This is how we do it. Really? Baby, I ain't a swinger, okay? This is how we do it. Looking for the gator. Make sure you drink some turmeric tea for your COVID. It's so sad that you got it. But I see. Your dick gets hard with the idea of me and chicken and biscuits fucking, so you want to watch, right? And there he is. Hey, friend. Hey. Long time no see. Hey. I'm not a swinger. I'm gone. It's crazy, you know. It's always the fucking Irishman. Always. But
that's why it's lucky. You're gonna punch you right in the balls. Punch you with the fucking anchor. You're all drunk, so fuck you all.
Oh shit, it's so true. It's so happy.
It is.
Yo,
It's
the fucking anchor. Why do we gotta be sad? Fuck you. It's a happy fuck you. Fucking assholes. Fuck the guy. Good morning, Hillsborough, excuse me, and or Pasco County. Unfortunately, I have to do this today because I have to. Granted, I am on a platform known as YouTube, so some things seem serious and some things do not. As much as I would love to use this platform only for a good time, it seems to me that there are people out there who want to turn this into something else entirely. So to the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, I would like to leave you with these words. I would say these are words of closing, and I have all day to do this, so I will try to keep this as concise as I can, considering everything that I know. I don't really know how to begin. Considering that I am live streaming right now. It is currently 8:26 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay. I know that when I am finished with this stream, it will be uploaded and it will not seem like I was ever live. However, I want you to know what time it is when I started. And yes, that is me using, my phone. The current date on the calendar is April 1st. April 1st. Okay. My name is Joy. Joy Miller. That's my government name. That's not what my friends call me, though. My best friend calls me Yanaba, or Yana for short. There's a whole story behind that, but, on paperwork, when I sign leases and when I sign papers, I sign my name as Joy. So I'm not hiding my identity to anybody. I'm currently in Hillsborough County, sitting on a property within the confines of Lake Como Family Nudist Resort. This is where I lived from August 2017 to around February of 2018. If you would like to know more about my residency here back then, you can ask me directly. You can interrogate me if you would like. There's a whole story behind that, but I'm currently here until I'm no longer here. And I would like to share some things with the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, considering that you have been put onto my channel. And I would hope that you're still watching. In the case that you are, I'm making this video. In the case that you're not, I'll make a phone call and make sure you see this. On the surface level, it might seem like a joke, as do most things on the internet. But for some reason, some things that are a joke seem to turn pretty serious and violent pretty quickly. So I'm no longer exactly having fun utilizing the platform known as YouTube. And I haven't really had fun, true fun, in a long time on YouTube. I don't think I've ever actually had fun. However, I've tried to utilize this platform in a lot of different ways instead of sticking to a single theme, as my personality would require, as I'm not somebody who likes to be the same exact way every fucking day. Some people might assume that I have something wrong with me, and maybe they're correct based off their perception of how somebody should be. However, I have a fluid personality. I'm not the same stagnant person 24/7. I do have emotions, and I usually have no problem showcasing my range of emotions on YouTube, unlike some people who only want to show us a one side of them on the internet. So I know that's not considered to be a safe thing to do, to showcase your whole self on the internet. It's considered to be taboo, and most people try not to. However, I am a human being. I'm not only happy all the time, nor am I only sad. I get angry sometimes. I get sad sometimes. I get happy sometimes. I have a lot of different emotions because I'm alive. And it just so happens that I've expressed many emotions via YouTube because I'm not hiding anything. If you would like to get to know me, Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, or Pasco County Sheriff's Office, give me a fucking call. I would love for you to get to know me as intimately as I can muster that relationship. Now, because I have all day to do this, and because my stomach is kind of turning right now for many reasons, I'm going to take my time. And I may not talk about this all, the continuity of this stream. I will make sure to leave footnotes on when I'm going to change the subject, because as much as I seem to be sporadic with my speech, I know when I'm going to move on to something else. What may seem chaotic to some is very organized to me. They just don't know what I'm going to do next, but I do sometimes. Even though I did not know I was going to wake up this morning and do this. It's just what I felt to do first thing. So as of now, I'm going to talk about something that I really don't want to talk about. It makes me sick. It makes me grossed out. However, because of the amount of people involved, because you were called, because of this situation, I'm going to sit here and talk about it very, very briefly, because I don't want to retell the whole story. And I don't feel like I need to. I'm going to put on some more music because I need to smoke another cigarette. So end the transcript right here, and I'll put on the screen when I'm going to start talking again. You're listening to The Last Samurai soundtrack, one of my favorites. To the feds who are watching and who will be watching this unfortunate stream on this gloomy Friday, because it's been raining continuously since last night. The rain was so loud, it woke me up, and I went to bed at 10 o'clock. And I woke up around 12:30 thinking I was drowning. That's how hard it was raining. I was pretty impressed. I said, are we in a hurricane? Considering that I spent Hurricane Irma in this exact place, in this exact room. I thought we were in Hurricane Irma Part 2. To the feds that are watching and will watch this stream, I have a lot to say to you today directly. As a citizen of the United States of America, I am not an illegal immigrant. I was born on this land in the state of Alabama. You can look me up. My identity is not a secret. I have a very public government profile. A quick click of a button in the government office and you can find a lot of things about me. All right. I'm not doing comments today. Unless it's from Cult Girl Resurrected. Good morning. Hope you're doing okay. Enjoy your cup of coffee. Thank you for gracing me with your presence this morning. I appreciate you being here for this unfortunate, tragic stream that I don't really want to do. It's not fun. To the feds that are watching and are will watching, I just want everyone to know that everything that I'm going to say until a certain point is directly to the feds. So let me put this on the screen. To the feds, which includes local PD, how do you spell sheriff? Is it 2 R's or 1? Highway patrol, let's include them all. To the feds, which includes local PD, sheriff. All of these words that are coming out of my mouth from this point until I say stop is for you. And anyone who attempts to interrupt my flow to the feds will get blocked. Okay? And let me make sure that I make Cult Girl Resurrected a moderator. There's a whole story behind. Oh, she's already a moderator. Wonderful. Let me make sure you're modded on both of the channels because I'm making sure to stream from 2 accounts. The name of my channel might seem silly, but so is talking to the feds, right? It's all silly. So the name of my channel might making sure it doesn't come up over there. Oh, well, it's fine. So Cult Girl Resurrected, if you see anything that's trying to disrupt, just get them out of here if you don't mind. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. Yes, I have 2 streams going simultaneously. I've had this channel and this other channel for a while. And the other channel was originally called Lie Stoppers, but now it's called Tinkerbell's Side Bish, because you can't put bitch in the name. So, yes, we're making sure we double tap. Yes. So if you see anything funky in the chat trying to disrupt or distract from the current conversation that I'm having with the feds, making it public information, please just get rid of them. We're not here to entertain that today, or at least right now. So to the feds that are watching, I'm just going to go in a stream of consciousness to you guys. Bear with the process. I'll try to be as thorough as I can about who I am and about what I'm here to talk about. Starting with who I am to the feds. I don't believe in you. I'm sure you can understand why I don't believe in you, the feds. I'm sure you can understand why I don't believe in what you do. I don't think I need to break that down. I refer to myself, I would call myself in terms of a political stance. I am a natural anarchist. I can explain what that means if you would like to know more about what I mean by that, because I am trying to save time. So I'm just giving you the cliff notes because this is not what I really want to linger on. But I would consider myself to be a natural anarchist. I'm not somebody who believes or is going to go do anything violent to anybody. However, I'm not stopping anybody who is, per se. Neither are you to the feds, obviously. So I want the feds to know, I want you to know that I don't believe in what you do. And I don't believe that you can protect me. And I never have. I'm not somebody to the feds that enjoys talking to the feds. I don't enjoy talking to the police. I don't enjoy talking to anyone who wears a badge and, does what you do. And I'm sure you can understand why. There is a very specific level of uncomfortability that I've always had in regards to the police, whether it be highway patrolmen, the sheriff's office, local PD, or the FBI. Now, that does not mean I have something to hide. However, you kind of make me a little nervous, and I'm sure you can understand why. I'm not somebody who believes in the judicial system in this country. I'm sure you can understand why. I'm not somebody who puts great faith in lawyers and judges and juries. I'm sure you can understand why. I can explain all this at some point if you would like me to. All you have to do is ask, and I can give you a thorough account of why that is. But I'm pretty sure nobody wants to hear me talk about that. So we're moving on. My hand has been forced to do things that I don't want to do in the last few months, meaning talk to you, the feds, because I have not known what else to do, all things considered. My mantra for years and years and years was never call the cops, never call the sheriff, never call the feds. I'm sorry to the feds because I'm trapped between a rock and a hard place. I'm trapped between criminals and you guys, asking myself what is the right thing to do. I hope you understand, and I'm sure you understand to the feds. When you're dealing with gangs and you're affiliated with gangs, or you are in a relationship with a gang member, or you're a family member of somebody in a gang, your hand is forced and tied into, you see fucked up shit happen, right? And then, the law. And then you see people that that you care about, that you're related to, that you're dealing with, that you're friends with, breaking the law continuously. And see, you, the feds, tell me, if you see anything fucked up, call you guys. And I can't be enabling or supporting criminals. However, if I were to have really followed the law to the cops, to the feds, to you guys, then I would have been calling on a lot of people that I've known for the last 10 years. With the amount of illegal activity that I've witnessed. Okay. Meaning a lot of the people that I was friends with would be in prison right now if I called the cops for everything illegal that I've seen. And then to the feds, if I were to call you for everything that I see that's illegal, number one, you'd look at me as a snitch. Number one. Number two, you may not even take it seriously. So therefore, all the way around, I'm just not into calling you. Right. However, in the last few months, I have been pushed to have to talk to you, the feds. Number one, because people that are surrounding my existence from afar, not literally, just through the scope of YouTube and me being on this platform. Through the scope of this platform, there are people surrounding my channel who want me to talk to you guys. They're pushing me to. I don't want to. But I feel like I have to, hence this stream. And may this stream simply be a prerequisite to the main course that might be available later. That hopefully it won't be televised. I'm going to do my best to help you out, the feds, because I think that you're not hip to the current conditions of our society and how this works. Maybe you need somebody that's inside the situation to tell you how it works. Maybe you need eyes on the ground, like, that's how you discover any phenomena. In the behavioral science unit, the BSU of the FBI, having to send people out to study the phenomena of criminality and study the evolution of the mind of a psychopath. And I truly believe, and I felt this way for some time, no offense to your intelligence, to the FBI, I truly believe that what y'all are citing as references to solve crimes, I truly believe that it's outdated. That is just my stance. That's why you as the feds always need somebody on the ground level to see what's really happening, because you sit too high up in your offices with your suits and ties. You don't have your nose to the ground to see what's currently happening. Now, I'm not somebody who's ever wanted to help you, the feds. Like I said, I'm trapped between the criminals and the feds. The criminals just happen to be people like me, the regular citizens of America. You know what I mean? Do I want to snitch on my brethren? The citizens of America, for the most part, view the feds as their enemy. And the citizens of America only view the feds as not their enemy when they have a vendetta. That's the only time people call the cops, is if they have a vendetta. So I have never witnessed anybody ever calling the cops on anybody based off any deep moral issue. People only call the cops because they have a spite in their heart and they have a vendetta. And so they utilize and weaponize the feds. And I'm categorizing feds, including local PD, highway state patrol, and the sheriff's office. I'm putting it under the umbrella term of the feds. To the feds, I don't know if you know this, but anybody who's ever called your FBI branches, your CIA, nobody's calling the CIA, but the FBI, the local PD, anybody who's ever called you guys is only doing it out of spite to somebody else, not because they're deeply moral and care about morality. I have never known of anybody in my life who's ever called the cops because they are deeply moral. No, they're simply calling out of spite and revenge. So they weaponize you guys to do their dirty work. I don't call the cops out of spite. And I've never called the cops out of spite. The only reason I'm sitting here right now doing this stream is because about a week ago, somebody called the local Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, called you out of spite towards me. And when you walked through this door, I had to say hello to you. Because somebody has spite in their heart towards me, somebody that I don't even know. Somebody that I've never met before, hates me enough to want to see me go to prison for the rest of my life. Who is that person? Who knows, right? But they have an incredible amount of spite in their heart. They don't care about what's right or wrong. They just know that they can weaponize the police as it suits them. And that makes them the lowest of the low to me, whether they're calling about me or somebody else. Now, I'm about to describe to you in so few words, or so many to the feds, a dynamic. Without any specifics, I'm going to give you what may be taught in, criminology classes, or, I'm going to give you a diagram. I'm going to give you the architecture. I'm going to give you the blueprint of how it works without giving any names or details, so you can see how a situation unfolds, right? I'm basically giving you a criminal profile. As I've been saying to you, the feds, you're way behind. You're stuck in the 70s and the 80s as you're typecasting and profiling people to solve crimes. You need to get in the modern age. You're way outdated. And you don't have that much time to figure it the fuck out. There's a lot of serial killers running around right now. There's a lot of serial rapists running around right now. And there's a lot of people ganged up on the internet having things happen because the internet has enabled a lot of fucked up things to happen because people are able to congregate without ever leaving their house. Have you ever heard of the term gang stalking to the feds? I have. It's a term that started to be thrown around about 7-8 years ago on the internet. You know, something that I felt was a real phenomenon back in the day simply because of my experience in the music industry. You know, and how things work when it comes to the mafia. You know, organized gang stalking. The mafia, you know, or the music industry. That would be an organized situation, right? Or the police force, you know, and see how all those worlds collide and come together and somehow play off each other. Do I personally believe I'm being gang stalked right now? In a literal way, in a visceral way, in a tangible way? Absolutely not. However, when it comes to the internet, of course, gang stalking exists. On the internet, I can describe to you how it works, right? Considering that you, the feds, are way behind, but you should know what's going on. You only know in hindsight 2020. You never can see the situation as it's unfolding in real time until there's a fucking casualty. Then you say, oh my God, what happened here? And it's too late. And bodies will continue to hit the floor because you're not paying attention. So what I'm really getting at to the feds is, no offense, as a citizen that doesn't vote, so I'm not really involved in politics. I haven't voted since George H.W. Bush. And I only voted for him because my daddy did. That's the last time I voted for anybody. Was what? When George W. Bush became president? Wait, the second time I voted for him. That's the last time I voted for anybody. So as somebody who doesn't vote and has no political side because I'm a natural anarchist to the feds, you're not doing your job. You get paid to prevent crime, but you don't prevent crime. You simply say, oh my God, there's a crime. What happened? And now you're behind. You're always playing catch up. You're not preventing anything. When people call you about something happening in their life, you don't investigate. How do I know this? I've heard countless stories. You don't do anything. So why do you get paid? To do what? Ride around in your cop car, showing up when it's too late? So don't get in my face pretending that you are helping prevent crime. That's why I don't believe in you. That's why I don't call you when something is happening in my life. And I've dealt with a lot of different situations that I should have called the cops based off of what people say is the right time to call the cops, and I never did. The only reason why I've had to talk to any cops is because certain people on the internet and certain groups wanted me to talk to the cops. And I'm sorry, I didn't want to talk to you motherfuckers. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. You just sit there and look at it and say, what? Then you pretend that you solved a crime when there's a body on the ground. Then you got the person 3 months later. It's too late. Who cares if you caught the murderer after they killed 3 people? Then there's going to be another one. You didn't do nothing. You just wait till it's over. Then you throw the person in jail. Now the jails are overridden for what? For 20, somebody's going to sit in prison for 30 years. And you got 3 million of those motherfuckers 30-yearing it out here. And you're adding more by the day. There's not enough room in prison, and we all know it. So what I'm really saying to the cops is, you might as well turn in your badge and just let anarchy reign supreme, since you're not doing nothing anyways. If we're going to have to deal with murderers, rapists, and everything in between, let's just deal with it. Get it out of our systems, because it ain't going to stop just because you riding around in your car. There has been more murders and homicides and rapes in the last 2 years than there's been in a long time. By the day, continuously. Rapes and murders you don't even know about because every one of them ain't reported. You just gonna find a body 5 months from now and say, oh my God, when were they murked? 5 months ago. Body parts are being found in all the bays all over the America, in swamps and rivers in between. So you late to the situation, sir, and you ain't gonna catch that killer because there's too many killers running around. So I know that me doing this stream and talking to you feds ain't gonna do a damn thing, but educate you on how you're worthless and useless when it comes to solving any fucking problem. Period. At least I'm smart enough to know that, to know what I gotta do to protect myself as a sovereign citizen, right? Of course, I better know how to protect myself because you ain't protecting me. Do I feel safe every day because of the cops? Fuck no. My security of myself and my safety does not involve the cops. I have to be my own cop and my own federal investigator. I'm not going to wait on you to figure it out for me. I profile people on my own to tell me what the fuck they got going on. I'm not going to wait for the feds to do it, to let me know, oh, he's a serial killer. So I'm going to paint you a little dynamic, a situation, a graph, so to speak. A diagram, that's the word I'm looking for. I'm going to paint you a diagram to the feds, just to start off with, right? Person A gets on the internet, right? Let's draw a shape, please. Person A gets on YouTube, starts YouTube channel, and attracts different people, of course. You don't know who's going to watch to the feds, right? You cast your line out. You don't know who's watching. Think about that. You don't see the faces of the viewer. You just know that they're there because of the comments. And if you're a live streamer, then you have more of a direct line. If you're just somebody who uploads content, aka videos, because that's all we're talking about on YouTube. You don't upload pictures. It's not Facebook. On YouTube, you're uploading videos. And you have a comment section. Okay, that's how you know who's watching, to a point, but you'll never know everyone who's watching. You'll never know every person who's watching your YouTube channel. That's a fact. And even if you do see comments, you still don't know who they are. So you can never really be sure who's watching you on YouTube to the feds. You don't really know. No matter what you see in your comment section, no matter what you see in your chat, you really don't know who the fuck is watching. Now, what does that mean to a police officer? What does that information mean to an FBI agent? Knowing what y'all know about how things work and how people are. Seeing the worst of humanity, things that we will never see. To the feds watching, you've seen pictures and videos, and you've seen the stench of humanity that I will never see. I just have an image in my mind. And sometimes you write books and let us know a few things, but you have seen the worst of humanity to the feds watching. So what does this mean to you when I say, as somebody who has a YouTube channel and live streams or uploads videos, you never know who's watching. You never know. What does that mean to a fed? Knowing everything that you know about people. Specifically the likes of stalkers, serial rapists and serial murderers and pedos. Those four things and how they all intersect. What does that mean to you as an FBI agent? I remember one conversation that I had in a tire shop in Columbus, Georgia. I was sitting in the lobby with this dude who was very attractive, not gonna lie. And I struck up a conversation with him and we talked for a whole hour. He is somebody who was currently going to in military school, right? But before he joined the military, he lived in Austin, Texas, and he worked for Facebook. And his job was to sit there and to fucking scan and delete and remove any illicit content involving children. And he told me that because of what he experienced at that job, he would never encourage anybody to get on Facebook, let alone he can't even stomach the shit himself anymore. So that's why he's in the military. And that's Facebook. So person A gets on YouTube, makes channel. uploads content or live streams. It doesn't matter. There are people out there watching. We don't know who they are. They might leave a comment. They might leave a like, click the button, say they like it, but you'll never see them, right? And then within that group of people, there are people. Just, there's the viewers, the people just watching. Then within that group, there's people called trolls. And their only desire is to fuck with you, right? And then out of the group of people, there becomes a person who becomes obsessed with the person uploading videos, right? We'll call that person X. We're doing a math problem, right? So person A is the person uploading the content or just simply streaming. They're just the one with the YouTube channel providing content. Within the viewership, there's the trolls. We'll call that Y. They're just there to stir up shit, harass, bully is what they call it. Then within the group of people watching, there's a person that becomes super obsessed. We'll call that person X. And then person A becomes aware of person X who's obsessed. And person A is now realizing person X is extremely obsessed, like a fan would be with celebrity, like a fan that shows up at a celebrity's house, like a fan that climbs over the fence and gets into the celebrity's house. Like many celebrities have dealt with stalkers, rabid fans that don't understand the line between fiction and reality. Except as a person uploading content on YouTube, you don't have security. So it is incredibly dangerous to be a YouTuber because you're not a celebrity. You're not a celebrity. What I mean is, as a celebrity, you have security. You have a team of people that know how it works. So they know how to keep you safe from the fans, because the fans can get rabid really fucking fast. And anybody who's a celebrity understands the rabid fan, the ones that jump on the stage and try to touch you, that try to stalk you. Every celebrity's experienced a rabid fan. I'm not a celebrity. However, I have a rabid fan. You see, so person X becomes extremely obsessed, and person A, the uploader of content, becomes aware of this, right? And then you take the trolls coming out of the viewership. They find out because of person A talking about it on the internet. The trolls find out, oh, person A has a obsessed fan, person X. Let's encourage person X to continue to be obsessed with person A in all the wrong ways. Let's fund them. Let's give them money so they can stalk person A. So then the trolls, being the people that they are, the people who want to harm other people using the tool of the internet as a weapon. That's all they're doing, is weaponizing the internet, right? To cause great harm in any way that they can. They're very creative people in a destructive way, of course. So the trolls out within the bubble of the viewers, they're coming forth out of the viewership, and they're formed a legion. There's many of them, and they meet in a central location on the internet. You know what I mean? They pay for person X. They send them money to stalk person A, right? They send them money. Yes. And then it's a big show for everybody. So what I'm saying is, again, the trolls, well, we have the viewers. We have the viewers, right? The viewers is anybody. We don't know the identity. Within the viewership, the trolls come forth out of it. They come from out of it. And they're a legion of people that are not living in the same location, but the internet makes it easier for everybody to link up and stay in a central location on the internet. You can find their central location on the internet, even though physically as people, they live in different locations, but they're able to meet up and centralize on the internet. You should know what I'm talking about to the feds, because that's how the Capitol riots happened and many other phenomena. You already know how that works. But the point is, the trolls are only trying to fuck with person A, because that's what they do. They have their different targets. Person A is just one of many, right? The trolls find out that person A has a cyber stalker, an obsessed rabid fan called person X. So the trolls start giving person X resources to physically get closer to person A. sending that person money, because the trolls want to see person X do something really fucked up to person A. And the trolls' hands are clean because you can't trace it back to them. But I'm telling you, the feds, that you can trace it back to the trolls, because when person X begins to move, just know that the trolls helped them do it. They gave them money. Okay. So can you really not connect this all as organized crime? It's an interesting form of organized crime, I would agree. We're not talking about slanging crack. We're not talking about that. We're talking about trolls, people. We call them trolls, right? Or you can call them sock accounts. Call them whatever you want. They're an organization, a loosely organized, but not as loosely as one would like to think. There is a hierarchy in the trolls. One would have to actually go to their Discord server to see that. Something I have not done. Go to their Discord server and see how they're organized. And then you'll find who the fucking, the capos are. You'll see who the Don Dada is. And then you'll see how they work. They do this, I wouldn't even say part-time. This is their main hobby. There are trolls who are so dedicated to doing this that they spend hours upon hours upon hours finding ways to fuck with people. And that's their main hobby. And once again, the internet is their weapon. So the trolls fund stalkers. The trolls send money to person X so person X can stalk somebody, right? They make sure the stalker has resources because the trolls want to see person X do something to person A. And then the trolls will pretend to be innocent once something fucked up happens. Say for instance, worst case scenario, person X physically is in the vicinity of person A, person X obsessed with person A. Let's just say that person X does get in the physical vicinity of person A and then rapes and kills that person. The trolls will sit back and applaud, but then get up on the internet and say, oh my God, can you believe it? Person A was murdered and raped. And they'll put on this whole show that they're so upset about it, even though they wanted to see that happen indirectly. They wanted to see that happen. So they push that person to do something fucked up to another person. You know what I mean? If you could take Son of Sam or just take any, the Son of Sam, I'm reading that book right now, but I'm more so living Son of Sam in the modern age. If you just take the concept of serial killer rape and rapists and pedos and put them all in a group and they all have the internet and they're just in a gang on the internet and they can work through other people to do their bidding. It's like playing a video game. I can sit here and make somebody else rape somebody else. I can sit here and make somebody else kill somebody else. It's a virtual, it's a real life video game, but you use the internet to do it. That's what trolls are. Or sock accountants. You know, so the trolls are wanting to weaponize person X against person A by feeding them ideas, feeding them money, wanting person X to come hurt person A. And then the trolls can sit back and say, oh my God, and they'll start uploading videos, right? Did you hear that person A was murdered and raped? And they'll put on a big show like they're so upset and they can't believe it. Even though within their group, they encouraged person X to rape and stalk and gave them money. It's the same way as somebody hiring a hitman. It's that same thing. And your hands are clean. I hope I made sense. We'll get more into that later, but that's just the overall framework. Now I'm going to put something on the screen, and who I'm talking about now is person X, the stalker, or you could say the rapist, but we'll just call this person the stalker. So out of the diagram that I just drew for you, meaning person A will put person A as, because we're giving a mathematical equation, right? Person A is the YouTuber. AKA someone uploading, streaming on YouTube, right? All right. Person X is the rabid fan, right? Who then turns into stalker, rabid fan, obsessed, fantasy land, stalker. And we can include rapist in that, but we'll just say stalker. So make sure we have all of the parts of the situation, right? And then we just have the broad viewership that we will call, let's call it X, Y, Z. Z would be persons, Z is the viewers. Viewers like you, we never know the identity of these people. They're just general people, not necessarily rabid, not necessarily anything more, seemingly neutral. They press the like button. They comment sometimes. They hop in the chat. Not necessarily violent outrightly or malicious. However, just because somebody presses the like button does not mean they like you. Just because somebody says, hey, babe, good morning, beautiful, I love you, does not mean they love you. So we just say they're neutral without any proof of otherwise. I don't categorize the viewers as either good or bad because I know not to believe anybody's praise and flattery on the internet, right? Only a fool does so. So out of the viewership, we have a group, a subgroup out of the general viewers. I'm just giving you the dynamic of how YouTube works as just overall. Once again, you have person A, the YouTuber. They're just up on their own, separate. They're just uploading into the ether. They don't know anybody out there. They just threw themselves into the mix of the ether, right? Then you have the person Z, the people who watch person A. See the dynamic? You see what I mean? The persons Z watch person A. There's more of them than me. Look at the ratio here. There's one person uploading and then 100 people watching. From that 100 people, there comes a subgroup from persons Z, which is what we call the trolls. Call them whatever you want. They like to fight over what to call them. I'm not a troll. Okay, we'll just call you troll though. We don't have a better term for you right now. The haters, the psychopaths, we want to be more concise and accurate with our term for you, but we'll just say the word troll, the trolls. And their only focus is to harass, bully, and spread propaganda, aka lies about person A, aka destroy them by any means possible. All right? That's their only intent. And so the subgroup, we'll just call them subgroup Z, aka the trolls, will weaponize the rabid fan, aka person Z, or excuse me, person X, to harm person A. I'm sure as an FBI agent, you understand what I'm saying. The formula here, you got to see the whole thing. You got to see all the moving parts. You can't see it from just one. You got to get outside of that thing and see how it all, you got to see 360 degrees. You have to see a 3D image. Federal agents tend to see one-dimensionally or two-dimensionally. You got to see 3D if you're going to be an FBI agent. You got to see how it all works. Get outside of it. A lot of times when it comes to criminology and FBI agents, they live too much in the body of the victim. You got to see everything from the side of the victim, from the moving part, all the surrounding people in the victim's lives, and the fucking perpetrator. You got to see the whole dimension of it all. Otherwise, you ain't going to really solve the fucking situation. Solve the problem, meaning it's a mathematical equation. That's how the problem. You know what I mean? So right now, we're going to put person X on the screen, right? All right. since we're drawing a formula here. And I'm just going to let this run. I got to pee. I'm going to get some more coffee, get you some coffee if you would like. I do believe that it's absolutely necessary that I play this today for the Fed's eyes only, considering that the trolls, ironically enough, person's subgroup Z has pushed me to talk to the Feds because that's what they want to see. So see it, they will. Let me put this on the screen, and we're just going to let this run while I take care of a few things. All right. And I am closing up shop today because a lot of other things are about to happen in my life that I'm aware of that I have not shared with YouTube, even though there are many people on YouTube who believe that I share every little thing about myself and what I'm doing in my life with them. I'm sad that I've led people on to believe that they know literally everything about me, but unfortunately for them, I'm not. I'd be stupid to tell everything, even though I'm all about honesty. But when it comes to the subgroup Z, aka the trolls, they just want to keep digging and digging and digging and digging and digging and digging into your life because they are also fans, but they don't identify as fans. They identify as haters, but to me, they're synonymous. Any celebrity would know that. So let me put this on the screen and we're going to take a bathroom break, get some more coffee. I would suggest that you get some more coffee and enjoy today's stream because I'm only here to feed you.
Hey everybody. So, first of all, I got my shirt off. I'm not trying to make a habit of this because because we live in such sexually fucked up times, showing your skin off does, like, even if me showing my skin off, I have no intention of trying to sexually fucking attract anybody. It doesn't mean other people aren't going to be sexually attracted by me. I'm not saying they are, but just anybody showing their skin off in general. It's also why the hair is supposed to be covered. One of the reasons. But I just ran like 4 miles relatively easy. I was surprised at how easy it was because I've been smoking and shit, but I guess my lungs are in better shape than I realized. My body just in general is in good shape, which is good to hear. And I had to catch this fucking consignment store before they closed at 5 o'clock. I tried to go and donate plasma because at the homeless shelter, they were like, yeah, it's fucking easy. Just go there. Like, and I even asked them, I was like, you need a permanent address? Da, da, da. And they're like, no, they made it seem like it was no fucking big deal. But I walk in there and sure enough, you need a permanent address to donate plasma. So I wasn't able to do that. I've been hoarding around in excess of good clothes, as I've mentioned before, since Jacksonville, since the dumpster me and Dustin found. So that was weeks ago. And I've been having this idea, it's a resource. If I ever get really low, there's an exchange I can do for these good clothes and get this. So fucking today, I was like, fuck it, I'm going to go and do it. And so here, I made it, I got here. But my shirt is soaked in sweat. So fucking, that's why I have my shirt off right now. Just thought I'd share that. But I think, so some interesting things happened today. I met somebody last night who is being accused of being a child pedophile and a sexual abuser, and that his life is in jeopardy. These are things that he told me. And I told him he wanted to do a YouTube video. He's like, I want to share this with the world. I'm tired of all this bullshit. I want to clear my name. I want people to know it's fucking lies. So he wanted to make a video and wanted me to film him and put it on my channel. And I was like, sure, bro, I'll do that. Last night I was in the middle of downloading or uploading my video, so I was like, yo, I can't do it right now, but if you wait, we can do it afterwards. And he didn't want to sit around and wait, so we came up with doing it tomorrow at noon. We meet at the library. And I'd actually fucking forgot. Kind of fucked up with me, but I did. But divine timing being what it was, I ended up walking back, about 11:30ish. I was walking up to the library, And sure enough, just as I'm walking up to it, he gets dropped off by a truck. Like literally, like we're on the same road. I'm coming one way, he's going the other way, and he jumps out of the truck. He's like, "What's up?" And fucking, so we ended up spending a couple hours together, man. And he has a powerful anointing. And it's interesting because, like, on YouTube, throughout my years of watching various channels, I've seen a lot of talk about gang stalking and like targeted individuals, and I've never personally witnessed it in real life. Like, my brother's been kind of paranoid about things, but I've never really felt like I've really been watched or anything like that. But let me tell you, after spending about a couple hours with this gentleman, somebody's watching him. Multiple people are watching this cat. I witnessed things I'd never seen before. We literally saw 11 federal, I mean, there had to be federal vehicles because otherwise there were 11 undercover vehicles. How many times are you going to see 11 undercover cops, all in different vehicles, which means there could have been much more than 11 officers because 11 different vehicles. Actually, it might have only been 9 different vehicles because we think that 4 of the vehicles were the same. They just double backed and fucking, they all came down the line of the street with their sirens right next to where we were, right when we're sitting here talking about how this man's innocent, he doesn't do the fucking things that these people are saying they're doing. People are after him, his life is in jeopardy. And at the same time, we have other individuals walking around, like going to the bathroom, going out of the bathroom, then going to the bathroom and coming out of the bathroom, like doing odd stuff, like having ulterior motives, like their movements not making good common sense. And then we have somebody behind us who's like this well-cut, groomed, white, Caucasian, middle-aged gentleman with a very numb expression on his face. And I saw him there for 10 minutes too. I thought it was a little weird. And then finally, homeboy was just looked at him, was like, "Hey man, what's your name? Like, what are you doing here?" And the guy didn't even respond. He literally just stared at us and continued like eating his lunch. And then after he finished eating his lunch, all he did was pace back and forth. And then as we were leaving, I cocked my head to get a fucking, just to see what the hell he was doing and one last look. And he's fucking with his ear, like he's got an ear intercom. I'm not bullshit, man. I've never seen anything like this in my life. I've been on the streets a few different times, a few different states, and I've never, ever, ever seen anybody being watched like this dude's being watched. And I know he has a powerful anointing. He's also kind of like he's got like a wavy motion to him, like where he's always kind of moving like this. And he always got his legs like spread open. Like he's very unique individual. But he's super powerful in the spirit, super sensitive in the spirit, and there's something that he has that's about him that fucking is threatening to the enemy. And we were walking, and he was like, "I'm gonna take you to the jungle and see how you do in the jungle." And he's like, "You can't be afraid now. You can't be afraid." And I'm like, "Man, I'm pretty cool. I'm not afraid." And then he was testing me. He's like, "I'm gonna test you, see if you can take the pain." And he had me sitting with some fucking cats near the fucking road that these cats congregate as, these melanin rich cats next to the fucking smoke shop, beer store, liquor store. And I was just chilling, doing my thing, and he recognized that not only did I not have any fear, but that the enemy fears me. He said that shit. And I'm like, well, okay, like I'm not even here to hurt anybody, but apparently they do, But that's true with anybody who's got real righteous blood and heart and energy inside of them, which is really all about your energy. Your blood can change, so it's not like you're just born this way and you have to stick this way. No, it's all about you changing. You being the master of your fucking direction, you being able to change your DNA. That's what epigenetics is all about, is our cells are changing all the time based on the environment that we're around. So it's like, but you have to realize, like in these cities, because they are so Babylonian and because of the words that I'm speaking that go against these very cities and everything that they do in them, I'm getting hit in a certain way. But because the enemy knows they can't scare me with the same type of tactics, they hit me with like emotional shit. Or they fuck with the people that are in my life or in my inner circle or that I've been fucking with online or just in general, and I allow that to get me down sometimes, man. And that's what happened, just a few hours ago after I left him. I was feeling all down. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do. I didn't want to get a job. The grocery store wasn't working out because they don't have a hiring sign. And the Target that I was thinking about going to is closing. And the McDonald's, I still got to call them to see if they fucking, allow a beard. But upon further fucking feeling things out, like I need to get out of these fucking big cities. Like Gainesville is a pretty big city. It's not some small little fucking rural fucking country city. It's a big city. There's a lot of different areas. So I think I'm gonna head away to the beach. I'm gonna call Dustin and try to fucking hang out with him one more time. I'd love to get him on the live so y'all can see him and get a feeling for him and who he is and what he's about. And then maybe also the gentleman I talked to yesterday, I'm going to be at the library at noon, like I said I would, because we planned on doing it again, even though we left and separated ways. Like he wants to continue to do this, so I'm going to meet him there at 12. I'll be there. If he's there, he's there. If not, not. And but after that, I'm going to start making my plans to fucking head to the ocean. And I think the ocean's going to help me with the project, and/or it's going to help me get my supernatural abilities to a higher level, so that I can really transmutate things in a more powerful way and provide. I mean, you see, the supernatural abilities is a connection to ether. So along with me getting my abilities, I'm also going to get the information I need to fucking project what I need to help get this thing moving in a real and fucking genuine way that can offer people an opportunity and an alternative way of living. So they go hand in hand, is what I'm feeling. So by going by the ocean, it's a whole rejuvenation, it's a refreshment. There's certain aspects, Joy and Christopher, I've always felt she's had a fucking strong reverence for him and vice versa. And if that works for them, that's awesome, man. To be honest, it's hard for me because, obviously I pay a lot of attention to Joy, but I want them to be happy, man. And it seems like they're clicking much better than obviously I'm clicking, because I'm not really in that circle anymore. And so for multiple reasons, it's good for me to head to the ocean and just cleanse myself and fucking, quit smoking cigarettes, get back to exercising. Like this 4 miles I just ran was beautiful, man. Running is one of my favorite things that I grew up doing cross country. I've always loved to run. I've always just ran on my own, and to experience it again and to feel like it's easy again was wonderful. It was beautiful, especially if I'm around an ocean or a body of water where I can relax afterwards. And I love to swim too. So fucking I can swim in the ocean, and I can still get a job out there if I have to. So, I'm thinking in a couple of days, I'm going to make my way out to the ocean, and my mom's already said she'll give me a bus ticket, and we'll see what happens once I get there. All right. So I'll keep you all posted. I love you guys, and y'all take care. All right. All right. Bye. Hey, everybody. Good energy to you guys. So first off, I want to say thank you to Zachary for donating some money to me, man. After PayPal took its chunk out, I ended up getting $226. So thank you very much. That's going to come in very handy, especially today, because originally it wasn't scheduled on the iPhone that we weren't going to have rain until tomorrow, but apparently the rain's going to start about 2 p.m. So, that just makes me gathering food out of trash cans and, also cigarette butts off the ground that much harder, more difficult, if not really impossible. I mean, not impossible, but, I'm not trying to eat soggy food out of a trash can. I mean, I will if I have to, but that's definitely something that not even I really like to do. Now, the cigarette butts, clearly, when they're wet, they're wet. Now, they do dry out, but until they dry out, I ain't going to be able to, utilize that resource. So thank you, Zachary, again, for the donation. And also, if anybody else has even just a few bucks, $1, some change, anything will help me. And I would just really appreciate it, too, just to help me along with my journey. The plan is still to go oceanward. I talked to Tex Dustin last yesterday evening, and I'm going to let him know when my bus ticket is, and we're going to hopefully hook up. And like I said, hopefully we can do a stream or even just a video, and y'all can see him. Because the weather's changed, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to meet homeboy at the library today at noon o'clock, because I'm going to try going to the consignment store again and seeing what finances I can get. But because the rain's coming, I'm going to have to leave early, and I'm still probably going to get wet on the way back, but it is what it is. However, I do know where he kind of chills, so I'm going to go over there before I leave to go to the consignment store to see if he's over there, and I can tell him that, hey, man, if you want to do a video right now, we can do a video right now. Otherwise, it's going to have to, wait till some other time, and it might not even happen because I do think I'm going to be leaving Gainesville here shortly and heading to the ocean. So, yeah, I know I look a little rough. I got bit by a lot of mosquitoes last night. I mean, it happens every night, but last night, for whatever reason, they were after my ass. I even got a little, I don't know if you guys can see, but I woke up with it felt like somebody punched me in the fucking mouth because I had a fat lip. It doesn't hurt or anything. It's very odd, because it didn't itch either. So it wasn't like a normal mosquito bite, or I don't think it's a spider bite either, because usually spider bites have some type of pain associated with it. So I don't know what the hell happened, but it was definitely a very eventful night as far as the mosquitoes go, and also my energy was just like, it wasn't bad. I don't feel like I need to sleep. Like I was just kind of wide awake. So all right, yeah. But if y'all had a few bucks, I'd really appreciate it. If not, it is what it is. But I love y'all. Hope y'all take care. All right, bye. Hey y'all. Hope you guys are doing well. Man, I just had a real good conversation with somebody I just met. Hope you guys can hear me. His name was Sean, actually. 22, because his personality kind of reminds me of somebody else with the same name, but except he was melanin rich. But yeah, we were fucking josing up in the fucking library and shit. And anyway, I saw that. Well, he also told me fucking a good place to go to. I mean, he got a little bit of hustle he does to fucking make money and shit. But he said, there's this place called Archer. You fucking head out over there, man. They got all sorts of money. So I don't know. Like my back is fucking twacked right now. So if I could find somewhere where I could, people want to fucking help me out while I continue to work on the project and throw me a few bones in here on the street. That's what he's saying. Like it's a rich area. They help people out. They're polite. They're nice. This area here is like, I've been here for weeks now, going through the trash can every fucking day. And I'll get, somebody did give me $5. But from the interpretation that I got from what he's telling me about this other place called Archer Road, he told me the bus to get there and everything. I guess there's supposed to be lots of money. Like they just hand you 20s and all sorts of shit. Now he got a little bit of a hustle he fucking throws out there. I won't do that. But I don't have a problem asking for help if people want to give. It's good for them and it's good for me. That's the thing about giving, y'all. I don't know what the hell's going on with anybody's mind, but my own. But when you give, that shit comes back to you too. You're really giving to yourself, on multiple levels. Not only are we all, essentially family and kind of one, but just karmatically speaking, when you give something out, when you do something good, karma, it comes back to you. So you shouldn't do it for that reason. But, you shouldn't have that expectation, like, I'm going to do something, and then after you do a bunch of good shit, expect something good to come back to you. No, that's not how it works. But, how energy works, just you're storing up your treasures in heaven. That's what it says. Do your good works on earth and store, treasures in heaven. It's karma. So, anyways, I don't mind helping people out, and I don't mind if they help me out. But back to what prompted me to make this video was me jumping in Joy's fucking stream and all sorts of crazy shit's going on, man. Wow, the energy in there was fucking all over the place. First of all, regarding my person and my body, I am skinny. Right now I probably weigh, I have no idea. Probably maybe 175, and for my height, it's 6'3". A lot of people probably say it's underweight. I have really skinny legs. I mean, they're pretty. They're really long. I have extremely long legs. And my torso isn't really all that long for how tall I actually am. A lot of my length comes from my legs. But I got an ass. I got a little bit of a jiggle there. It ain't fucking completely flat. And, I'm sure fucking, demonic druid, he's got, I'm sure, much more of a fucking, meaty ass than I do. Just being real. The dude's got fucking a little bit of, size on me. He's got a little bit more muscle mass. I'd be curious to see how strong he is, I know before I hurt my back and shit, I was able to curl 50-pound dumbbells in one hand, like 4 times, pretty easy. Like, it wasn't like super excruciating, and I wasn't have to like throw my body all over the fucking place. I'm just saying this shit because I'm actually curious to see how strong he is. You know, he does look extremely strong. You know, I'm not gonna lie. But you know, I think he's. You know, I don't know exactly how tall he is. I think Joy mentioned at one time he was like 5'8". You know, I'm not sure that I could be totally off on that. So I mean, that means something, man. Because I've worked out with dudes who are much shorter than me, and even though their muscles will be fucking much, you know, look much larger, their mass will be, it will be wider. The length has an effect too. So I mean, it's just like, you know, your muscles being wider, you know, can make you stronger. If your muscles are longer, they're also stronger there too. It's just surface area, you know, there's length and width. Slow down, everybody. It's raining out. Don't have to fucking rush everywhere. But, you know, yeah, back to my ass. She'd be talking about my flat ass and me being a fucking bottom bitch and fucking all these things. And it's like, where the fuck did this come from? This is like from fucking left field. You know, and I think, I'll be honest with you, I don't know why. This is why communicating like this is really fucking inefficient and, you know, whatever. It is what it is, so I'm trying to make the best of it. But I think she's upset for whatever fucking reason because I didn't interact with her comment in her video this morning. But if she would have watched my whole video, I'd done told y'all that I had to fucking go and get to the consignment store to get fucking resources because I had rain coming in. And I don't live in a house like all of you guys, so I can't just charge my phone fucking, you know, all the time. I don't charge it. I can't charge it while I'm sleeping. I have to walk somewhere and charge. I gotta walk everywhere to do everything. I'm walking all the fucking time. It's only like rainy days like this when I'll fucking be chilling, you know, or when I was at Dustin's grandparents' house, I was actually able to fucking chill for a little bit. Otherwise, I'm walking most of the fucking time, man. In the evening times, I chill, but a lot of walking. So when you're walking all the fucking time, like, you get skinny. Your body becomes lighter. You become more nimble. You become faster. You become quicker. You're not going to have that same type of weight as one who isn't walking around as much, you know, and especially since I'm not lifting fucking heavy weight and I'm always burning calories, it's kind of hard for me to gain weight right now. I've actually got a little bit of a belly, like, you know, I don't need to show you guys, but, you know, yeah, her talking about my ass and shit, like, it ain't that fucking bony, like, it's got some fucking girth there, it's got some fucking jiggle. But it's interesting how she'd be talking about that shit and calling me a bottom bitch, you know, and it's like, so what? Me and Demonic Druid, he's got a beautiful heart, like, inside of it. That's my feeling. Like, I feel like, you know, he puts on a mask and he does what he does and he believes in what he believes in, and that's his right as a human being. We all have free will. But based on, you know, some of the exchanges of communication that we've had, dude's got a lot of soul. He's got a lot of love in him, you know, and I think it bothers Joy to see me and him able to fucking communicate in a friendly manner, you know, when she can't fucking get along with fucking like anybody, you know, but she does that to herself because she fucking lies. And it's funny too how when I'm watching this thing go on between them two, like, she be calling him the same fucking thing she calls me. And she be lying about the same shit that she be lying about with me. She be lying to him about the same shit that she lied about with me. It's like she does the same thing fucking over and over again, and I'm just sitting back like, wow. Like, you're spiritually fucked up. You know, you're sick. This is where schizophrenia is. Me and Dustin were talking about this. Like, schizophrenia is literally you being torn between love and hate, good and evil, and not knowing which side of the fence you're on, and not even knowing how to really ground yourself in anything real. Because real people, like, at least my hat goes off to Demonic Druid because he's real about what the fuck he believes in. He's not lying about shit. He doesn't fucking lie to fucking get a rise out of people. He's honest. I worship this. I am trouble. Like, he's just real about it. I haven't seen one lie that he's ever fucking said. But with Joy, she fucking is all over the fucking place and she be lying. Like, just lying about all sorts of shit, dude. Just lying. And it's, you know, it's kind of funny to me, but it's really sad because it's like she thinks that she's so pretentious. That's one of the biggest things that gets me about her is how pretentious her attitude is and thinking that she's fucking high and mighty over everybody. Like, I don't think I've ever once heard her be like, you know what, I kind of fucked up on that. You know, I don't think I've ever once had her give me like a kind comment or say anything good about my person. She's always fucking negative. It's always, oh, you guys suck. You guys are this. You guys are this. You guys are this. You guys are this. I don't do that. I eat this. I eat that. I'm fucking Mrs. Clean. I don't fucking get on with that shit. Ooh, you're disgusting. Ooh, I don't want nothing to do with you. Ooh, you're giving me fucking bad energy vibes. Ooh, you're dirty. It's like just so fucking quick to point the finger and put herself on a fucking pedestal. And the pedestal is made out of all of her own shit. But she never wants to really look at her own shit, which is why she always deletes her fucking videos, because she knows if she left her fucking videos, we could all go back and fucking literally prove to her how much she fucking lies all the time. But she don't want to look at herself in the mirror. She wants to just continue portraying whatever fucking feeling she feels in the fucking moment and not realize that your past actions, they have an effect. They do come back at you. They do fucking have a vibrational fucking...
Yes, it's a great thing. You know, anybody can watch your channel, as I've said for a long time. It's true. When you get on YouTube, anybody can be watching. Your parents, your exes, your teachers from high school, people in your neighborhood. You don't know. And it's not like they're going to tell you. If your neighbor's watching your YouTube channel, they're not going to be like, hey, neighbor. They're just going to quietly watch. A lot of people aren't going to want you to know that they're watching. You know, they don't want to feel like a creeper. Like they watch your YouTube channel, but then you see them at the grocery store and they act like they don't know you. That's what I mean. So that includes law enforcement. People act like law enforcement don't watch YouTube in their spare time. That's the beautiful thing about YouTube, and I'm only talking about YouTube. We could include all of social media on this, but everybody watches YouTube. I guarantee you President Biden watches YouTube. Politicians watch YouTube. Everyone watches YouTube. So yeah, I've always known, and especially in the last few years, I've always known that federal agencies could watch my YouTube channel. People who work in law enforcement in their spare time as a hobby could be watching my YouTube channel, not necessarily because they're working a case and investigating me, but there's plenty of people from all walks of life who watch YouTube. You know, and as a target audience, my you have your desired target audience. I've kept it more about an age thing. Like I want it to be, because this goes into how people curate their YouTube channel. You have a generalized target audience based off of age and maybe gender. Like I want to my target audience is going to be females between the ages of 30 and 40. But then you can narrow it down depending on what you're talking about, what you're showcasing, and then that whittles down, like if you're carving a shape of a person, a very specific person that you're now, you're targeting. So at this point, I guess I should say, depending on how things play out, I don't know. My target audience should only be law enforcement or anybody that's in the realm of enforcing anything. It's only fair that I include everybody. I want to be inclusive. I don't want to just target serial killers and rapists and pedos. I want to include law enforcement too, right? Let's include everybody. So from now on, as of right now, my target audience from this YouTube channel and the Shadow channel that's currently live also, I want my target audience to be law enforcement, whether that be FBI, CIA, the local Bureau of Investigation, the local county sheriff's office, highway patrol, or PD. I want to include them now. Instead of being an anti-Fed channel, I want to be a pro-Fed channel because it's only fair. So I've been targeting, catering to criminals for so long on this channel. I also want to include those people who are catching the criminals, just to be well-rounded. I'm not going to call the cops. I'm simply going to make a YouTube channel dedicated to the cops. And I want this channel to be the favorite place for cops to come to feel comfy in. I want to provide the nice seating, the ambiance. I want cops to feel incredibly comfortable on my channel. I want them to come in and sit down like they're sitting in this easy chair. And I want to provide them beverages of their choosing, not just assume that they want donuts and coffee, because they don't. I want them to be well fed and watered on this channel. It's only fair. And I'm only doing this and have only done this because after a year of dealing with Balaklava Kool-Aid, aka Bloated KEKE and company, pushing me and forcing me to talk to cops, I said, might as, if you can't beat them, join them, meaning the cops. If you're going to force me into the arms of the cops, I might as well join forces with them anyways. And what, are the trolls going to talk shit and call the cops on me for joining the cops? Let me guess, the trolls are going to call the cops because I'm now working with the cops. Oh, no. The trolls are going to get mad and threaten to hurt me because I'm talking to the cops that they called on me. I thought you liked the cops. So do I. I love cops. What about it? So from now on, I'm just going to be a comfy place for law enforcement to come to, which would include military, because when I return back to Georgia, I'm going to be making a point to hang out with my military brethren, which is a federal form of law enforcement. I'm just going to hang out with dudes with guns. Might as well. I've been hanging out with dudes without guns, but they have fingertips like guns. So you have weapons called keyboards. I'm going to go hang out with the dudes now. And why would I not? Might as well. If I'm going to be around dudes with guns all day, I might as well hang out with the dudes who actually have guns, not these fingertip warriors. Seriously. So let's get back to the main event, aka Person A.
Effect on your reality and everything you're around. So it's like, my perspective, the more she continues to lie, the more she continues to treat people like shit, the more she's turning into shit. It doesn't matter what you do, girl. It's really about your deeds. That's the most important thing in life, is what you do and the things you say and how well they align. Not the type of foods you eat, or fucking how pretentious you are, or fucking the vibes you pick on, or how smart you are. It's what you do with your intelligence. It's what you do with your heart. It's what you do with your words. It's what you do with your hands. You know, you just sit back and collect a fucking check all the time while you continue to call everybody else fucking crazy without ever looking at yourself in the mirror. And if you do, you don't ever fucking voice it. So, like, it was strange as fuck for me to, like, be out of the fucking loop on some shit and jump in their fucking stream and have her calling me fucking a bottom boy. And talking about my ass and how flat it is, and this and that, and that and this, and da-da-da-da, and it's like, what the fuck's going on? And then she fucking puts Bloated KEKE, demonic druid, Christopher's fucking face as her fucking, Cigna for YouTube. After yesterday, making a 12-hour stream, fucking burying him, having a funeral for him, telling him, leave me alone, get away from me, you're disgusting, I want to rip your guts out. And then she goes and fucking has his face on her fucking YouTube channel. That shit is fucking kind of batshit crazy. I mean, she needs somebody to talk to. She needs somebody to fucking you need to let this shit out. You need to take your own medicine, Joy. You really do, and as somebody who's like of a similar age and fucking, we've had a back and forth that's gotten fucking a little bit fucking loose for the past couple of months, but I don't mind fucking talking this shit out of you, but I'm not going to sugarcoat shit. I'm going to fucking be real with you about fucking what the fuck's really going on. And, if I sense that you just fucking continuing to perpetuate lies and bullshit, I'm just like, what else is there for us to do? I'm not going to sit here and entertain fucking more bullshit. But if she wants to be real, she wants to really talk about the things that she says and what's really going on inside herself and why she's so mixed up, I'd be there for her. I really would. And again, out of a pure fucking calling to try to help another peer out that I think is in trouble. Because I do think she's spiritually in trouble. I think she's fucking spiritually sick. That's what schizophrenia and all these things are. It's a spiritual imbalance. Everything is spirituality. Everything's energy. So if you're fucked up and your things aren't aligning and you're lying and doing all this crazy shit, your energy's fucked up. Your energy's not aligned. You're messed up. And just talking on stream about yourself for 12 hours in and on itself is just like kind of crazy too. Like, you need someone to talk to. We all need someone to talk to. And she already has my fucking phone number. She can call me if she wants to. Or we can do a live stream. Now, today fucking obviously is not the best day for me to live stream because it's pouring outside. Tomorrow, I think the weather's supposed to be better. So I can do one out of McDonald's, or I can fucking chill out here in front of the library. McDonald's, I get the best Wi-Fi, so it's probably best I go there. But Anyways, I just want to share that with y'all and fucking address what the scene that I just saw. So, all right, y'all take care. Love you guys. Bye. Hey, buddy. So, just like, what's the definition of a hypocrite? Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't. This is off the top of the head. Somebody who says one thing and does another, or calls people out on something and then does that same fucking thing. Like, so I see fucking Joy talking all this essential shit about me on her stream. She fucking wants me to jump on her stream. Again, this is like the problem of people being selfish. They don't know how to put themselves in other people's situations. Like, the library's about to close. I can't just fucking stream in the middle of the library, especially the type of content that we be talking about. So, like, she wants me to jump on, but I can't fucking do it right then and there. So I fucking make a video about it, and then I go and send her. I come up with this idea. I'm like, oh, well, you know what? I could probably Facebook Live, because for whatever reason, I can Facebook Messenger with Josh. So I figured I could probably do a Facebook Live with Joy if she wanted to, since she wanted fucking me to talk on her stream. So I sent her a fucking Facebook message telling her that. And I also told her, I was like, you know, your reaction was a surprise to me. You know, thanks for fucking, and it was invigorating. Like, to be surprised is to be invigorating to me. You know, it's like, wow, that was a fucking surprise. You know, so I send those things to her, and her response was, suck a dick and die. And then she blocks me on Facebook. So it's just like, I mean, it's just like it's just lame ass fucking social media bullshit, bro. You don't talk to people like that in real life. You don't just fucking. This is why she's fucked up. Like, she needs fucking help. She needs to stop fucking living the way that she's been living. It's not healthy for her. It's not healthy for other people. The more type of shit she does like that, it goes back on her. I didn't say anything mean to her. I was being honest with her. Seeing that surprised me. And then to get deeper, I'll be honest with you guys. I think she's mad because I don't exactly fucking know why. She could be jealous at fucking Bloated KEKE, but why bring me up into all this shit? Like, why? There's absolutely no reason, unless she's trying to fucking, you know, make Bloated KEKE fucking jealous. But the way she did it wasn't even that. That's not how you would do it. If she was really trying to do that, which I don't think was really her style, she would say some fucking flattering shit about me, not fucking condescending shit about me, which is what she did. So it's like, I think she's mad because she wanted me to go to the fucking beach, because she's probably got some type of secretive fucking plans. And then I make a video saying that I think I might stay here because fucking I don't have resources, and you know, I saw Dustin and we had a good conversation and shit, and you know, part of me feels like I'd just be running from my problems if I were to fucking just go to the beach again. You know, just that's what I've kind of been doing. It's just moving, you know, instead of just sticking put and trying to get a little bit of stability for a little bit. So I fucking make that video, and then a couple hours later, or however long it's fucking been, she's on the stream, just angry and mad as fuck. And it's like she was just done. She's just been talking to Bloated KEKE fucking for weeks now. You know, and then as soon as she fucking ends that shit, she just jumps to the next fucking. I don't know exactly if that's what she's doing, but it seems like she's just jumping from one dick to the next dick. And then when that dick don't get what she wants, she just jumps to the next dick, jumps to the next dick, jumps to the next dick. Instead of trying to work with that dick. Like, y'all fucking are crazy. She's tripping. Like, she thinks her fucking pussy has this fucking goddess-esque power, and things are just going to manifest the way that she wants them to, and if they don't, then fuck everything else. It's extremely selfish. Like, instead of trying to fucking talk to a motherfucker, instead of trying to work things out with a motherfucker, she likes to do things in fucking code and in spirit, and leaves a lot to be fucking be question marked and not consider what else is going on. Not try to fucking reach out and build a real communication with anybody. I'm not saying with me, I'm just saying in general with other people's. I have no idea the extent of their relationship and what they talk about, or even if you want to call it a relationship, but if they were really true about fucking trying to be with each other, then just talk to one another, you know? Instead of all this fucking video making this, video making that. You don't know how long a person watches the video. You don't know what they hear, what they don't hear. You know, the same is true on my fucking end. So again, it's more of this inefficient fucking social media cowardice is what it really is. And then for her to fucking go and just talk all this shit about me, and I send her one thing back on Facebook after she done already asked me to fucking jump in her stream, and then she tells me to suck a dick and die and then blocks me. So she gets the last word and she wants me to feel fucking miserable and shitty about myself. And oh my goodness, I got blocked by Joy and oh, I'm going to cry in a fucking corner. That Brian ain't here anymore, okay? This is a different Brian. I don't do that shit anymore. I'm fucking growing up, all right? Yeah, that used to be me. And part of me was kind of hurt when she said it like that, you know? But I also threw a little bit of fire her way. But again, she thrown some fire at me. So it's like, you know, you take what you dish out, you take your own medicine. You take a punch as well as throw a punch. Because right now I'm looking like she can't fucking take a punch. And when I say that, I'm not talking about actually hitting her. I'm just saying figuratively, you know, not literally. I'm talking about just symbolically. Can you fucking take shit and give shit back? Or do you just give shit back? You know, and it's like she doesn't realize the type of fucking effect, you know, on other people it has when she talks all this talk to others, and then the next fucking day she just boom jumps ships and wants to fucking jump on the next ship that's right next to her. It's very insensitive. And on top of that, she ain't even willing to fucking talk to motherfuckers. So then, like, what the hell is the real issue here? It's not love. It's not even being kind. It's not being good. You know, and I could have fucking handled the situation a little bit more loving. You know, I guess I could have left out the invigorating part because she surprised me. But at the same time, that's how I really felt. Like, if we're all being fucking real here, if we're all being adults, if we're all having grown-up talk, why not just be real with how the fuck you are and how you really feel about shit? Why fucking hold it back? That's what she's always been about. So here I am fucking just letting it out, and she tells me to suck a dick and die. So it's like, all right, you know, that's the way you feel, but, you know, that's up to you. But I know that there has to be some type of serious emotion going on inside of her to even say the things that she fucking did and react the way that she reacted. So now she just actually damned herself up by blocking me. It's funny how when you do that to people, you actually end up fucking yourself. Every time I've blocked somebody, and it hasn't been very many, I always feel bad about it. I always feel like I was the asshole. Unless somebody's being fucking horribly fucking mean and fucking out of place and just overstepping boundaries all over the place, then there's no good reason to block somebody. That just says that you don't want to fucking engage in conversation because you're afraid of something or you ain't up to fucking crazy. You're talking about his wife, you're talking about all these other families, you're talking about your family, you talk shit about everything. But yeah, you can't take it when somebody says just a little thing to you. Some crazy shit, girl. Like, and here I am I was just made a video yesterday trying to help you and Christopher come together. Because I do just want you to be happy. I do want him to be happy. I want everybody to fucking be happy. And if it means me stepping out of the situation and trying to mend things together for others, so be it. You know, I'm not a very picky dude. I'm very flexible, you know? And a lot of the times I see joy like as a I don't even know anymore. So much shit has been convoluted and backwards, you know, and twisted up and turned around, and you know, feelings come this way, and then things get said that are that way, and she fucking lies about this, she lies about that, and it's hard to fucking know. I don't even know if she fucking knows. So, all right. Anyways, we'll see what the fuck else happens, man. Life goes on. Love you guys. Take care. Hey everybody. So I could feel while I was doing it. I fought fire with fire, man. I sought vengeance. I did. I saw some words spoken about me, and I chose to speak. You know, I mean, I didn't even send them. I chose not to perpetuate love. Is what it came down to. I could have taken a higher stance. I could have tried to use words that were more harmonious for the overall well-being of everybody. And I chose to fucking continue to perpetuate this fight that's going on. And I'm in the wrong for that. You know, I take responsibility. I take accountability. Um, this is what it is, man. There's a part of me that loves to fight, that loves to fucking, you know, it's like, that's why being like an angel, whatever you want to fucking call it, with a follower of Christ, it's like, it's not easy at all. It's not an easy fucking walk. There's so many trials, tribulations along your way. There's so many temptations from fucking the way you react to the fucking things you consume, the things you buy, what you choose to do, whether you help this person or hurt this person. It's not, it can be easy, but I mean, there's always going to be challenges. There's always growth, you know, and the farther you move along in your fucking walk and the higher your level becomes, you know, certain things do become easier, but there's still always going to be something around that corner to fucking challenge you, because that's the way it's got to be. That's how creation grows. That's how the wonderment becomes more. That's how we become more. But in regards to the situation with me, Joy, and you know, Blockavia Kool-Aid, so there's missing pieces here that I think y'all should know. Joy has, in my opinion, it's just my opinion, she has the ability to, she's like a soothsayer. She has the ability to see in remote locations and telepathically communicate with people. So this is just what I feel happened. I don't have the facts, so this is not any type of fucking factual statement I'm making at all. But last night, you know, I felt like, you know, we had a long telepathic, you know, conversation. It was more like it was more than a conversation. It was more like our spirits were in the same place at the same time, type thing. I don't know how else to explain it other than just that, just feeling like somebody else's spirit is right there with you, and you're like literally having like an extra dimensional fucking situation, scene with them, moment with them. Okay, and that happened last night. I'm not saying she did this or that's how she feels. This is how I felt. That me and her had that last night. And I do know she loves the beach, and I think part of her was looking forward to me going to the beach and maybe some type of a rendezvous. Again, this is just me speaking. I'm trying to make sense of this whole fucking thing because I saw her react a certain way. And I started thinking about it. I'm like, okay, well, why would she react this type of way? And then she bring in. And from my perspective, I thought everything, you know, I woke up in a good mood for the most part. I was Gucci. Things were happy. I felt good about the way it went down. Like last night, it wasn't even like it was just a good sharing of the moment, man. It was nothing super crazy or sexual or anything like that. It was just like enjoying being in each other's company. And, you know, it was lovely. So, you know, but as my day goes on and I wake up and I'm on the streets and I'm going through this, I'm going through that, fucking, you know, things start popping in my head like, hey, you know, like I met this other cat who I think has a very powerful anointing, who's in this area. Dustin is in this area, and Dustin has been somebody who's actually communicated with me through the phone, who's actually here in the physical flesh, who's walked with me on the streets. You know, I mean, there's a lot. You know, he's done a lot for me, man. We have a real relationship. We've met in the physical, okay? And, you know, he's got a righteous calling as well as I do. So, yeah, I mean, she talks about how you have to have your own rules to be a king, and it's like, that's part of the reason why the world's so fucked up, is all these kings, all these leaders, all these dictators think they know better than God, think they know better than the Ten Commandments, think they know better than the Word of God. And things get fucked up because their ego gets into their head and they fucking do whatever the fuck they want to do, not knowing Satan's always there waiting to fucking just dangle that fucking bait, just like he did for me, and I fell for it. That's why you have to have the armor of God on. You have to have the Word inside your being. You have to meditate on it day and night. And I'm not the best at this at all. I'm saying this for myself to fucking reflect on, to see how easily I can get fucking tripped up and say some stupid shit. Because I could have fucking played things a lot differently and things could have gone a lot more smooth if I had just calmed down a little bit and, you know, maybe ponder a little bit and ask questions instead of just jumping the gun and be like, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. So that's my lack of consideration for others. You know, and part of me, even though I feel very, able and, attached to the spiritual realm, to the ether realm, to the fucking ability to communicate with people through spiritual means instead of just physical means. Sometimes when I wake up, it's like, wow, did that really happen? Or am I just imagining shit, But my heart tells me that it did. And so, like, a more loving way to go about that would eventually just follow my heart and have faith in what I have experienced. And also the fact that I'm just going to say it because she's bringing up the soulmate thing again, now saying that me and Demonic Druid are soulmates. And I'm just going to say that I still think that me and Joy are soulmates. But that's not all that life is about. I do have a fucking calling here to help out God, to help fucking perpetuate this fucking kingdom of heaven, to get work done. And it's hard for me to negotiate how to do these things when my soulmate, I think is my soulmate. I'm not saying that she is for a fact. It's just how I feel, has been and is speaking and is working in league with the devil to whatever level. I don't even fucking know. But I know she brings up his name all the time. She fucking throws the signs all the fucking time. And she's been actively communicating with, Bloated Kool-Aid for some time. And even before that, she would throw up, Satan's name on her fucking YouTube channel and work from his angles. And she worked with Baelborn for a while, and they did all sorts of weird shit and fucking tried to set me up for things. And I'm pretty sure she talked to my brother and had him fucking go and get in my face and fight me. Well, actually, the night before I stood up for her, willing to die for her. So it's like part of my heart is like, a little, apprehensive about trusting her. But, that's me walking in fear. That's not me walking in love. I should be more loving. I should just know that it's going to be all right, that I'm not here to hurt her, that I just want to love her. And to not let fucking my ego and my fucking lower self get the better of me. But because, like I said, I am still human, I am still learning, I am still growing, and I still have that darkness inside of me that likes to fight, that feeds off the conflict, as we all do, man. We all got demons inside of us. Being on the streets has done a lot of good things, but it's also kind of brought about a more wilder, raw sense of myself. And it's good to be real, talk how you feel, but sometimes it's good to fucking hold your tongue too and turn the cheek. And these are things that I need to practice more on, because clearly I just perpetuated more conflict, more drama, more negativity, more demons than good, than angels, than God, than love. So this is an apology to Joy, and an apology to Bloated Kool-Aid and everybody else who's watching this, because I am responsible for spreading that negativity. I am responsible for perpetuating that demonic energy. And I should know better. I do know better. Sometimes I trip and I fall. I have been taking 1 dose of kratom at nights for the past 4 nights. So I'm still tampering with getting high. I'm still allowing in substances into my body, into my flesh, that I really don't need. I mean, I have a little bit of back pain and shit, but I could get over it. It's not that bad. Hey, how's it going?
All right, Nana.
All right, it's good to hear.
What's going on, man?
All right. So that's on me, man. So I have to learn how to be more responsible. I have to learn how to be more loving. I have to learn how to turn the cheek and fucking embrace things and follow my heart. And when it tells me to do things, to just do it with the heart. And I also need to speak, learn how to talk with Dustin and really explain to him where I'm coming from, when my heart is calling me to a certain way. And, also to explain to Joy also the reasons why, this whole kingship, the whole dictatorship, the whole tyrannical way that we've been doing things has got to come to an end. God is here. God is the creator. It's his will be done, not ours. We've had our fucking chance. We've had free will for a long ass fucking time, and look what we have to show for it. Yeah, there's some good things, but there's a lot of bad shit out there. There's a lot of children that don't get fed. There's a lot of children that get raped. There's a lot of people that get raped. There's a lot of people that get killed every single fucking day. There's a lot of crime that goes on. There's a lot of people like that gentleman that just fucking shouted at me in a very obnoxious manner just because he felt like doing it, even though it's fucking a rude thing to do, you know? Just not giving a fuck. Like, we've lost a lot of our good integrity and decency as creatures on this planet. And a lot of that's because of our own free will. It is because of our own free will and our choice to not follow God's word, the 10 Commandments, and do our own fucking thing. Be our own guys, have our own power, try to be our own leaders, instead of having Jesus take the wheel, which is what we all should be doing. So I stand in the wrong. I apologize. I'm sorry, Joy. I'd love to make things work with you. You know, I fluctuate too. Things change in my heart. And when I made that video about staying here with Dustin and everything, like, I had no idea that she would react this way. I didn't make that knowing that I was going to upset her and get a rise out of her. And I'm not even saying that it did, if that was the reason, because I really don't know the reason. I'm just assuming based on the observation that I've seen and the facts that I have and the sights that I have and the feelings that I have. That's all I can do. That's all anybody can do until they bridge the next step, which would be to actually communicate with that other person. But as I tried to do on Facebook, she now blocked my ass. So I can't even do that on her Facebook. And it's like now she's streaming and saying me and Demonic Druid are soulmates. And it's like, that's just like, she's like, that's not even possible, first of all, because we're both men. So she's clearly in a very emotional state. And instead of me trying to be there to help calm her down and guide her to a fucking, better place inside of herself, I chose to perpetuate that and fucking put more wood in the fire. So I'm sorry, man. I don't want to do that. Like I said, there's a part of me that feeds off of that, but the majority of Brian does not want to continue doing that type of stuff. I want to learn. I want to grow. I want to be different. I don't want to need to fucking have all this stimuli from other sources and other people and other things like kratom and cigarettes and all this other shit just to satisfy myself and get through my day. I don't like that. It bothers me knowing that I have such a fucking this thing on my neck, the monkey on my neck, yelling in my fucking ear all the time, thinking like, Brian, you got to do this. You're not going to be happy. I don't like that. I don't like the way it feels. It's not healthy for me. It's not healthy for the others I'm around. And I do have I call it abandonment issues, but I've done it to myself, man. I've had trouble fucking having relationships last. Or maybe work out well is a better fucking way to put it, because even with Dustin, we've had our times when it's like he left, but honestly, things have been the chillest with Dustin that I've had in a very long time. Me and Pops are cool, but me and Pops have had our issues, but I haven't been talking to Pops a lot. He's in Louisiana right now, where Dustin's right here in the same city that I'm in. And he's also going through his own stagnation. So it's like he also needs help in certain ways too, just as I do. This is why we can learn to work together. We all have things we can offer each other that can help each other out. Instead of fighting with each other, instead of critically fucking bashing each other and degrading each other and insulting each other. We can learn to love each other and accept the things that are different from us and still have enough fucking goodness inside of our hearts to appreciate that person. Doesn't mean you got to walk with them. Doesn't mean you got to love with them. Doesn't mean you got to live with them. But you can still work with them. You can still care for them. You can still love them. You can still fucking look towards a better future instead of a toxic one, which is what this scene seems to be more about, is a toxicity rather than a good, loving harmony. So, I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow and how I'm going to feel, but I don't even know. Right now I'm just expressing what's going on in the moment, because part of me does feel like God wants me to stay here and help fucking get my shit together, and honestly, I was doing that also so that I could help out Joy. I would love to be able to send a female some resources, because a lot of times if I have an abundance of resources, I do stupid shit with it. So if I had somebody there in my life who really wanted to be with me, I would love to give them my resources. I would love to give them my energy. I would love to give them my time, which is me working and getting a currency and sending it to them. I would really love that, but I don't want to force that on anybody. And I don't want to perpetuate anything that's got us fighting with each other anymore. There is a fight here, but it's not supposed to be amongst us. It is for the matter of us growing and learning from this shit, but there is a bigger battle that's taking place against all of life and all of creation. We've got to learn to work together to get over our stupid shit, myself totally included in this. Otherwise, we're going to be defeated, and the only reason why we're defeated is because we defeated ourselves. So again, I apologize. I'm sorry, y'all. I did not set the best example. I'm going to leave those videos up because, again, I like to leave a whole story to show people what I'm going through, how I've changed, and the way I fluctuate from good and bad, from low and high. So, all right, y'all. I love you guys. Y'all take care. All right, bye.
To the feds that are watching and who will watch, because my intention is to manifest the feds. And when we set our intentions, we get what we Be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you ask for. Be careful what you manifest, right? Be careful what you wish for. All right, just making sure my audio is coming through because my input is a little fucked up. So I know absolutely that I want to manifest the feds. I really want the feds. I don't really want local PD. I want to manifest an FBI agent. And I'm going to put this on the screen. I am setting my intentions to manifest a federal FBI agent into my life. And I truly believe that if you desire something and you put your intention, you set your intention, you will get what you ask for. Now, be careful what you ask for, right? I'm aware of that. Because you just might get it. You might get it. You can want to have sex with me, doesn't mean you will. Even though your intention is saying, I will, you know what I mean? But I just want to, and I have a specific intent, because it's not just as simple as I want to manifest an FBI agent into my life, and like, for what purpose? What's my intention, right? I want to have a series. My desire is to have a series of in-depth conversations with a federal FBI agent. Casually. Because when you set your intention, it's specifics. For instance, for me, when I moved to Houston in 2011, I had an intention that I manifested, very specific desire. And that was to meet Zero and to maybe perform on stage with either Zero or Trey the Truth. I got part of that. I got to meet Zero. We became friends. And I got to play on stage with Trey the Truth. So I got half of my desire, if not all of it. It's the same thing with this. I desire to have a series of off-the-record conversations with an FBI agent, outside of an interrogation room, outside of an office, outside of a field agency. My desire is to manifest an FBI agent into my life. We go on a couple of casual dinner dates without sexual desire being involved. And we have a series of in-depth conversations regarding people and the types of people. That's my specific intention. And because I want that, I desire that, I truly believe I will have that. Now, there are some people out here who believe that they are smarter than the feds. Now, I'm not somebody who believes that, nor do I believe that the feds are smarter than everybody. I'm simply saying a fact. Because when I say some people believe that they're smarter than the feds, some people say that's because you're thinking like a fed. No, I'm just simply saying you think you're smarter than the feds as a fact. Because you do think you're smarter than the feds. Do I have an opinion about that? No, I'm just stating the facts. For some reason, when I state the facts about people, they assume that I'm having some emotional involvement in that. No, I don't give a fuck if you think you're smarter than the feds. I'm just stating that as a fact. You do. Specifically, what is it? I have to go back to. Is it subgroup Z? Z being the general viewer of this channel or a channel, subgroup being the trolls. The trolls believe that they are incredibly more intelligent than the feds. That is a fact. Is it true, though? Well, we'd have to ask the feds that. what we need to do is we need to put both parties in a room. We need the trolls and then we need the feds in the same room. And we're going to see who's smarter than whom. I would like to see that just as a viewer of that. You see what I mean? We're changing the viewership. Instead of you viewing me, subgroup Z, I want to view you talking with somebody who's not even on YouTube. Like the feds, like take this off of YouTube. I want to see the trolls and the feds in one room together. And I want to sit back as the viewer of that movie and see who's smarter than whom. Because I hear two groups talking to me. I hear the feds saying, we're smarter than the trolls. And I hear the trolls saying, we're smarter than the feds. I would like to put that to the test and see who really is smarter than whom. Because I don't know. It seems like it's pretty close. It does seem to me that the trolls are pretty smart. I've been giving them the credit that they deserve, I guess, in terms of their malicious intent and their diabolical movements. Evil is intelligent, yes. There isn't an, I'd be stupid to not give it its credit. You know. Evil is intelligent, but it's a specific kind of intelligence. It's a very, very specific kind of intelligence that evil has. The feds, are they good or are they evil? Who's the evil one, the trolls or the feds? Now, the trolls say the feds are evil. The feds say the trolls are evil. Who's really evil, though? Now, feds are known to be diabolic in the way that they gather information, the way that they acquire information, the way that they go about the whole thing. Feds are known to be diabolical. They will go pretty low to get what they want out of you. But so will trolls. So I equate them to being equal in the playing field. Instead of it being me, let's make it somebody who has the legal right. So I'm also wanting to manifest, not only am I wanting to manifest an FBI agent into my life just on a personal level, just to have conversations with, because I really believe we'd have some interesting conversations. What I also want to manifest is certain trolls being in an interrogation room with the feds, just so I can watch who's smarter. That's some of the best shit. If you've ever watched the documentary of the Night Stalker, Richard Ramirez, and watch how it's shadow boxing, watching how he shadow boxes with the feds in the interrogation room. It's so incredible to watch serial killers get interrogated by the feds and the way they're able to dance, you know. So it's the same thing for me in the terms of the trolls. I want to see some of the trolls dance with the feds in a room together. I'm pretty sure if the trolls are as smart as they think that they are, they could easily go into an interrogation room with the FBI and be able to withstand all lines of questioning and a lie detector test and walk out unscathed. If they are as talented and skilled at deception as they claim to be. I believe people like Music Biz Marty, Bloated KEKE, Courtney Knight, Bombshell Reloaded. I believe those 4 people specifically would be able to be interrogated by the feds and walk out unscathed. I truly believe that. I believe they're that skilled. Let me repeat myself. I personally believe that 4 people that I'm just lightly aware of, I don't monitor their activity on the internet. I don't even look at their channels. I don't. I have no idea what these 4 people are doing. I'll put their names on the screen. These are the names of their YouTube channels, I believe. Unless they've changed them. But you can change your YouTube name. Like I've changed my YouTube name a million times, but you can put in my old YouTube name and I'll still come up. Doesn't matter. There's a residue there. I put Balaklava Reloaded. It's Balaklava Kool-Aid, excuse me. Asterisk meaning we're editing that. Okay. I believe that these 4 people could go into an interrogation room by the FBI, be interrogated from the top to the bottom and all side to side, and walk out unscathed. I believe they're that talented. I do. I'm going to put that on the screen so there's no confusion. I believe that Music Biz Marty, Courtney Knight, these are their YouTube names, by the way, not necessarily their They're government names. Could be interrogated by the FBI and walk out unscathed. They are that talented. I truly believe that. That's not saying I want them to talk to the feds. I'm simply saying if they were brought in by the FBI, I'm saying if, making sure I'm being very specific, because I know that somebody will hear me say this and they'll go tattletale to, one of these trolls and say, Joy said she's calling the feds on you. Joy never said anything about calling the feds. I'm not calling the feds. I'm doing a live stream I've tagged the feds in. I tagged the feds on Twitter. Doesn't mean they're going to watch, but I just said, here you go to the FBI. I'm not calling the FBI. I just tag them on Twitter. They can watch my YouTube channel that's now fully dedicated to law enforcement, just to be inclusive. We're all about inclusivity. We want to include everybody. I've learned that from the trolls, to be more inclusive instead of being so prejudiced. And I don't want to be accused of being prejudiced against cops and feds. As much as I love my gangs, my gang members, as much as I've had friends involved in motorcycle clubs and illegal activity, as much as I've been friends with people who sell dope, slang crack, sell pussy, it's kind of hard to make friends out here who are following the law 24/7. I'm not trying to hang out with criminals, but I'm just not wanting to be prejudiced. So it just so happens that because I have not wanted to be prejudiced, I've made friends and been friends with many people who were gangbangers, dope slangers, prostitutes, and enforcers for fucking different various groups of people. If I wanted to be around people who only followed the law to the letter, I'd have no friends. Where are those people at? People who follow every single law, including traffic laws? Because there's plenty of people out here who don't slang dope, but they sure do be speeding all the time, making illegal turns and such, and spreading defamation. So maybe they don't kill people and rape people and, sell drugs, but they sure do have a bunch of defamation, out their mouth, and domestic violence and, But to the feds that are watching and will watch, it's not that I'm a criminal enabler. I've just met a lot of people who are doing criminal acts, and I'm not trying to be prejudiced. There's humanity everywhere. Some of them just happen to be doing things that are illegal. And I've never wanted to be prejudiced and say, well, I'm not going to talk to them because they sell drugs. So yeah, to the feds watching, I want you to know that I've been around plenty of people who sell dope and who smoke dope and who shoot up dope. I've seen it all. I've seen them running the drugs. I didn't call you guys about it though. They were my friends. I wasn't selling it, but they were. I've been around people smoking meth and shooting up meth in front of me and smoking a meth pipe in front of me casually. I was in a whole meth house in Missouri, taking care of the children of meth heads while they sat there in front of me, lighting up their little bubble, is what they call it. I didn't call you guys. So in essence, you could say I was protecting them. So yeah, I'm just going to be forthright with the cops. I'm sorry I didn't call the cops on them. They had a 1-year-old I was trying to take care of. I didn't really want to see their mommy locked up again. You know what I mean? When I was in Houston, Texas, I was with a family that was very close to the Bandito club. And one of the people in the household was an enforcer, a former enforcer for the Banditos. And he told me some things that he did to people. I didn't call you guys talking to the feds because he was like my family. I'm sorry that I haven't reported every crime that I've heard and seen to the feds. I've not been a good American citizen. I've watched crimes happen, never called you guys. I've heard people admit to crimes, didn't call you guys. I guess you could lock me up. If I were to tell you everything I've seen, I guess a lot of people about to go to jail. I've kept my mouth shut for years. Yeah, I've been looking at illegal activity. You know, I've seen people sell pussy right in front of me. Not on the stripper pole, but like in real life, like suck a dick for some cash. I've seen that. I've seen pimps driving around picking up bitches in broad daylight in Houston, Texas from a homeless shelter. I'd see their cars come around and pick up a bitch and she'd disappear. We'd never hear from her again. I've seen sex trafficking right in front of me and I never called the cops. Mainly because it was happening in such a broad daylight in such a place of such obviousness. I thought the cops knew about it and just weren't doing shit about it. So yeah, I've seen sex trafficking, I've seen dope dealing, and I've heard people admit to murder to me. And I've never called you guys to the feds. And the only reason why I'm doing a federal FBI dedicated stream right now is because Balaklava Kool-Aid and his troll harem have pushed me to talk to the feds. It's incredible to me, and I'm actually pretty embarrassed, that I have seen and observed so much, quote, criminal activity in my short fucking life in the last 10 years. Never felt an inkling to call the cops ever on somebody admitting to murdering somebody to me. Somebody telling me that they fucking, killed a few people in a motorcycle club in Houston. Seen people slanging crack, dope, everything. I never felt an inkling to call the cops ever. I've seen people pull out guns on each other in front of me in a trailer in Missouri in the middle of the night. And all I did was tell them to go outside to kill each other if they gonna do it. This really happened. If you need somebody to be a testimony, another testimony, you can ask Okama. She was there. 2 dudes in the middle of the night pulling out rifles, shotguns on each other in the house I was in. And I told them to go outside if they're gonna kill each other because I don't want to clean up the blood. Didn't call the cops. Every time I've seen a gun drawn, I ain't called the cops. I've had guns drawn on me, didn't barely want to call the cops. And it's crazy to me. I'm now, after 10 years of seeing so much shit and shit done to me, I've been robbed. Didn't even call the cops. Had people fucking threatening to put me into sex trafficking and shit on some mafia shit. Didn't call the cops. But trolls on the internet are forcing me to talk to the cops. A troll that doesn't even live in the United States of America is making me talk to the cops about what? Nothing. They're the ones who want to involve the cops. That's what really gets me about this troll or sock account called Balaklava Kool-Aid. That's what gets me about him who lives in the UK. The United Kingdom, the British Isles, whatever you want to call it. England. This person wants to make something out of absolutely nothing, make shit so serious when it ain't serious. And then the shit that is serious, he wants to blow off as silly. This person is the one that spawned the cops to be involved in anything. And then wants to act like I'm just a Karen and a snitch. This person really thinks they're a thug because they have a keyboard and a supercomputer. And it's sad. It really is sad. And it makes me feel lame that I've had any interaction with this guy, an internet thug. He got tattoos just for the internet. Trying to look thugged out just for the internet. Wears masks just for the internet. Wears a ski mask just for the internet. Not like the real thugs out here who wear ski masks and go out in the streets and do shit. This dude on the screen, and that's his face, is an internet thug. Everything he does is for the internet. And it makes me feel so incredibly lame to the cops. Having been involved and been around real street thugs, this is so annoying. that this person, the fake thug, gets me to call the cops. The fake thug involves the cops. I didn't even call the cops when I was dealing with real thugs on the streets. But an internet thug is why the cops are now involved. How crazy is that? Zero is a Hoover Crip. I ain't never called the cops around him or any of the Crips that I've been around over the years. But an internet thug is why cops are involved. It makes me feel incredibly lame and corny. It's very corny, but he wanted this. He wanted the cops to be involved. He wanted the feds to be involved. He and his internet troll sock account harem have pushed and pushed for the cops to be involved. They've called the cops on me in 2 different counties, one in Georgia and one in Florida, for no reason, because they just want the cops to be involved so badly. So now I'm just going to have to just give into it. And I don't even like talking to the cops. They're trying to cornify my life. Don't you understand? I'm incredibly disappointed. I'm incredibly disappointed and embarrassed. To all of the banditos that have known me in real life, I apologize. To all of the Crips that I've known in real life, I apologize. All the people that I've known that have been involved in fucking dope dealing and gangbanging don't know I have a YouTube channel. So I apologize to all you people, because on the internet, there's these corny fucks, these internet thugs that want the cops to be involved. We're not used to that where I come from and where I've been. But on the internet, we got internet street thugs. The streets being the IP addresses and the HTTPs out here running these www dots. Server this, server that, wanting the cops to be involved. It's incredibly corny. They're incredibly corny, but they play like they're fucking Bloods and Crips on the internet because they buy bandanas and ski masks. It's really embarrassing, and I'm embarrassed that I've had any affiliation with these people, but it's not like I wanted to. These internet thugs kept harassing me. It becomes the if you can't beat them, join them thing. In my case, I didn't join them. I just talked to one of them. Contrary to popular belief, I've never joined forces with the kingpin of the internet harem of the trolls and the sock accounts. Never joined forces with him. All I did was talk to him for a few days. Because why not? At that point, if you keep pestering me, I might as well. I can't make you go away. Give in, right? So I apologize to Roy in Houston. I apologize to Joseph Wayne McVeigh IV. I apologize to my old neighborhood in Columbus, Georgia, full of Crips. And to the south side of Houston, Texas, and the east side of Houston, Texas, also known as Liberty, and Dayton, Texas, and anybody involved in the Gambling Goose in Missouri, and the 417, and the TCB gang taking care of business with the lightning bolt. I'm apologizing publicly in the case that you see this one day. Because knowing the internet harem trolls, they'll make sure that everybody in my life knows about my videos. She's talking to the feds now. She's a snitch. Well, they're the ones who called the cops on me. So that's why we're just going ahead and saying, fine, we'll talk to the cops since you keep pushing them onto my life. So I'm apologizing to the banditos the Gangling Goose, the TCB gang, the Crips out of Southside Houston, Texas, that I've been affiliated with, and Southside Columbus, Georgia, in the I-10 east to west corridor, I apologize. I'm not talking to the feds about you, don't worry. I don't want you to think that I am. See, when somebody knows you're talking to the feds, they'll assume that you might be talking to the feds about them too. I'm not talking to the feds, to all my Crips, Hoover Crips, Bandito members, TCB gang members in Missouri, and all of the dope dealers in between, the small timers that I've known, and the prostitutes that I've known, the free ranging hoes and the enslaved ones too. I'm not talking to the feds about y'all. The only people I'm talking to the feds about are involving people on YouTube. All right? Just in case Balaclava Kool-Aid and his sock account harem hunt down everybody I've known in real life to tell you that she's talking to the feds. She's a snitch. I just want you to know that I'm not talking about you guys. I'm just going to talk to the feds about Balaclava Kool-Aid, his internet harem, and all his affiliates, and the fucking, the rabid fans that I have. Okay? I'm not snitching on dope dealers, gangbangers, and motherfucking prostitutes. I'm just talking about internet predators. All right? I'm glad we're all secure now. So in the case that all my old affiliates and associates see this channel, you know who I didn't even talk to the feds about my boyfriend. So, my ex. So I just want everyone to know who I'm talking to the feds about. We're just here to talk about internet predators, not gang members and fucking dope dealers and prostitutes. We're just talking about internet gangs. Gang, and the bandana and the forehead tattoo. And the stalkers that they fucking enable, aka Person X, on the screen. Okay.
Hey everybody. Good energy to you guys. I'm sorry if it doesn't have the same, just a higher level of goodness to it. Man, yesterday was wild. I mean, literally things happen so quickly. Still kind of trying to make sense of everything. One thing that did happen right before the storm really picked up yesterday, really strange. I was sitting at the my shelter, my little spot, and this very, very, very strong odor. It was sulfur. I've smelled it before. Came over me, like around me. And I mean, I know what the fuck that means. It means that, yeah, there's demonic activity. And I'm starting to feel a very similar feeling I felt in Arizona. And I think it's due to a few things. I think for one, I am just doing the same shit over and over, essentially, walking around, trying to find food out of trash cans, looking for refries, making YouTube videos. But it's also, I think, the enemy. Like, you guys know how they work, so they don't. They put a lot of work into what they do. There's a lot of work. That's why there's no sleep for the wicked. So they're working all the fucking time. They're workaholics because all they want is fucking power, money, and control over others. So they're constantly working at fucking expanding their empire, expanding their own personal power, expanding all their own fucking assets and all their own bullshit. So they're working all the time, and because they're wicked, they're restless and they don't sleep much. So fucking, what do? If you're the enemy and you can't fucking sleep, and your fucking whole goal is to fucking bring about the destruction of mankind and increase your fucking power as much as you can, you're just gonna continue to work on that shit, right? So my point being, I think when I stay in an area for too long and the enemy knows I'm fucking here, they're able. It's just like they can cast that much more spells. They have that much more power because they're able to centralize in on my location. And especially because I'm surrounded in this city with all these city things, you have to realize all these outlets, all these fiber optic cables, which is what connects the internet and everything together, it's all controlled by the enemy. Okay, so it's not hard for them to sit in a location thousands of miles away, or maybe 100 miles away, or maybe fucking 10 miles away, or maybe a mile away. I don't know. My point being, they can send fucking spells and energy and shit like that from wherever the fuck they are, specifically into fucking cables, knowing exactly where the fuck I am. They have my phone. They know my iPhone. They can track my location. I've made it very clear and apparent as to where I am. Not that they would need that anyways. And so they fucking casting spells. It is what it is. But upon waking up this morning, I'm not gonna lie. There's part of me doesn't want to continue living. You know, just being real. Part of me does not want to continue living. Another part of me really does. A lot of what keeps me going is is hope, and also just knowing that I'm here for a fucking fight, and I don't like losing fights, especially because this is a righteous fight. This is a fight for all of life, and I know, what I've been shared, and what I've talked about with others who.
I'm going to put something on the screen really quick. It's a simple Google search. It gets into psychopathy, antisocial personality disorder, otherwise known as sociopathy by the experts, and suicidal ideation. I'm not going to read these texts, but that's what we're observing. And yes, shout out to the trolls from Subgroup Z who are sending Brian money in the hopes that he comes and does something horrible to somebody. We're very acutely aware of why you're sending him money. We understand your intentions, and that's what is being prosecuted here. Intent. It's all about the intent. I'll let the experts decide who's guilty.
Who are like me is what's going to fucking bring about salvation, is what's going to transmutate this reality into something different. I know that. I'll die on that. I'll put that on my fucking grave, whatever you want to say. I know that fucking for a fact. The issue is spreading that with the rest of humanity, because they're the ones that have the issues. They're the ones that are fucking, stuck on just materialism, man, distractions, petty fucking arguments, and I got myself involved in one last night. It's like child's play, bro. It's like we're all just sitting here fucking talking shit about each other, not doing anything fucking good, not perpetuating anything good. And I had a part to play in all that. I'm not innocent in that fucking situation. I definitely had my fucking piece of the puzzle in that fucking picture. And I really don't like that shit, man. I don't. It's not loving. It's not sweet. It's nothing I want to live for. That's the type of shit I want to get rid of. I want to remove. I want to help change. And with Dustin, it's like I don't see these people for a while. Then I see him, and he's in my life for like an hour, and it's like, oh, it's beautiful, But it's like at the same time, he did. I love him, man, and I think he knows what. Like I said, he's already kind of apologized his own way, but I mean, he did. When we got to Gainesville, like we immediately separated, and instead of like trying to like talk and work together and figure out a mutual plan, he just went and did his own thing. And he does have fines that he has to pay back to the government. So his situation is different than mine. I don't have those type of fines. I owe my family money, but I don't owe the government any money. I'm completely fucking clear and good in the fucking government's eyes. They ain't got shit on me. So, I think that, the beach, does sound good, but part of me is just, I could walk out of Gainesville, man. I could walk out of Gainesville and be in the country. The more I'm around nature, see, that's the thing with the beach. St. Augustine, it's still a city. It's still going to have fucking all these, and it's a tourist city too, so it's going to have that kind of like, I've never been there, but most cities next to the beach are going to have a very tour-esque, kind of bougie, depending on the area, vibe to it. Now, I've heard a lot of good things about it, so I don't fucking know. And once you get into the water and the beach, that helps separate you from other things. But I'm feeling like I need to get back into the forest, like into the jungle, into fucking, where more animals are, where more life is growing all the time. The ocean is wonderful and everything, but I also want to be around trees. I also want to be around birds and the bees and fucking things like that. So I'm feeling called back to nature. I'm feeling a very strong calling to fucking regroup, recollect, rejuvenate myself, and get my shit together because this me not wanting to live feeling, which is borderline suicidal thoughts, is not good. And it isn't the first day I've felt this. I've been feeling it for a minute, and you know, I'm sure some of it has to do with my decision to consume kratom. Although I don't know because as I say this, like there's been plenty of moments when I'm just dead sober. I'm still feeling like I don't want to be here. And I know last night, like I had taken some, and then like the storm hits like right when I take it. So I deal with that shit, and I go to the library and I help out Sean, which is a cool dude. But it's like, I really just wanted to fucking chill. I just really wanted to put on a good movie, relax and rejuvenate. No fucking drama, no bullshit, none of that shit. And I got the opposite of that. I chose to engage in it. I could have fucking ignored it and not played along, but I didn't. You know, and I entered into a fucking storm of energy and emotions and spirits and different people, and then I wake up with this fucking just icky feeling like, man, what the fuck happened? Like, what the hell? Why? Like, it's just like I'm just tired of it, And it's not just that. I'm tired of all the bullshit. I'm tired of fucking being around all these fucking people with. I mean, their 9 to 5 routines, all that shit. There's a lot of people here too that just don't even look you in the eye. I get more respect and love from the people in my situation, homeless people, or I'll be honest with you, melanin rich people. Just being real. I'm not trying to be racist or anything, but I get more respect and more head like nod of approval from people like them than I do people of my own skin color. It is what the fuck it is, man. Just sharing you guys the facts of my life right now. Um, I'll tell you what though, I don't feel like I need to get. I don't feel like I should be getting a job. I really don't. Not anymore. So I'm gonna try to get contact Pops today. See how he's doing. Um, I also know me getting out into nature is another place I can work and finish on the project. I'll be away from distractions. I'll be away from YouTube. Part of me feels like taking a break on YouTube wouldn't be a bad thing. Um, so I don't know. Like I said, I'm still walking around. I'm still feeling things out. I don't like to make decisions too quickly. I like to like let things marinate and really kind of see where that perpetual motion can take me and walk on it and think on it and meditate on it a little bit before I make decisions. That's just the way I like to do things. I don't like to rush. When you rush, you fucking trip, you get fucked up, you hurt yourself or you hurt others, man. So I ain't trying to rush. I'm feeling better now. I got that food pantry that opens up 11 o'clock. But still, if y'all want to throw a few bucks my way, man, I would really appreciate it. It's just support. When you give somebody, in my opinion, like when I give to others, because like when I came, I'm just sharing you guys. Like when I came here with like over $100, I gave 20 of it away to a dude who was on the streets. Just like I'm not telling him how to live. He needed clothes and shit, so I helped steer him to a direction where he could find clothes. But at the same time, I'm not like, you have to buy clothes. I'm like, no, here's 20 bucks. Do with it as you want, man. I've never seen him again, but I'm just saying that like that's the way I share. That's the way I give. When if you're really gonna give a gift, don't tell people how to use the gift. Just give it to them. Let them decide. You're not in their shoes. You don't know what the fuck's going on in their life. You don't know what they got going on. And then it puts like this weird guilt trip on people when you do that, and it's like I'm not really free to be me. You know. So it's like them trying to be God. Them trying to be your fucking father. Them trying to be something above you that knows better for you when they ain't even fucking inside you. So, anyways, if anybody had, just even a few dollars, would help my situation. It would help my morale, and it would also just help the cause. Again, though, I'm not fucking, I'm just saying that because that's how I feel. To be honest, like I'm around here scrounging. Usually, I don't look for money on the ground, but this morning I am. I feel depleted, and resources do help fucking bring me back up. You know, and I wouldn't mind just chilling and watching a movie and taking a little bit of. I'm just being honest with you, taking a little bit. I like to do one dose a day, but I want to get away from that. Um, hey man, of some kratom. So it is what the fuck it is, man. I don't feel like drinking. Smoking some weed would be good, but it's not as easy to get around here, and it costs more money. I'm not trying to hit somebody up unless I had $20. It's just like otherwise it ain't really worth it, in my opinion. So that's just where I'm at. I hope y'all are doing all right, and I do appreciate y'all watching and the comments and the support. And I'll let you guys know what I decide. All right, love you guys. Y'all take care. Bye. Hey, everybody. So, just like, what's the definition of a hypocrite? Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't. This is off the top of the head. Somebody who says one thing and does another, or calls people out on something and then does that same fucking thing. Like, so I see fucking Joy talking all this senseless shit about me on her stream. She fucking wants me to jump on her stream. Again, this is like the problem of people being selfish. They don't know how to put themselves in other people's situations. Like, the library is about to close. I can't just fucking stream in the middle of the library, especially the type of content that we be talking about. So, like, she wants me to jump on, but I can't fucking do it right then and there. So I fucking make a video about it, and then I go and send her. I come up with this idea. I'm like, oh, well, you know what? I could probably Facebook Live, because for whatever reason, I can Facebook Messenger with Josh. So I figured I could probably do a Facebook Live with Joy if she wanted to, since she wanted fucking me to talk on her stream. So I sent her a fucking Facebook message telling her that. And I also told her, I was like, your reaction was a surprise to me. Thanks for fucking, and it was invigorating. Like, to be surprised is to be invigorating to me. It's like, wow, that was a fucking surprise. So I send those things to her, and her response was, suck a dick and die. And then she blocks me on Facebook. So it's just like, yeah, it's just like it's just lame ass fucking social media bullshit, bro. You don't talk to people like that in real life. You don't just fucking. This is why she's fucked up. Like, she needs fucking help. She needs to stop fucking living the way that she's been living. It's not healthy for her. It's not healthy for other people. The more type of shit she does like that, it goes back on her. I didn't say anything mean to her. I was being honest with her. Seeing that surprised me. And then to get deeper, I'll be honest with you guys. I think she's mad because I don't exactly fucking know why. She could be jealous at fucking Bloated KEKE, but why bring me up into all this shit? Like, why? There's absolutely no reason, unless she's trying to fucking, make Bloated KEKE fucking jealous. But the way she did it wasn't even that. That's not how you would do it. If she was really trying to do that, which I don't think is really her style, she would say some fucking flattering shit about me, not fucking condescending shit about me, which is what she did. So it's like, I think she's mad because she wanted me to go to the fucking beach, because she's probably got some type of secretive fucking plans. And then I make a video saying that I think I might stay here because fucking I don't have resources. And, I saw Dustin and we had a good conversation and shit. And you know, part of me feels like I'd just be running from my problems if I were to fucking just go to the beach again. You know, just that's what I've kind of been doing. It's just moving, you know, instead of just sticking put and trying to get a little bit of stability for a little bit. So I fucking make that video, and then a couple hours later, or however long it's fucking been, she's on the stream, just angry and mad as fuck. And it's like she was just done. She's just been talking to Bloated KEKE fucking for weeks now. You know, and then as soon as she fucking ends that shit, she just jumps to the next fucking. I don't know exactly if that's what she's doing, but it seems like she's just jumping from one dick to the next dick. And then when that dick don't get what she wants, she just jumps to the next dick, jumps to the next dick, jumps to the next dick. Instead of trying to work with that dick. Like, y'all fucking are crazy. She's tripping. Like, she thinks her fucking pussy has this fucking goddess-esque power, and things are just going to manifest the way that she wants them to, and if they don't, then fuck everything else. It's extremely selfish. Like, instead of trying to fucking talk to a motherfucker, instead of trying to work things out with a motherfucker, she likes to do things in fucking code and in spirit, and leaves a lot to be fucking be question marked and not consider what else is going on. Not try to fucking reach out and build a real communication with anybody. I'm not saying with me, I'm just saying in general with other people's. I have no idea the extent of their relationship and what they talked about, or even if you want to call it a relationship, but if they were really true about fucking trying to be with each other, then just talk to one another, you know? Instead of all this fucking video making this, video making that. You don't know how long the person watches the video. You don't know what they hear, what they don't hear. You know, the same is true.
Corruption in my town. Not diggity, not diggity. We are the refugees now. Not diggity, diggity. Oh la 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 la. Welcome to Cape Town. There's no equality. The politicians make their politics. What they get for the show of his bunch. Just come in the bunch and burn like a gun. Struggle like a light struggle. It's only the number one. The number one. Like a life and the struggle. I'm stay alive in a Cape Town. Not diggity, diggity. Only corruption in my town. Not diggity, not diggity. We are the refugees now. Not diggity, diggity. Only corruption in my town. Not diggity, not diggity. Ooh la 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 la.
It hits you like a time bomb. Never get no time to run. Wicked man, righteousness like a time bomb. Hit you like a bullet from a gun. Righteousness, it's like a time bomb. Never get no time to run. Wicked man, it hits you like a time bomb. Just like a bullet from a gun. Ooh, yeah. Time bomb. We are the right sheep of his busters. Oh boy, enter into his gate with thanksgiving. Oh boy, words of truth, confess of the wrong. Oh boy. time to run. Righteousness like a time bomb, hit you like a bullet from a gun. Righteousness is like a time bomb, never get no time to run. Righteousness it hit you like a time bomb, just like a bullet from a gun. It hit you like a time bomb. It hits you like a time bomb, never get no time to run. Wicked man, righteousness like a time bomb, hit you like a bullet from a gun. Righteousness is like a time bomb, never get no time to run. Righteousness, it hit you like a time bomb, just like a bullet from a gun. Yeah.
Mama was queen of the mambo, Papa was king of the Congo. Deep down in the jungle, I stopped banging my first bongo. Every monkey like to be in my place instead of me, cause I'm the king of bongo, baby, I'm the king of bongo bong. I went to the big town where there is a lot of sound, from the jungle to the city, looking for a bigger crown. So I play my boogie for the people of big city, but they don't go crazy when I'm banging on my boogie. I'm the hit me when I come, baby. Hit me when I come, baby. Hit me when I come. Mama was queen of the bongo, Papa was king of the Congo. Deep down in the jungle, I stopped banging up a bongo. Every monkey like to be in my place instead of me, cause I'm the king of bongo, baby, I'm the king of bongo. I went to the big town where there is a lot of sound, from the jungle to the city, looking for a bigger crown. So I play my boogie for the people of big city, but they don't go crazy when I'm banging on my boogie. I'm the people when I come. People when I come.
When the gunshots are ring, while I sing and sing, yeah. Oh no, you know the ghetto. When the gunshots are ring, while I sing and sing, yeah. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Nana boy, oh Nana boy, me get to you man, them ready to destroy. Nana boy, oh Nana boy, hey. Turn around with them wicked toys. Nana boy, oh Nana boy, me get to you man, them ready to destroy. Nana boy, oh Nana boy, hey. Me pretend to them, yes, me speak up to them. To hail up the father, yes, hail up the king. Pretend to them, yes, me speak up to them. To speak a better living.
There's your picture hanging on the wall, and my heart cries out to know that you were gone. Does it have to be there, still hanging on the wall? Does it have to be there, still hanging on the wall? People said I'm a fool to say goodbye to you, but believe me, your picture's still hanging on the wall. Does it have to be there, still hanging on the wall? Ready or not? Ready or not? Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and take it slowly. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and make you want me. Ready or not?
It was a warm and sunny day. It was a warm and sunny day. It was a warm. I saw the wicked men come down to much the poor people left. The poor people nation was a oh, give me today. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. It was a warm and sunny day. Oh, yeah. It was a warm and sunny day. It was a warm and sunny day. It was a warm.
beginning, so shall be in the end. Whoa, what do I comprehend? Original till I'll leave you right again. You understand? From the day me born, I been a general. Mama was a youth, me was a general. Everything me do, me a general. Never gonna stop, 'cause me a general. From the day me born, I was a general. Mama was a youth, me was a general. Never gonna stop, 'cause me a general. Everything me do, me a general.
Let me help you out, Brian. Pop it, pop it, pop it. Pop it, Brian.
Calvin Miller production. Toot that thing up, mommy, make it roll. Once you pop, lock it for me, girl, get low. If your mama gave it to you, baby girl, let it show. Once you pop, lock, drop it for me, maybe we can roll. Oh!
Pop, lock, and drop it. 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 Pop, lock, and drop it.
Tonight is gonna be some changes, no acting sedity, so stop acting and get it clapping, cause I'm knowing you feel me. Yeah, you cute, but don't let that shit go to your head, cause what this cutie don't do pimpin', another one will. You prefer rocking the skirt and your heels so tall, and we ain't with none of that tricking, but I've been so tall. I've been beeping you for a while, and you throwing it back. If you looking for you a baller, we got dough in the back. Look, your color Carmelo Brown, and your skin so smooth. I'm having fantasies about what you and me can do, and you were undercover freak. You probably thinking the same. I'm saying light up on your face because you're keeping my chain, and I ain't trying to put you out there as if you were free. So don't even take it that way. Just say you did it for me, and yeah, you probably roll with me because it's money in my pocket. So before then, I gotta see you pop, lock, and drop it. Toot that thing up, mommy, make it roll. Once you pop, lock it for me, girl, get low. If your mama gave it to you, baby girl, let it show. Once you pop, lock, drop it for me, maybe we can roll. Oh!
Pop, lock, and drop it. 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 Pop, lock, and drop it.
I ain't gotta be your man, but I really wouldn't mind. We ain't gotta talk again. I'm just trying to have a time. If you a baller, pull a stack out and slap her on the A. Pop, lock it, cock blockers, get up out the way. Let lil' mommy get low. Give her space, let her sweat. The club turn into hooters cause they shirts are so wet. From the window to the wall, the mama showing a thong. The bra freaking herself is telling me that it's on. Get ready and we can roll. I'm telling you we can go. I'm thinking if I can handle it the way you make it roll. We grooving and speed up. You're right in between us. If you a strip teaser, then baby don't tease us. At first I thought I was tripping, but my bitch it getting clearer. You moving that thing around as if you practice in the mirror. She doing the new dance with the next man said. I'm like, nah, she just pop locking on the headstand. Put that thing up, mommy, make it roll. Once you pop, lock it for me, girl, get low. If your mama gave it to you, baby girl, let it show. Once you pop, lock, drop it for me, maybe we can roll. Oh!
Pop, lock, and drop it. 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 Pop, lock, and drop it.
Make it roll to the left, roll to the right, pop, lock it, drop it, get low, alright. Make it roll to the left, roll to the right, pop, lock it, drop it, get low, alright. It ain't tricking if you got it, we got it, but ain't giving. Just bounce it and roll with it, and maybe you'll roll with us. It ain't tricking if you got it, we got it, and ain't giving. Just bounce it and roll with it, and maybe you'll roll with us. Pop, lock, and drop it. Now pop, lock, and drop it. for me. Pop, lock, and drop it for me. Pop, lock, and drop it for me. What's your name, girl? Never mind, never mind. Do your thing, girl. Sorry, you ain't never lied. What's your name, girl? Never mind, never mind. That'll make you bounce and act what? Think it like me, think it like me, think it like me, girl, think it like me, think it like me, think it like me, think it like me, girl, think it like me. On my H-Town women gon' pop, yeah. On my backwoods women gon' pop, yeah. On my ATL women gon' pop, yeah. On my Birmingham women gon' pop, yeah. Go pop it, 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 go pop it. Down my ladies to the dance floor. It's time to do your thing. You see the piece of change, you see the pinky ring. Now this one ain't a joke, and this one ain't a game. You gotta twerk for my baby brother, that's show no shame. You already know who you came for and why you came and why you coming. You hear that 808 drumming, let a hater hate woman, that's what they gon' do. Now pop it for the pip, you see a drill nigga want you, but you gotta be down to put with me in my round. You ain't gon' pop it for the pill, get your ass out of town. You gotta take it off and let me see it with no delay. So if you miss the pill, let me hear you say, come on. Go pop it for pill, 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 go pop it for pill. All my women up and feeling go pop it for pill. All my St. Louis women go pop it for pill. All my Carolina women go pop it for pill. All my Las Vegas women go pop it for pill. I love the way you work the oh yeah, the oh yeah, make a nigga spin his oh yeah, the oh yeah, ain't finished like the no yeah, the oh yeah, you don't fire in your no yeah. It's so yeah, go pop it for my nigga P.I. MP, busy up there for my nigga P.I. PNC, freaks up with you and I can see why. You and G, you can pop it up, but after this, it's you and me. It don't matter if you got a day job or skipper. Chicken like you mean it, bitch, I'm a good tipper. It's been a minute, damn, you done got thicker and that ass looks better when a nigga on liquor. Pop it for them, pop it for them, pop it for them. Pop it for them, pop it for them. Whoa, 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 whoa. All my women up in Dallas gon' pop it for them. All my Chattanooga women gon' pop it for them. All my Cashville women gon' pop it for them. All my MIA women gon' pop it for them. Pop it for them, go 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 pop it for them. Go keep the chill, show the hair and asshole. All the real bad bitches get down on the floor. You can go do it good, I throw a little dough. You can do a little better, I throw a little more. Make somebody tell the weapons, we gon' need more bars. You can room with me and run, it'll be so fun. Big titty, big fun, yeah, she a thug, huh? Pop it like a firecracker, bitch, a pimp, love, huh? Take it out, stretch it out, go ahead, let it out. Don't be shy, take your time. I know your mama had a fine ass daughter, I ain't lying. I'll beat it like it's mine, nah, I ain't
What you ain't gonna do? What you ain't gonna do? What you ain't gonna do is not give it a y'all. In my class of how to shake that ass, you need all that cock, bitch. That's what we're here to do. We're here to give you all of that cock. Brian, you half-assing for the dick, bitch. Get up off your flat fucking white ass, Brian, and dance, bitch. Get up. You want to pop that ass for Kiki? Get up off your flat fucking white ass and shake your spine. Shake what your motherfucking gave you, bitch. You're not going to half-ass the ass shaking. Bye, brother. I'm the house mother. You come in here to suck a dick, you gonna suck the best that you've ever had. Brian, you're not gonna half-ass on the knob. In my brothel, you will give your whole throat to the cock like it's the last thing you'll ever suck. Give it all. You're gonna love it. You're going to love the dick in my brothel, Brian. So since you wanted to sign up to be bottom bitch number 3 for Kiki, I'm gonna teach you how to shake that ass, bitch. You're not doing it good enough, Brian. I better see sweat rolling down your back. I want to see sweat dripping out your ass crack. I want you to give it your all for the dick you half-ass inside of a bitch. Get it together. I got 2 days to get you in shape. I don't have a lot of time. Okay? I don't have a lot more time. Okay? We're going to get it together before I go. Get off your fucking flat white ass, Brian, and start moving and shaking that tail feather. You're not going to come into my brothel where I'm the house mother and barely move that booty. No, you came in here to suck a dick. You're going to suck the dick like it's your favorite thing to do. You're going to be, oh, yes. Don't you be begrudgingly. Oh, no, you want to suck dick, Brian? You want to suck dick, Brian? Then put your throat into that shit. I want you to sing songs on the dick. I want you to hum Amazing Grace on the shaft. And while you playing with the balls, Brian. You want to be a female? Then let me teach you how to suck dick properly, since you want to be me so bad. Oh, amazing grace. No teeth. Open wider. Sing into that cock like it's a microphone. Sing onto that cock like it's Jesus. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Are you done with the gym?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got back at like 11.
Is it sunny or cloudy there?
Sunny.
Okay. Girl, it rained so damn hard last night because I went to bed at 10. Woke up at 12:30. I thought I was drowning. You feel me?
Y'all got it worse than us.
Girl, you know how Irma was. I'm not being a drama queen, but I'm telling you, I thought the roof was going to collapse.
Yeah, because the wind.
No, there was no wind. It was just, that's how hard it was raining.
Oh, shit.
There ain't no wind. It was just, it was, I thought we were, I woke up, I'm like, am I drowning? It felt like I was, because you know how it is sleeping in the lanai, you get the surround sound feeling. I'm like, girl, we about to water rising. I swear to God, girl. I was like, we gonna be in the lake in the morning. Oh, but I wanted to tell you, I know once again, this is nothing to worry about, but I'm just telling you as a fact that some people are literally funding you know who to travel to do what I'm finding a way to help the feds help themselves, you know, in the modern age, where you have people out here. I mean, it's literally what it is. It's people who can sit there and enable somebody to do something, and in that way their hands are involved, but they get to sit back and watch it happen. It's like crowdfunding a serial killer.
Yeah.
They're crowdfunding a serial killer. So people are helping him. And once again, it's the idea of, no, we're just donating, you know, because it's the way that you can hide your intent. But it's like the intention is so clear. Like these trolls, these people are helping him pay his way to do something. Period. They want to see it happen. You know what I mean? Yeah. So he's about to get on a bus, I suppose.
Okay.
And he's smart enough to hide what he's up to, you know, with the certain words.
Of course, he's trying to rush to get there before you leave.
Of course he is. But of course he's not, you know, because he didn't say that, right? Just watch his last 4 videos, and when you have the time, obviously.
Oh my God, it's going to trigger my gag reflex.
Well, it'll trigger you to drink some water. It triggered mine. Once again, you don't have to, but you'll see the scope of the panic and the gaslighting and the great cover up. But I could literally feel what's happening. The zombie brain is on the move. So, yeah. I thought about it. I thought this all the way through because I'm going to mute myself because you're on speakerphone. I'm muted for a reason.
The oil and all, just that type of shit.
Okay.
It's bad.
Oh, is it?
They're saying exactly what we already knew in terms of like that Senate hearing. They were breaking.
Oh yeah, the thing nobody watched except you.
Yeah, nobody.
You're the only person that watched that shit. That's what I love about it. You posted. I'm like, our generation. Who are you sharing that with? Nobody of our generation is gonna watch that.
Can't say it's not there. Can't say they ain't said nothing about it. I mean, they're basically screaming because they're like, what Biden is trying to do to shift to this bullshit clean energy. They're like, they're basically saying it's impossible.
No shit.
And that's what
only delusional brains. Clean energy. You know what clean energy is? Not having oil and gas.
So they like one of the dudes had this huge like a poster, but it's like super horizontal and it stretched. They had to super zoom out because he was making a point, and he was like, and this fucking poster thing, and it stretched long. He's like, this is all these boxes are color coded. These are all the policies and bureaucracies that you have to go through, local, state, and federal, just to get a mining project approved.
I'm gonna throw up.
It's so long because these are the top 13 minerals that have been named absolutely essential for our ability to live this way in America and national defense. And they were saying that they said all of these, we don't produce any of these. Like, we get all of these from mainly China and Russia, and China's the one who has all of the main minerals that are key to making all of this shit go. Like, and because it's ego shit, because Biden refuses to open up mines here, refuses to drill oil here, so he's just fucking. It's great,
right?
Like this. But that's just a small. They're just basically screaming.
Well, hear this, because it goes in. This is why it's like it's too many. Like, for instance, I just see this article that says a record number 4-point-something million people quit their jobs last month, and then the next article, it's because it's from the Google homepage, on your phone. Yeah. The next article says, we've added a record number of jobs this month.
They've already called that bullshit in the media.
But you see how they do both? They're like, we've just lost a record number of people. Now we just added a record number of people. I'm like, what's bullshit. So we basically have zero going on.
Yes. It's bullshit. It's bullshit because they're like, if so many jobs are being added, then why are
so many jobs being glass?
Why are core industries, there's so many people, like, there's no work?
Maybe because all the people are being, Emily said that somebody dropped dead at her work yesterday.
Yeah, I know. She told me a fit dude. She said that he was in good shape, he talked to Dr. Kaplan. I guess he was having like chest pains or whatever.
Oh,
and
shit.
Dr. Kaplan told him to come into the clinic when in reality he should have told him to go to the ER.
Oh, shit.
And he said that whoever the nurse was, they were talking kiki kaka in the patient room. And then whoever walked out, and by the time they walked back in, he was already on the ground blue. And it
What?
didn't take that long. Yeah.
Malpractice. I'm telling you something. I'm telling you, at some point that bitch is gonna Emily's not gonna have to quit her job. They're gonna lose the business. That's malpractice. They can get sued for that. Even though, once again, we know we're talking about it taking itself out. You feel me?
Yeah.
Because you didn't send him where he needed to be sent, and therefore, because that's why it's going to be twisted in the courts. Because it doesn't matter if he was already about to die anyway. They're going to be like, well, you didn't do your job and send him where he needed to be sent.
Yeah, because that gets into ego, money grab. Then you trying to.
Well, that's all she's trying to do. That's why Emily's always sending people to the ER, and the boss doesn't want her to because she's going to lose money. But she's sending them where they're supposed to go based off of legality.
Correct, and their ability to handle. That's a huge liability. Like,
correct.
It's not an emergency clinic.
Well, how old was he? 30s?
I think 30s or 40s.
Wow. So a young, in shape dude dropped dead in her clinic.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Yep.
I mean, I'm not surprised, but I'm still saying like, excuse me. That's why I don't worry about being out of shape.
Yeah, exactly.
These in shape people are dropping dead faster than anything.
Yep. Said that he was blue. I'm like, God damn. You know how long it takes?
They were gone for a minute then, if he was blue.
Well, no, she said no, they weren't. That's why it was so crazy, because they weren't even gone that long. By the time he came back in, he was already blue. So that's like severe, like cardiac arrest, whatever the fuck happened.
Now I'm thinking on our way out, I want to hit a gift store. So I'm looking up local. Like real quick, like no longer than 30 minutes. Stop. You feel me? Because what I'm going to tell Emily is I'm going to need to walk a little bit before we hit the road, because I have been not able to really do anything. Do you feel me?
Totally.
So I'm going to hit like a gift store, or maybe even just a store. I don't need to hit the racetrack. Just a place where I can just bop around for like 30 minutes, maybe buy something for somebody, and then we'll leave. Okay.
It's fine with me.
Because if y'all will get here the way Emily drives, you'll get here around not later than 1, the way she be booking it.
Right.
But it's going to be raining. It's going to be a lot of rain, so that might slow down. So I'm just saying, the way I drive, we'll be there maybe by midnight. But everyone will be in bed. Everyone will be in bed before midnight. Okay. And y'all can sleep on the way. I do not need anyone to stay up with me. Okay. So I'm just letting you know, and if you want to get something from the gift store, to represent you being here, type thing. Some flip flops. There's only certain things you can get down here. You know what I mean?
Yes.
For the Rasta life that you're not living in Columbus, got to get it here. So, and I feel bad because when we were at that damn gift store in Clearwater, I'm like, what am I going to get Okama?
I don't want shit.
I know you didn't. I'm like, I wanted to get you, but we were sick of going to store to store. I'm like, whatever. I'll just buy you some off Amazon. Oh my God. I can't believe how horrible that place was. It was so bad. It was so bad. That is the worst beach of all time.
The best. And I see when I was,
and we wanted to go somewhere close. That's it. Okay, bye. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I only worked in Clearwater, but the best part of Clearwater was there was like a bay, and it was a pier, and I would just go drive there, park there, and sit in my car at the pier with the pelicans. And that was the best part. Other than that place is trash.
Total garbage.
Trash.
I mean, Treasure Island is bullshit.
It is. That was my spot back in the day, but compared to High Island, it's trash.
Nope. I'm trying to find I have been hunting a cafe con leche since I got here, but I'm trying to find a spot like a Cuban cafe on our way out the door. I refuse to leave the state of Florida without having at least one of those, but we may not.
Yeah,
We might just have to
further-
just say fuck
That's
it.
further south.
I might just have to learn how to make one. I'm trying
Yeah,
to just know that we'll see Florida, because I have this. I'm like, am I going to see Florida again? Because I'm like sinking my claws into this place. I'm like, no, because it's so much better. I mean, once again, I'm not talking about the government, you know, the state of Florida. I'm talking about we know the deal. I'm like, I don't want to leave the tropics.
Well, I'm gonna see, because I haven't been in Florida in a long time.
You know what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about.
I know, well, I forgot what Florida looks and feels like.
Oh my God.
So long.
However, after I got the message that we don't need to be living here anytime, as in the next few weeks. You feel me?
Right.
Because it's not going to be that hospitable.
Right. That's why I was about to say I've been in this Southern hospitality.
Well, when I say hospitable, I mean the weather.
I know.
Okay. Yeah, it's about to be not hospitable. Mm-mm. Well, you go in at 4?
No, 5.
Okay, and you work till 10:30.
Yeah, probably 11:30, really, because now that I know, it takes about an hour after closing for us to
Actually clean.
Yeah.
Unlike countries.
Shocked. Oh my God, I was shocked because I didn't work with Mike yet, the dude who hired me. I didn't work with him last night. I worked with, I guess her name is Christine. She's the female manager. And she pulled the grills back, the refrigerator back.
Oh, they said we're gonna clean. That's what they said.
Underneath, I was like, wow, I was impressed. I was like, oh, okay.
They said we will clean.
Y'all be clean, okay. But y'all still got that y'all got that nasty, there's this nasty ass, like it's wooden, I don't know what, but I guess it was a hole in the ground. They put like wooden planks, wood there.
People ain't got money, sis. People ain't got money.
And it's right in front of the dishwasher, so it's wet, so it's just molding. So tonight I'm gonna tell Cornelius, bro, put some, because he's a nigga. He said when they first got the dishwasher, he was putting bleach in that shit because he didn't trust it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna tell him to scrub that shit because it just smells. So just to get the smell, like, but
right.
It's whatever. It's like I'm telling you, sis. I'm not busting my ass. Like, I'm not busting my ass. I am not.
I know.
Not like fucking countries.
No, we're not.
My first day I met a kid. He's young. He couldn't be probably more than 18, something like 16, 18, 19. He had actually worked at countries. And so, yeah, he was like, yeah, fuck countries. And I was like, yep.
The only reason that place stays in business is fill in the blank.
Please fill it in.
We know.
I honestly don't know.
We know why that place stays in business. Them old people that like to just sit there and feel important. And it's it's because the place that you're working at now, it's more bougie. So it's ironically enough, it won't get as much business because it's not for it's not the watering hole of the community.
No, it's not. It's only a certain
it's its own.
I noticed that.
Yeah, of course.
When I see, we get military dudes come in with,
and they have, and it's its own vibe, and it's its own aesthetic, and it's its own specific person, and it's its own cult of people that goes there.
Have you ever been in there?
No, sis, but I will, of course. Do they have a bar?
Of course.
Yes.
It's small.
I am going to go there.
They have a bar.
Because you know I'm going to be more social when I get back. I'm going to talk to dudes all the time now that I'm realizing I'm not a hoe.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm going to go in there if they have a bar. And I'll make sure to, wave at you. I'll make sure to wave at you. I can bring you snacks.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk with you to work when you. I'm gonna be more.
I ride my bike.
Oh man, well I'll still walk, I guess. Girl, she needs to walk so she doesn't die of a heart attack. Okay. Because she might in this chair, drinking all this coffee.
Yeah, you're gonna need to walk.
I'm surprised I'm not fat though. According to my twerking video, I'm not in that bad of shape, all things considered. Considering how I've just been sitting around for 20 days.
Yeah, that's true.
Whatever, sis. I'm gonna get a gym membership until we see you know who. I've decided I'll do the YMCA because
If there's any place I would,
they got a pool and I want to swim.
could never think to see you.
You're gonna see me at the YMCA though.
Is at the gym. Oh my god.
Well, you about to see me at the gym, asshole, because you're at the gym looking weird as hell. So I'm about to, two birds gonna be in there doing push-ups. I'm gonna go. Now that is only because I would prefer the you know who to be my gym. But I will make the arrangements to be a part of the Y because they got that pool and I want to swim.
Okay, that's fine.
In a chlorinated, can you imagine me in a chlorinated pool? Better believe it. With a one piece on.
What I want to do when you get back is I want to go check out the fucking creek.
Okay, well, we're gonna have to do that.
One, I don't, you know.
No, we will, and we will, of course.
Just to see the state of the union.
Yes, we need to see the state of the union. I'm sure it's risen, you know.
Yeah. Get some fucking sun down there.
Alchemy and ashes. I found a good
Okay.
We can get like magic and voodoo stuff there.
Oh god, okay.
Hell yeah. All right, well, let me let you go. Let me finish talking to the feds.
Okay. I'm gonna take a little nap before I.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Bye. All
right.
Answers, but all I found was sing, bitch. Why you cupping the balls? Oh, hey, like the little eggs that you don't want to break. I got to teach you how to suck dick properly, Brian, because you're not deep throating right. You got to hold the balls like they're little eggs, fragile. You don't want to crush them. It's not a can of soda that you're trying to put away. They're like little eggs. You don't want to break them. I once was lost, but now I see. No teeth. I might have to rip all the teeth out of your mouth so you don't fucking bite on a dick, Brian, because that's what you be doing all the damn time. I got plenty of complaints about you. Customers are not satisfied, Brian, when you open your mouth. Mr. Equip the Angels. We're going to give you a new porn star name, sir, because no. You use too much teeth. I got customers calling me, talking about Okasan. Brian bit me again. Excuse me. What am I going to have to? I'm going to have to tear your teeth out, Brian. You're going to have to wear false teeth when you want to chew something because we don't use teeth on a cock. Okay? And when you bend that booty over a bed, pop it to it like you happy to see it. You over, this is you, Brian, when it's time for you to get fucked. This is you. I want you to be happy to get that dick. I don't need you to be crying and complaining all the damn time. I'm tired of hearing my customers complaining. You're here to serve in the harem of KEKE. You do it with a fucking smile, Brian. A smile on your face. Always grim and solemn. We suck cock with a smile around here, Brian. So put a smile on your fucking face since you want to be the deep throat king. Since you can deep throat better than me, but I'm having to teach you how to do it right, per usual. Now I need you to go do some stretching so you can lubricate up the back end of your butt. I should be able to say it, pop, pop, pop. You're too stiff, sir. Do some yoga, hot yoga. Stretch, Brian. Since you're now a harem member of Bloated KEKE, it is my job to make sure you are lubricated and oiled. So when you bend over a bed, everything goes in smooth, Brian. I need you to start practicing stretching your butthole. We don't need any more resistance. You came to work in this brothel, Brian. And then you want to complain about how it's run. No, that's not how it works, Brian. You work for me, sir. I'm the house mother. And Golden Coin, shut the hell up, bitching and moaning. You chose this dick. Golden Coin, you bend over whenever we tell you. You talk about, no, We summon you when we're ready to, Golden Coin. And that's when you bend over the bed, bitch. Okay? And Logan Medeiros, you know what time it is. Start lubricating your butthole right now. Because the great white cock is coming around. He told me he's on his way. So get bent over the bed, baby. Okay, I got a tuna sandwich to make. Excuse me. The fuck?
On my A-town women, go watch the film. On my backwoods women, go watch the film. On my ATL women, go watch the film. On my Birmingham women, go watch the film.
Let me see. Let me see. Let me see, let me see, let me see, let me see, let me see it, let me see it, let me see it, bend over, let me see it, let me see, let me see, let me see, let me see, let me see it, let me see it, bend over, let me see it.
Now from the city that I live in to the city where I'm from, for all the hoes that we done did and the hoes that we ain't done, from the ones that fuck for shrimp to the ones that fuck for cum. If you ain't finna fuck them, then you ain't finna fuck fun. Got some hoes from the hood that live to keep it live. Office building poppers, working 9 to 5, ball player, baby, mama bitches, but to me it ain't no thing. Let that monkey hang, baby. Let me see it.
Let me see, let me see, let me see, let me see, let me see it, let me see it, bend over, let me see it, 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 bend over, let me see it, 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 bend over, let me see it, 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 bend over, let me see it.
Gonna let a nigga beat, and let a nigga poke. Pound a nigga from his street, and let a nigga stroke. See, I know that you a freak, don't pass it to my folk. We'll be busted in your G, you motherfucking choke. It's nothing but a G thing, baby. When you suck it, hit it front in your G-string. Gonna let me fuck it, see, we know that you a pro, bro. So take it and tuck it, cause we some grown motherfuckers like to get naked bucket. From the back to the front, and to the side, in the lag, with a blunt, not with a lie, it's a fact. I seen it, let me get in between it, not over being once again, bitches show it like you mean it.
Let me see, let me see, let me see, let me see, let me see it, let me see it, bend over, let me see it, 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 bend over, let me see it. Take it out, bitch, bend over, let me see it. I'm Sweet James Jones and a trick I couldn't beat. Got a young brown stallion, and she 20 years old. When she popping from the back, you see that hairy asshole. From the ATL hoes to the H-Town strippers, to the poppers in the bill, sucking nuts and pulling zippers. Now how it make you feel when you see a pimp shine? Get you wasting too much time. Get back up on your grind. Let me grind. Let me see, let me see, let me see, let me see it, let me see it, bend over, let me see it, 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 bend over, let me see it, 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 bend over, let me see it, 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 bend over, let me see it. I'm a country ass nigga, I fuck with your wife. If your bitch come around and put some dick in her life, them niggas ain't real, must have started smoking rocks. It all fell down cause they was biting too much pop. But what goes up must come down. Why these bitches sucking dick and drop it to the ground? Every city, every town, I'm bouting in the mix. I'm serving niggas bricks, keep a bad yellow bitch on my team, sipping lean, ain't a thing of the past. That 84 for wrist, with the slant back ass, keeping me a pro next to my phone. Instead of stacking cheese, instead of screaming to that hole. Let me see. Fuck ass nigga, fuck ass nigga. Get your mind on your money. Hold up. Hold up, UGK bitch, represent that side, to the side. And this ain't no motherfucking hip-hop records. Fucking these country rap songs. Hold up, so you can separate us from the rest, like I told you the last time, nigga. Niggas talking that shit on your records. To get the dick in your mind.
One time for your motherfucking back, bitch. Cool Ace, UGK,
Pimpin' ain't no illusion, pimpin' ain't never died. Oh, pimpin's on the heroin, your pimpin' died on the fire. The dice that came through and straight through off our chain. Got all these hoes niggas.
but it ain't. I know you are.
Confusion on who's in charge. Okay. Under the sea, darling, it's wetter. You can do better. Take it from me. It's time to have a meeting. Better get everything in line before I go. We are now calling a meeting of the harem or brothel of the house of Balaklava Kool-Aid. I'm the house mother. The time is now 3:32 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll be recording the minutes. Thank you very much. 3:32 p.m. As it stands today, there seems to be a little tussle in the house, a little drama with the girls. And we're here to establish order again. Okay? Order in the house. The house mother. And yes, me and Bakakaka had a little entanglement, a tiny entanglement. Way shorter than the entanglement that Bakakaka's had with one of his remember. Yeah, so. Seems to be some confusion about the pecking order. I've never been a harem member. BXO. Ma'am, you have been a long-term harem member, have you not? Yes, you have. Now, you're only just a host. See, as it stands, I don't know if you lost track of how it works, BXO. Let me give you the hierarchy here. We have BK, right? We're just going to start at a certain place, all right? We have BK, and it breaks down like this. I'm the house mother, okay? Then as it stands, you are the number one harem member, BXO. Number one harem member equals BXO, meaning you are under me, okay? Right? And then under you, BXO, it breaks down as such, right? We have Dr. Chicken. We have Brian, he's a new member. And we have who else? Golden Coin. New recruits, as we call them, okay? So, BXO, you are not to tell me what to do. Hoes always get it confused. They start fucking and they start getting gifts from the boss, the pimp daddy. And then suddenly they think they run the house because they suck in the boss daddy's dick. It's something I've been dealing with here in this household for many years. But we have to establish some presence. I'm the house mother. I don't suck any dick. I might get naked and pimp daddy might see my titties and my ass every now and again. You know what I mean? But he can look, but he can't touch, BXO, unlike you. His cock has been all over you. His cock print is in your forehead, sis. Therefore, you are his bottom bitch. Okay? And you came to me the other day trying to put your puss on a pedestal in my presence. I am the house madre, the great Okasa is my name on the streets. Okay? I'm here to get hoes in line, not to be the hoe. in line. BXO. And your BO stinks. You need to go wash your puss. Make sure you douche your ass because you smelling and it ain't smelling like grass. Do you feel me? Okay. I got a clean puss. I'm not the one selling pussy to everybody. BXO. Now, me and Bakakaka had a little fight the other night, unbeknownst to me. And he said he was mad at me and he was going to make me look like a house member too. And I said, you can make me look like hoe number 2, but I ain't never fucked you really. Okay. Of course you're going to see my titties and my ass. This is a brothel. But I ain't never bent my ass over to get licked virtually, BX. So do you feel me? So know your place, bottom bitch. Get back in line. Bend over the bed, BX. So that's your job. Don't be giving me lip, bitch. That's all you supposed to do, bitch, is take dick, not talk. I'm allowed to talk, and Bakaka can get mad at me all day. I do what I want. That's why I'm not no bottom bitch. He may not like me, but he has no choice to respect me. Even if he thinks he don't, he has no choice but to, bitch. Because I won't let him disrespect me, BXO. So know your role over the bed. Bent over, face down, please, because we ain't trying to see that. And Brian, since you've raised your hand and said, pick Misha over there because your pussy for the streets, Brian. You for everybody. You will sell your cock to anybody. But you said, I want to be chosen by the great white cock. Okay, Brian, then get in line. Lubricate your booty hole. And quit talking to me. I'm the house mother. You're supposed to be talking to the cock you sucking. You don't talk to the house mother. That's the rules. Get in that room. Bend over that bed and shut up, Brian. Be quiet. You don't talk to the house mom and you cannot fuck the house mom. I'm not here to get fucked. I'm here to manage the hoes and you a hoe, Brian. Bend over the bed, Brianna. And Golden Coin, same thing goes for you, bitch. You don't make contact with me. Telling me thumbs up and shit. You don't tell me good or bad in this house. You shut the fuck up and bend your booty over the bed, bitch. For the great white cock that you serving now. Okay? That's it of the meeting. Goodbye. That's it. Bend over, ho, and let me see it. All right? Y'all need to wash y'all's pussies and ass cracks because it stinketh in here. Okay? That's my job, to make sure your pussies are clean and your booty holes is glistening. You're not here to worry about my booty hole, Brian. I'm not the one on the bed begging for cock. You don't tell me how to run my puss, sir, when you the one spreading it for everybody. Keep your eyes on your own dick, bitch. And my pussy's fine. I don't have to prove my pussy get wet. I promise that he'll see it, is the motto. And he is not you, Brian. You are a harem member. You are not on my level as a house mother, okay? You don't worry about what house mother and daddy BK is doing. You don't need to be popping up, popping all you supposed to do, Brian. That's it. That's the end of the meeting. Now get back to your room.
Let me see. 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 Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it being over. Let me see it. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see it. Let me see it being over. Let me see.
Now from the city that I live in to the city where I'm from, for all the hoes that we done did and the hoes that we ain't done, from the ones that fuck for shrimp to the ones that fuck for cum. If you ain't finna fuck them, then you ain't finna fuck fun. Got some hoes from the hood that live to keep it live. Got some office building boppers, working 9 to 5. Even ball player, baby, mama bitches, but to me it ain't no thing. Let that monkey hang, baby. Let me see it.
Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see it. Let me see it being over. Let me see it. 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 Let me see it being over. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it.
Let me tell you something else, bitch. My only job is to make Bloated KEKE more money. And the more money he makes, the richer I get. That's my job as the house mother. Some of you hoes has been confused. Figure it the fuck out, bitch. And most of all, bend over, bitch.
Let me see it, let me see it, bend over, let me see it, 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 bend over, let me see it.
Gonna let a nigga pee, and let a nigga poke, pound a nigga from his street, and let a nigga stroke. See, I know that you a freak, don't pass it to my folks. We'll be busted in your GT, you motherfucking joke. It's nothing but a G thing, baby, when you suck it, hit it front in your G-string. Gonna let me fuck it, see, we know that you a pro, so take it and tuck it, cause we some grown motherfuckers like to get naked bucket. From the back to the front, and to the side, in the lag, with a blunt, now where the lie, back. I seen it, let me get in between it, now over being once again, bitches show it like you mean it.
Let me see it, 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 bend over, let me see it, 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 bend over, let me see it. Take it out, bitch, bend over, let me see it. I'm Sweet James Jones and a trick I couldn't beat. Got a young brown stallion, that shit 20 years old. When she pop it from the back, you see that hairy asshole. From the ATL hoes to the H-Town strippers, to the poppers in the bills, sucking nuts and pulling zippers. Now how it make you feel when you see a pimp shine? Get you wasting too much time, get back up on your grind. Let me grind, let me grind, let me see it, let me see it, let me see it, let me see it, bend over, let me see it, let me see it, let me see it. Let me see it, let me see it, let me see it, let me see it, bend over, let me see it, 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 bend over, let me see it, 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 bend over, let me see it. I'm a country ass nigga, I fuck with your wife. If your bitch come around and put some dick in her life, them niggas ain't real, must have started smoking rocks. It all fell down cause they was biting too much pop. But what goes up must come down. Why these bitches sucking dick and drop it to the ground? Every city, every town, I'm ballin' in the mix. I'm serving niggas tricks, keep a bad yellow bitch on my team, sipping lean, ain't a thing of the past. The 84 for wrist with the slant back ass, keeping me a pro next to my foe. Instead of stacking cheese, instead of screaming to that hole. Let me see. Fuck ass nigga, fuck ass nigga, get your mind on your money. Hold up, hold up, UGK bitch, represent that side, and this ain't no motherfucking hip hop records, fucking these country rap songs. Hold up, so you can separate us from the rest, like I told you the last time. Yeah. Niggas talking that shit on your records to get the dick in your mind.
Take it on. Baby, take it on.
Take it off, chick, bend over, let me see it. If you're looking for a trio type figure, let me be it. Got the V12 Benz parked outside. It ain't enough room to fit them thugs in my body's on a work something, twerk something basis. Making big change, dancing in them trick spaces. She sleep in the day, but bounce a booty at night. You kiss that thing in the mind, but she been playing with my pipe. Now get your mind right, later you a simp. And I'm a red hot undercover pimp. And making thugs get down on the floor, like a real live money making pro. You gotta take it out, and let a first class nigga break you off, chick. You gotta take it out, and let a first class nigga break you off. So
it was the secret that Victoria tried to hide, a little slide to line. I done pushed my pride aside, just to slide aside. Man, I done died tonight. Now what I'm supposed to do? Then got close to you looking like.
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Excuse me. I'm still talking to the feds. There's a lot of things going on in this world that are they're all happening simultaneously, you know. And, I try to keep I'm not going to say, what keeps Yana going? What keeps Yana going? We can get back to that video. That's just a rerun of yesterday's TV show, aka me coming in. Okay. Oh my God, I'm so disgusted. Now I am doing something spiteful. Oh my God. Now I am doing something spiteful. Oh my God. Hello. Hello. Now I am doing something spiteful. Oh my God. Hello. Hello. Now I am doing something spiteful. My input's fucked up, which is fine. We can always get another computer. This was only $100. Hello. 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 I'm having to listen on my thing. My input's fucked up, which is fine. We can always get another computer. This was only $100. Hello. 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 I'm having to listen on my thing. My input's fucked up, which is fine. We can always get another computer. Where do I start? Like I said, there's a lot going on in life. I'm trying to stay organized. That's why I got a notebook for me to write down my thoughts and journal. This is my thoughts in my journal. We try to stay as organized as possible. Obviously. Let me look up something. Let me make sure my audio is coming in because I might have to just switch to my phone. Let me look up something. Let me make sure my audio is coming. I think the smoke is cleared out of the ether. Where to begin when you're in the middle of it all? Do I look professional now? I did go to school, people. People taught me like I was born in a barn. Maybe I was wrapped in swaddling clothes, lying in a manger. Spite. Let's write that word down. S-P-I-T-E. It's spelled sprite without the R. Okay. Spite. Can you see that? Got to get used to writing things down again instead of typing. I've lost my penmanship skills. I had what was determined to be perfect penmanship when I was in first grade, the last and only greatest year of my education. I was on the teacher's pet list. Mrs. Glenda Smallwood. I was the class monitor. I ran errands for her, and while the other kids were forced to take a nap, she let me play with the toys in the back because I was her favorite student. I felt so incredibly special being the teacher's snitch. I saw Bryce do something he wasn't supposed to do. All the kids hated me. I wanted to succeed in school in first grade. Then when I got to fourth grade, I realized being the teacher's pet wasn't all that it was cracked up to be. And then when I got to eighth grade, I did my best to get in trouble in class every day, to the point where I was getting kicked out of the classroom. And my dad was called to attend to my behavior, my dad being the principal of the school I went to growing up. Can you imagine when your dad is the principal of the school you're at? Don't try to. So my dad was the preacher and the principal and my father and my mom's husband. So many roles we play in life. He was also my disciplinarian and the only cop I've ever known. Tragedy striking around me, I feel sick right now. You know why I feel sick? Because somebody wants me off of YouTube. I am somebody who has to juggle so many people's desires. I understand what it's like to be president. You want to serve the people, but each person wants something different. You're trying to make 300 people happy who got different taste buds. It's like owning a restaurant. So you just try to make a basic menu, but somebody's always going to complain. That's what it's like having a YouTube channel. We don't ask you to come to my restaurant. I tell you I try to be as forthcoming at what's on the menu, you know. I try to tell people up front, what you're going to be served here is a delicate plate of greens served on a bed of jasmine rice with a little bit of cilantro lime dressing and a sprig of cilantro, of course. No cheese. We don't put cheese on salads here unless it's light Parmesan grated, of course. You will be then served a course of gumbo, heavily spiced. If you don't like spicy food, don't come to my channel. We serve flavor around here and lots of it. People come to my restaurant, my channel, and they bitch and they moan about what's on the menu, even though they ordered. I would like a bowl of gumbo with a side of saltine crackers. We don't have saltine. Well, I want saltines. We'll go to the grocery store, make your own. There's recipes. I'll give you the recipe if you need it. If you don't like the way I serve it here, I don't have saltines here. We don't serve crackers here. Now, we'll serve you a baguette, you know what I mean? We'll serve you a piece of cornbread with some kick to it, because we only serve Mexican jalapeno cornbread in this restaurant. If you want that plain sweet cornbread, you're going to have to go get you a box of Jiffy down at Kroger's. I have a certain playlist that I play. We don't like the music you play. Well, then go to the go get a jukebox. Go get a goddamn MP3 player, and you listen to something while you're eating here. You cannot please everyone. So I stopped trying. But there's knowing now my audience, there are certain audience members, as we've categorized as subgroup Z. One of those people specifically in subgroup Z, his name is BK. Now, who is BK? I should get him tatted on me. And I think I will. I'm going to get BK tatted on me somewhere, maybe on my elbow. Remember that I said that. I might get Balaclava Kool-Aid tatted right here. I should get Bloated KEKE tatted on my cheek. Because it's adorable. You should always claim your haters. It's like claiming somebody on your taxes. You will benefit if you claim your haters. Don't run from your haters, baby. Don't be afraid. Don't run. Embrace your haters. A warm embrace. They will serve you well in your life if you see the opportunity in the situation that they help create. I embrace Balaclava Kool-Aid like a tattoo on my leg, and I will tattoo BK somewhere on my body. Might be a symbol, but I'll know what it means. Most of the people on my hand were haters, and they became a part of me. Fused in my bloodstream. Not really, because then I'd die. But the point is, you embrace your haters, and they can't hurt you anymore. When your haters think that you're afraid of them, they will strike even harder. When your haters think that you're running from them. But when you just say, fine, come on in. They like the fight. You know, they like the fight. They like to feel that you're running. If you're not running from them, what can they do? Sit down for a cup of coffee. Let's talk hate together. Balaclava. You're sitting right here in this chair. I'm going to pretend that Bloated KEKE's sitting there. A chit-chat with Bloated KEKE. I'm not afraid of that person. He's afraid of me, as it seems. I guess I'll change the name of this stream. Excuse me. Because we're going to establish how this is going to go for me. Right? Commercial break.
like supposed to do. Don't wanna boast, but you listen to a doctor feel good. Play a real good. Lippin' came back and it was still good. She will put a few tips in her mind. That's that definition of them true chicks in the side. Let me do my thing on the cool, quick to the cops. Get the best, but guess what? We kicking the mind, shaking it off. Should've been that she did 8 in the law, but you was late and you lost, and she was taking it out.
Take it out, and let a first class nigga break the wild chick. You gotta take it out, and let a first class nigga break the wild some shit. Touching with a dime on, and man, I miss that boy pop. I'm sipping liquor. Trying to grip the chrome. I keep a chip off in my cell phone. They used to call me PMC, but now the chicks they call me James Jones. And if I slip, I'm back to D slang and keep them boys nodding, keep the poppers with their butts swinging. I used to be the young player holding. Now I lead them girls with their jelly rolls swollen. I'm rolling, you gotta take it out, and let a first class nigga break you wild chick. You gotta take it out, and let a first class nigga break you wild son.
Coming out quick from the gentlemen, full of that plan again. Live on stage, fellas, this is cinnamon. Fine, black, and feminine, I'm in a win. Look at the sin I'm in, full of hallucinogens. Be her inner friends, not the venom in myself. Boys, coming with me, brother.
Now we got to get clarity of the highest order. Clear eyes for clear something, you know. Okay. This is my living room. This is my chair, theoretically. And you're just sitting here with me. This is my, okay? So when you come over here, you're in my house. My channel equals my home, right? That's what it is. And so you come in with an attitude, and I said, please have a seat. There's a chair right here for you, cuckoo. There we go. Does that help you visualize where you're sitting? Between two ferns, between a fan. You know that fucking sketch that that dude from The Hangover was in? Look at that tan. I say she looks better with a tan. Of course. I look like my true self now. I was deprived of vitamin D. Vitamin Dick. Because that's what it feels like to lay in the sun. Like you getting dicked down by the highest power. I thought about that the other day when I laid in 90-degree heat on my stomach, sweating out my ass crack. I said, I'm getting dicked down by the sun. So I was breaking a sweat. She looks better with color. So do you, Keke. Try to get some soon. I'm going to start in no particular order. We're not going to start at the very beginning. A very good place to start. And you see, and begin with do, re, mi, do, re. We're not doing that. We'll start here, right? You start in the here and now, and you can go round and round. And where will the beginning be? Nowhere. When it comes to me and Bloated KEKE, there is no beginning and there is no ending. It's infinity. It's the universal dance of what? Good and evil? No. There's no good and evil in this dance. It's just going nowhere. It never was going anywhere. Okay? I knew that from the very moment in which I spoke my first words into his ear directly, meaning he was on the line. And he, not on a live stream, you know, because that's indirect. Like, once again, Bloated KEKE can watch my live streams and I'm saying, hi, Bloated KEKE, but that's still indirect. No, it's called, he's on the line, like as if he's sitting next to me and I'm talking directly to him. Now, he knows by now the difference between when I talk to him on a live stream and when I talk to him directly. He knows distinctively what it's like to talk to me one-on-one, privately. Something that most people who watch my YouTube channel have not experienced. You have not fully experienced me by watching my YouTube channel. As much as I try to add dimension, a three-dimensional quality to my streams where you get the full scope of my personality, You still don't know what it's like to deal with me unless you deal with me one-on-one. So Keke knows what it's like. He has a sampling, an appetizer of me one-on-one. Did he like me one-on-one? No, he did not. Okay. Am I crying in my car? I don't have a car to cry in. Am I crying on the couch? Well, Dr. Seuss said, am I crying on the couch? Am I crying in the chair? Am I crying on the lounge chair? Am I crying on the deck? Am I crying in the grass? Am I crying in the bathroom? Am I crying in the am I crying on the toilet? Am I crying in the kitchen? Where am I crying about Keke not liking me privately? Because let's break it down this way. There's two Kekes, right? We'll just call it Keke. There's private sector and there's public sector. Keke, right? This is for Bloated KEKE, AKA, and it's the million AKAs. Demonic Druid, Demonic Nomad, Balaklava Kool-Aid, lots of different names, whatever. There's the public version and then there's the private version. Same thing goes for me. There's the private version, and it's called Yana, right? In the public. This is like a little game that we played when we were kids, right? Foursquare. So there's 4 people, right? Meaning there's 2 of him and 2 of me. There's public me, then there's private me. And there's public him, there's private him. So then my public persona can interact with his private persona. And his public persona can interact with my private persona. Or his public can interact with my... See what I mean? Variables, right? Now, he should know better, and it's something I try to emphasize to him, and he didn't know better, which is why he fouled on the play. He had enough time to spend with me privately to know how I am privately in regards to his person. I told him I was not going to ever share that me and him were talking. I told him it was going to be a secret that only me and Okam and my sister Emily knew. Because, of course, I have to tell them. It's part of our family thing. Right? That he called the cult of lesbians. Right? Yeah, I guess you could call it a cult. 3 females living together, sharing each other's lives with each other. Okay. I'm not going to argue your perception on the situation. But he made a grave error, no pun intended. You could call it a casket error or a coffin error. He decided to reveal the greatest secret that he and I were communicating privately. And he chose to make that public information. And because he decided to let everyone know that me and him were talking privately, I then had to get public with it also. Except by that time, he'd already decided to go off the rails. And off the rails, I mean, not operating in reality anymore. What I mean by not reality is not telling the truth. Now, being who I am, I can either choose to acknowledge that publicly, meaning I get up on camera and say, this is what Bloated KEKE lied about in regards to me, and do it play by play by play by play by play, go there and have to break down everything and then and it's this exhausting thing. I chose not to do that. I chose to just let him run his mouth. I have paid it literally no mind. The only time I paid it any attention, meaning what he's been doing on his YouTube channel, is when the sheriff came here and said, look at his channel, and told me to look at a very specific video, which I took the little cursor and I scanned it to a certain point and gave the officer what he was needing to hear from me. That's it. Any video that has been made in regards to my person in the last 4 weeks, let's just make it a broader, or 3 weeks, let's say 3 weeks, since March 9th. If any video has been made by Bloated KEKE after March 9th in regards to me, like he's made a video about me, aka Joy, aka Yana, if Bloated KEKE, aka Balaklava Kool-Aid, aka Demonic Druid, if that person has made any video about Joy / Yana since March 9th, 2022. I have not seen it. Okay. I have decided that I will not even look up his channel at all. Like, I haven't seen any of the videos, let alone even searched his name in YouTube to even look at what he's posted, meaning just look at it without clicking the video. I refuse to look his name up on the internet. So I have no idea what he has said about me on his channel. I have literally no idea, and I'm not going to worry about it. You know why? Because what he's trying to do is start a fight with me publicly. I am not fighting with that person. He can tell everyone anything that he wants. It does not change what I know happened. That's how I feel about it. And I'm not going to sit there, and he's trying to, what he's trying to do, I assume, I don't want to assume too much, is stir up this panic in me where I feel like I got to prove something to everybody, when ultimately he doesn't care at all. He's just trying to fuck with me. He doesn't give a shit what anyone believes. I'm talking about Bloated KEKE in regards to my person. He's already made it clear to me privately that it's all a game and a joke to him, which is why he gets up on camera and makes videos saying any old thing about me just to fuck with me. He doesn't care what's true or what's not true. It's just a game to him. So because he's already told me that, like, hence, for an example, he let me know that him saying publicly to everybody that I killed Yoki, he let me know that that was just a big joke and everybody knows it. So now that I know that, now that I know that he is willing to make something like that a joke, like saying that I killed my dog, which is not a joke to me at all. But now that I know he's willing to make that a joke, or anything in regards to my person a joke, I know not to listen to anything he says, because it's all a joke, if that makes any sense. Now, what I'm not going to do is sit here and detail the whole timeline, historical timeline of Bloated KEKE. The only people I would discuss that with are the feds if they decide to ask me. Other than that, I'm not going to get up on YouTube and tell the masses, this is what really happened between me and Bloated KEKE. Because ultimately, that's between me and him. I don't give a fuck what the audience believes. I've done told him that a million times when he's come to me in Discord privately saying, my video. Or when we've been in private conversation, I've told him privately, and he knows, this is the thing. I know he knows what happened. So that's what I live in. He knows what I've told him. He knows what I've expressed to him. So anything that he's doing, he's all about getting other people to believe something else. He knows what happened between me and him. He's not confused, and neither am I. You know, when I've talked to him privately, and I'm talking about verbally, not typing to each other on Discord, when we've had our verbal conversations, when he's brought up certain names in the troll community to me, I've told him, I don't care. I don't want to hear about it. I've told him that from the jump. I don't want to hear about the troll community when I'm talking to you one-on-one. I'm here to talk to you as a human being. I'm not here to talk about YouTube. But he's the one that's continued to bring YouTube in his channel to me. So what I'm really getting at is he really cares about YouTube. And he has been obsessed with me deleting my channel. Like, he was so like wanting me to delete this channel. Now, my original channel that's no longer here with us, I deleted on my own accord. He didn't tell me to do it. He didn't manipulate me to do it. I did that in front of him. He was on a private stream with me, and I pulled up and I shared the screen with him, and I said goodbye to my channel that I've had since 2011, really. Goodbye. And he didn't really believe that I did it, but he saw me do it. He saw me press delete this channel. I didn't private the channel, because yes, you can hide your channel and then you can delete it, you know. But he was obsessed with me deleting this channel. So I'm like, oh yeah. And I was like, yeah, I should. But there was conditions in my mind that I didn't tell him of why I would delete this channel. And those conditions were broken. So he's the reason why this channel exists still. Had he not done what he had done, I would not be on YouTube at all. But he broke his word to me in a major way. So he's the only reason why I'm on YouTube, really. So you can thank him for me. But the crazy thing is he wishes I was not. And so I'm just really just being on here to spite him. But that spite has an expiration date. My spite doesn't last forever. It fizzles out as quickly as it forms because I don't feel like thinking about you my whole life. Because that's what spite is. It's your way of fucking with that person, or I'm going to delete you from my life. But because you're only deleting them based out of spite, you're only remembering them really. Because you have to force them out of your mind. But that's giving them acknowledgement because you have to use a lot of energy to make them disappear. So I want Keke to naturally disappear. Now, when he's ready to have a conversation like an adult, I've been done told him I'm ready to have that conversation. That's actually why he got so mad at me and blocked me on Discord and has been doing who knows what on the internet since that day, which was a few days ago. Let me see what date it was exactly. I was pretty much telling him that he acts like a child, and he got very upset. On March 29th it was, at around 8:36 p.m. I finally laid it to him. You know, basically, you're really disappointing me overall. And so he got upset, deleted me on Discord, and who knows what he's been doing since March 29th. I know he's popped into my YouTube chat a couple times. I was using Okamba's channel like a condom for a little while. Then I got a fucking violation for sexual content, but I wasn't showing pussy. I was just playing ASMR sounds of sex, moaning sounds while I showed BXO's picture. And they're like, you're out of here, because somebody reported it, obviously. So that's why we're back on this channel also. Oh, well. But yeah, when he's ready to have an adult conversation, he knows where to reach me. He knows my Discord server. You know, when he's ready to be an adult. Tinker Hell 6666. The T in the H is capitalized. But as far as I know, he's going to remain being immature and racking up karmatic, interest over there. I'm not coming after him. He's seemingly creating a situation where things come after him because of what he's put into motion. I'm just sitting here doing what I've always done, talking on YouTube. He and his people are causing pieces to move on the board, not in their favor. Do I expect an apology from him? Sorries don't mean anything unless you change. So no, I don't expect him to come to me and say, I'm sorry. Number one, does he even feel bad? Probably not. So I don't like people saying they're sorry when they don't feel bad. I don't like sorries at all. I just want you to change your ways, and then that's the sorry. But will he change? Probably not. And we're not trying to get him to change. You know? So what we're really doing is accepting him for what he is. And we're just on YouTube to spite him because he wants me off of this bitch. Until I'm ready to get off. I'm not going to get off because somebody's wanting me to get off. And I don't want to be on just to spite them either. It's like a fine line. I want to get off when I'm good and ready to get off. Like with anything. You're not going to push me off. Right? So, anyways, I just wanted to say that. I'm glad we're all clear here. Let me play this a little bit more, and we'll go to something else.
Forever boys, and make sure you don't forget to bring the toys in. We stuck it chicken. We got to keep them getting bucket naked, making it soft. We keep these boppers taking it out.
Take it out, and let a first class nigga break you wild chick. You gotta take it out, take it out, and let a first class nigga break you wild chick. You gotta take it out, and let a first class nigga break you wild chick. You gotta take it out, and let a first class nigga break you wild some shit. Hold up.
Take it off.
Take it out, chick, bend over, let me see it. If you're looking for a trio type figure, let me be it. Got the beat, 12 billions. Parts outside, it ain't enough room to fit them goods in my riders on the work something, twerk something basis, making big change, dancing in them trick spaces. She sleeping the day, but bounce a boot at night. You kiss that thing in the mind, but she been playing with my pipe. Now get your mind right, later you will see him. And I'm a red hot undercover pimp that make them goods get down on the floor, like a real live money making pro. You gotta take it out, and let a first class nigga break the wild chick. You gotta take it out, and let a first class nigga break the wild soul.
It was a secret that Victoria tried to hide. A little slide to line, I done pushed my pride aside. Just a slide aside, man, I done died tonight. Now what I'm supposed to do? Then got close to you, looking like a poster too. Don't wanna boast, but you listen to a doctor feel good. Play a real good. Living came back and it was still good. She will put a few tips in her mind. That's that definition of them truth. Chicks in the side. Let me do my thing on the cool. Quick to the car. Get the bed.
See, the problem with Bakakaka was that he lost sight. It happens in a brothel a lot, you know. There's a certain order. The whole point of a brothel is it's not an orgy. You know what I mean? You have to keep order, because when people start having sex, emotions get involved and people start getting territorial. So it's very hard job running a brothel. You know what I mean? Because what you're trying to do is keep sex separate from emotions at all points in time of the day. You got hoes lined up in their beds, you know, taking dick and pussy all day, because I mean, honestly, hoes will go both ways. That's the point of it. But you bringing people in, and just to be more polite, more civil with it, you got the patrons of the pussy coming in the cop, and they start getting feelings for these hoes, and we try to, and it gets really dangerous. So we're trying to keep the hoes safe and the tricks safe, but the hoes sometimes start getting feelings for the cocks that they suck in. We can't have, that's not the point. The point is sell that ass. It's a transaction. You feel me? It's a transaction. It's just money. Okay? Swipe that card, cash. We don't care in what way you pay us. Just pay us and leave. When you come into my brothel, you put your emotions like it's in a bag. And I like to simulate this. When I first have any customer come in, what I like to do is have a consultation. I ask them a few questions. We don't want any perverts, like really creepy dudes. We don't want any rapists. We do a background check at the brothel. You know what I mean? We bring them in, and I like to sit down with them as the house mother. And I like to go over, I like to see where their mind's at. You know what I mean? Like, what's why are they here? Why are they coming to buy some pussy? You want to know that because you don't want anything bad happening, because there's a lot of liability when you run at a brothel, not because of the legality. It's legal where we are. But the point is emotional. People get it. Emotions, you know, anytime you start having, you know, sex, so I like to interview each person coming in and say, why are you here? Why are you coming to buy cock and pussy today? Just keep it real up front, because I mean, you at a brothel. What else do you, I mean, seriously, you got to hide something to me. And I expect them to be honest. Well, I'm here because I hate my wife. Okay. Well, I'm here because I'm lonely. Okay. What we don't want is I'm here because I want to kill bitches. No, sorry. All right. But no matter what happens, as much as I interview and I try to screen out creepies and weirdos, they always filter through. And sometimes my hoes, they be getting emotions and stuff, especially for Pimp Daddy. Now, Pimp Daddy, he's not supposed to be fucking the hoes that we bring in, but he always does. I don't say nothing. I leave him alone. I said, that's not what you're supposed to do. You always get involved with the harem, and they get emotionally attached to him. And then me and Pimp Daddy, we have a continual rapport because I'm the house mama. You know what I mean? We ain't never fucked. God forbid we ever do. There's always a sexual tension there, of course. But he knows he can look at these titties and this puss, but he can't touch. But sometimes when he gets really drunk off the goddamn bourbon and the rum, he starts talking crazy to me, and I have to be like, get off of me. Get off of my ears with that shit. You know we're not going to have sex. If me and him have sex, the whole brothel, the business is going to go downhill. We're too much alike. We kill each other. We lose the whole business, and we're going to be poor. We're not trying to be poor. So the other night, you know, he starts talking all drunk in my ear. And I ain't gonna lie, I had a few. I had a few. I'm single. I keep it that way. I mean, I've had my flings, yes, but I'm just that type of, that's why I'm a house mother of a brothel. It's not your average job. You know what I mean? So it's like, one night he started talking all sweet nothings in my ear. I mean, we're business partners. I mean, for Christ's sake. So yeah, there's always a sexual tension there. And he cute sometimes. But I keep my emotions down at the door. You know what I mean? I put them down like grocery bags, leave it at the. So the other night he talking all sexy in my ear. And I said, whatever. And I just threw it my puss to him and everything. And we didn't have sex, but we was talking like we was, just to simulate it, because we know damn well if we touch each other, we're gonna kill each other. And it's just, and then he decided he got so off on that shit. He started, I said something that pissed him off or something. He goes and runs and does rule number 1 in business in a brothel. Never tell the hoes what the hell you got going on with the house mother. The whole point is we're simulating mommy and daddy stability for these hoes. The moment mommy and daddy start beefing, the whole brothel's gonna fall apart. And that's exactly what he did. He went and told a heifer, and then she gonna come and give mama lit. We cannot run an organized household when the hoes start giving me lit because they think me and daddy pimp is arguing. Now he done ruined the whole operation. He did. So now we are where we're at. And I got to try to get structure back into this situation. You know what I mean? It's hard work being a house mother of a brothel. That's why I was so goddamn offended the other day when harem member number 1, because he got his favorite hoes. Of course, that's Pimp Daddy's job to make the hoes feel special. Me and him know the deal, but these hoes is dumb. They got daddy issues. So the whole idea, it's a sick job, but somebody's got to do it. Sex sells, bitch, okay? Do I feel guilt every now and again? Yeah. Sometimes I go to Catholic Mass and I pray to the Pope. You know what I mean? But it ain't going to make me clean inside. It's just business. These hoes come to me talking about they got daddy issues. So, of course, Pimp Daddy Bakakaka, he sits there and plays daddy to them, and they get all emotionally involved with him, and he leads them to believe they his favorite and shit. Are they his favorite? No, not necessarily, but he lets them believe that. And then they get a big head. The more he does, it never fails. About every 4 months, a heifer in the harem starts getting real bloated in her brain because Pimp Bakakaka done fed her all this bullshit that she's so special to him. And he only does that so she performs better in bed. When daddy's telling her, good job, baby. And she gets so excited that daddy's approving of her. I tell him, you got to be careful. You don't want to feed them too much. You know what I mean? So that's why I was so offended when Heffalump, harem member number 1, BXO, came to me the other day. You know, the Kakaka's been to, she's one of them hoes that gets it all twisted. You know, he's told her a lot of things, but now that mommy and daddy are fighting, you know, now she thinks she gonna fucking finger me. You know, it's like, child, please, you are the harem member, not the house mother. And she thinks she came up to me yesterday talking about, I'm proud to be a hoe. And I said, okay, that's your job, bitch. Like, I'm a house mother. You know, Bakakaka has done gassed her head up too much.
But
Per
kids
usual.
was kicking her mind, shaking it off. Should have been she did ain't the law, but you was late and you lost, but she was taking it off. Take it off. And let a first class nigga break the wild chick. You gotta take it out. Take it out. And let a first class nigga break the wild song. Shit, touching with my diamonds on. And man, I miss that boy Pop. I'm sipping liquor, trying to grip the crown. I keep a chip off in my cell phone. They used to call me PMC, but now the chicks, they call me James Jones. And if I slip, I'm back to D-slang. And keep them boys nine-headed, keep the pockets with their butts swinging. I used to be the young player holding. Now I lead them girls with their jelly roll swollen. I roll, and you gotta take it out. Take it out. And let a first-class nigga break you wild.
I mean, Bakakaka, Pimp Bakakaka, Daddy Kakaka, he let me know straight the fuck up how he feels about BXO. He said she's one of the best hosts he's got because she does exactly what she's told. I'm like, okay. He tells me things like that, you know. That's what she's supposed to do. That's the whole point of being hoe number one. You do exactly what Zeddy tells you to do. I'm not that. I'm the house mother for a reason because daddy can't control me. But see, hoe number one, BXO, came to me yesterday with a lip and an attitude, bragging to me. I'm his favorite because I do what he tells me to do. Yeah, of course. That's because you a hoe. He can't control me. That's why I'm mama. Know your place, bottom bitch. Damn. To keep these heifers in line. Daddy can't make me feel ashamed.
From the gentlemen, full of that blend again. Live on stage, fellas, this is cinnamon. Fine, black, and feminine, I'm in a win. Look at the sin I'm in, full of hallucinogen.
And listen,
see her inner friends, not the venom.
Listen, heifer love, it don't matter what Zeddy tells the hoes. What happens behind the closed doors is between me and him. Mama knows the truth. Mama knows the truth no matter what daddy telling all the hoes. So I ain't bothered about what Pimp Daddy Pocket Claw is telling the bottom whores. That's all he gonna do. Mama knows the truth, and that's what mama does. She knows the truth and lets daddy run his mouth all damn day, getting everybody stirred up in the house. And she sits back, drinks her mimosas, listening to her gangster rap music, letting her pussy get wet, and smoking her cigarettes, and not having any worries in the world. Meaning she ain't pressed, girl.
My sex wanna poison. Come in with a brother and my boys, and make sure you don't forget to bring the toys in. We stuck it, check it. We got to keep them getting bucket naked, making it soft. We keep these poppers taking it out.
Take it out, and let a first class.
And let me tell you something, hoes. You know, as long as you've been taking your clothes off for Pimp Daddy, you know, doing the most to make his dick hard. His dick was getting hard looking at me, but when I was just talking, girl, you know, I just took my clothes off. You've been taking your clothes off for years. So I'm the last to take my clothes off, but his dick's been hard just listening to me talk, baby girl. So know your role and bend over, because ain't nobody trying to hear you whisper on a microphone, BXO. Period. Shut up, bitch.
Take it out, and let a first class nigga break you wild chick. You gotta take it out, and let a first class nigga break you wild chick. You gotta take it out, and let a first class nigga break you wild some shit. Hold up.
BXO, go whisper on a mic. And mom,
Chef, you know,
know your role, bitch.
Chef, you know,
I'm BXO. I'm Bloated KEKE's favorite bottom bitch. Yeah, and I'm Big Mama bitch. What? I got your daddy's cock in my hand at all times. Here's the display in your face, bitch. That's all you good for, bitch. Bend over, let me see it. You take some shot to the face, BXO. He ain't never come in my face, huh?
If you're real sick, hey yo, with the bitch black. I'm the man in my city, ain't nobody fucking with me. You can ask the real niggas and all the bad bitches. I'm a known drug dealer. I always had bitches, and the thugs and the killers was all in class with me. Since I'm 26s, watching some television. Shouty, I'm never slipping. Got the Beretta and vision, and ready to pop the clipping, ready to get the tripping, ready to show tripping.
BXO, while you at it, I need you to rinse out your throat because it smells. Okay. Rinse out your throat, bitch, because it fucking smells rotten. You got throat rot? Okay. You got throat rot and no walls in your pussy. Okay, figure it out.
Celebrity, stolen automobile, the roof and the tag missing. Police is trying to pursue me, it's nothing but gas giving. Addicted to fast live, guess I'm one of my dad's cheering. Think I'm bad now, you should have seen me before I had cheering. Your dick to your daddy, daughter, and dad I had cheering. Hope you got some insurance, cause death ass enduring. Killer in Mississippi and driver ass to Missouri. Still my wet paint dripping while I'm with a grain dripping like my my top. You see me ride to it. Pull they shot me, holla at you like you're getting pulled. And you're talking it. If you're real sick, hey yo, with the kids, like I let my beat go. And my top dick.
See, so I don't think you know this about me, baby. I've been a house mother in real life. This ain't just no simulation. The brothel was the house I'm living in. And I was the house mother of this brothel. And I still am. So shut the fuck up, bitch. You sound like you got cum throat, bitch. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Cum throat, head ass, bitch. I'm from the state of Georgia, bitch. Pine trees and scissor. Where are you from? I'm from south of Atlanta, Peachtree City, bitch. ATL, ho. H-Time Connect. I-10 West and East, bitch. Dothan, Alabama. Birmingham. Lee County, ho. Home of the pimps, the Crips, and ain't no blood to be seen. That's where I'm from. I've been hanging with Hoover Crips most of my life. But I ain't no gang member, bitch. I just know some. Who are you? Some bespectacled bitch on the internet running your cum-laced lips for some dick that doesn't even live near you? And you proud of that? You want to type something in my chitter chat, bitch, again, and get blocked because you basic and dumb in a cum bucket? And everybody knows it but you? You can't even talk like a bitch. You talk lower than a bitch. And you're bragging? You sound like an old woman taking dick in her ass. You got mothball pussy, bitch. Try again.
Young niggas cause they rich and we ain't worried about much. On this block I got clutch. In God I trust. If a fuck nigga start, bet it's hard I trust. Got your partners in the broad and your car fucked up. With your underestimation
Yeah, so
start.
you look like that type of hoe where somebody puts a cigarette out in your pussy.
Hard in the dust on this perk I blow. Move 10 bricks daily, trying to twerk 5 more. See the Cadillac swerving down Hollywood Road. Other flies Spur Cali, fucking Hollywood home. On a pill and a half with my partner Young Coke. Bumping good in my soul food number 4. Other rappers old news, told dudes I'm a pro. With a loaded 4-4, got a quarter brick of blow. Hey, nigga, don't you hit me unless you buy 6 or more. My 24 blaze bliss.
It's just the internet. It's not real, right? Exactly. Don't believe anything you see, which is why nobody gets upset because it's all fake, right? It is, right? So nobody's mad at me. It's just theater. We put on different hats, you know? I'm a pimp because I put on a hat for YouTube. People take this shit way too seriously, right? I understand. Can't have no fun with those people around. Always trying to hold you to something, but they can't be held to nothing type of people, you know? So because they want to get serious, I guess we serious now. Because let me tell y'all something. I made a decision on my own. I could speak for myself, and I will in this court of law, since everybody watching is what? A lawyer, an armchair, a therapist, a couch, cop, you know, a footstool physician, a toilet investigator. You know what I mean? What I mean by that is, where is your papers to prove your legitimacy, since you out here being the judge, the prosecution, the DA, and the jury, bitch? Where's your paperwork? Okay, well, since you don't have none, I can just do what I want to do, unless you're really trying to go to court. Then I'll get my fingertips ready to type up another case, since I got practice. You know, I represented myself for the first time that I've ever been to court, in the judge's chambers. You know, it's crazy that I did, but I did. I didn't get a lawyer. It was me, somebody else, and Okama together in judge's chambers, and we helped type the paperwork that went to court. So I know what it's like to be sued. If you're going to sue me, okay, cool. I'll represent myself again. If you're trying to take it there, you know, it's amazing how serious shit gets when I open my mouth, but when you talk, it's a joke. I thought we was just doing stand-up or sit-down comedy. You was cracking jokes, but when I start talking, you start crying and whimpering and groaning and guffawing. That's a good word. Guffawing. We're going to learn different words here. If there's anything I'm going to do, make sure we have a broad vocabulary. Because some of y'all's vocabs is truly incredibly lacking, considering that you're as educated as I am, meaning high school graduates. I'm not worried about if you went to university, baby, or community college. But you should have a bigger vocabulary than the ones that you already have at the age of what, 38, 9, 45, 52? There's many ways you can say the word bitch without saying the word bitch. Get a dictionary, get a thesaurus. There you will find what is called synonyms. You know, synonyms meaning similar. It's like the same word, but it's different, you know? So since I am in the judge's chambers right now with these armchair cops and these couch police, these, you know, my rolling computer chair people, lawyers and investigators, I guess I have to get serious too. Got my notepad out, you know, my legal pad. Do I need to get an actual legal pad, the yellow one? Make sure I got my Bic pens, you know, since we're being serious now. I came on YouTube for fun, you know, many moons ago, 2011 to be exact. I was just a violinist with sunglasses on, playing in a dimly lit room. Little covers for little Houston rappers. They're small time. Zero and Trey the Truth. They're not famous or anything. They're not. Zero, have you ever heard of Zero until I said his name? No, you haven't. You spell that Z-R-O, like so. Okay, you ain't never heard of him, meaning he ain't famous, right? It's not like I said Jay-Z. Trey the Truth. You ain't never heard of him. You ain't never heard of Trey the Truth until you heard me say the name. That's why when I said I played on stage with Trey the Truth, y'all said, it's not like you played on stage with Jay-Z or Kanye West. It's just Trey the Truth. I agree. He's small time. When I said I've hung out with Zero, y'all thought I was bragging. Ha! She thinks she knows real celebrities. I would agree. Zero's not a real celebrity. Never said he was. It's not like she's hanging out with T.I. It's not like she's hanging out with Kanye West or Drake. She just knew Zero. Yeah, I know. I never was saying that he was a big-timing celebrity or a famous rapper. That's not what the appeal was in terms of my attraction to his person. It wasn't about his fame or his fortune. So no, I'm sorry that I led you to believe that I was impressed, that I hung out with, what, underground rappers? K Reno, I've mentioned me performing on stage with him at his 80 Minutes to Eternity album release concert. And y'all said, K Reno. Yes, K Reno. He requested me to play at his album release concert. I believe it was August of 2012, and flew me out to Houston to play in a tiny little underground club. And y'all said she's bragging. She thinks she's big time. Nobody even knows her. You're right. Nobody knows me except a couple rappers that you don't care about. And they're not on BET. Well, Trey the Truth is on BET a lot. Zero, not so much. Trey the Truth gets more TV shine overall than Zero does. I mean, K Reno gets absolutely no TV shine at all. So, but I'm sorry that I led some people to believe that I was impressed with certain rappers that I've known personally. No, I know. It's not a big deal that Zero ate my pussy out on his couch at his house at 21202 Rush Hollow Court when he lived there in 2016. He no longer lives there. He lives somewhere else. He moved to a bigger house in a more exclusive neighborhood, meaning he lives in a McMansion now. When I knew him, he lived in an upper scale suburb in Richmond, Texas. But no, it's not like Jay-Z ate me out. It's nothing to brag about. Even I know that. See, when you tell your life story, when you're just stating matter-of-factly what has happened and what you've experienced, when you write your autobiography, and you better, because don't let somebody else tell your story for you, God forbid. They're going to tell it how they want to tell it, because they don't trust you to tell it truthfully. You know, they're going to say you're going to lie about your life, so I'm going to write it, the real truth. So all I've really been doing for a lot of my time on YouTube is just an audible autobiography. But it's been hijacked by pirates and paparazzi who said she can't tell her story truthfully. We're going to tell the real story of Joy, otherwise known as Yana, but that's a fake name. We're going to give you the real scoop on Joy. Who can fight that when it's so many people vying for exclusive access and interview with me, since I'm such a great big celebrity? You know, who can fight the Barbara Walters, the Kmart Barbara Walters? Who can fight the generic brand of Oprah getting those exclusive interviews with me, the non-celebrity? The paparazzi. Joy's been spotted, and they have pictures of me. She's been spotted over here and over there with this person and that person. I've got paparazzi and propaganda. Who am I, famous? What am I, Beyonce, Rihanna? Joy's been spotted out with a new love interest. She was seen leaving the restaurant with a mystery man. She's probably fucking him because we saw her talking to him. That's what happens with celebrities. Anytime a celebrity is seen with another person of the opposite sex, they must be fucking, according to Inside Edition and Us Weekly and People magazine. So I guess I'm a celebrity, considering so many people are talking about me. That's what being a celebrity is. People talk about you all day. So I guess I'm a celebrity now, and I better start acting like one. That's the problem when you get on YouTube. You don't expect to become famous. I didn't anticipate to become so famous. I never wanted fame, but now I have it, so I have to know what to do with it. So I got my notepad out. I want to be a good celebrity, so I've jotted down a few notes, of what it's like to be a celebrity. This is just my raw take on the matter. And, dirty, a million zillion times, slut. And what else? Liar. That's what it's like to be a celebrity. Paparazzi. I never wanted anyone to talk about me. I didn't ask for it. I didn't ask for so many YouTube channels that operate as paparazzi and newspapers, like the knockoff version of the New York Times and the generic version, the Kmart brand, greater value brand of Us Weekly and People Magazine. That's YouTube channels that have different names, but they are paparazzi channels where they report the news on your local celebrities like me. I didn't want this to happen. I didn't ask for it. I never wanted fame. Fame wanted me. You see, I've never tried to be famous a day in my life. Never desired to be famous. Unbeknownst to some people who are insisting that I become famous, the way they've spread my name through the ether so many times that we've honestly made a round trip around the whole world 3 billion times since that happened. Let's keep spreading her name and letting more people know who she is. Then those same people who spread my name around the world multiple times then arrive back at my doorstep saying, "You wanted to be famous." And I said, I didn't send you out as missionaries to spread the word and the gospel of me. I don't have any disciples. I'm not Jesus. But you decided to take the gospel of me and spread it around the world and tell everybody, did you hear? Did you behold? And did you witness the joy of the Yana? Did you hear? I haven't even heard, because by the time the disciples that I didn't hire of me go around the world spreading my name and things that I've done and said, by the time that returns back to my ears, I don't know who the hell they're talking about. They say my name, but when they describe me and say the things that they say Joy is done, when I hear that, I said, I didn't do that or say that. So I don't know who they're talking about. Honestly. Truly. But we're just working things out. We don't have a whole lot of time left to make sure everything's in line and aligned. We don't have a whole lot of time left. We're not about to die, by the way. It's just there's a certain capping point, and we're about at that moment. And that's what today is about. Let me give you a song to listen to so you get the vibe. Because I want to make sure that I marinate into your skin like tanning oil. I want to be inside of you. I want to be in your skin. Mm-hmm. No SPF. We're trying to get golden brown. You feel me? Amen. We need to have an oiled scalp. Now, let's listen to the theme music of today. It's a beautiful song, expertly sung by a blind man. Of course, the blind can sing and the deaf can talk.
cielo sogno all'orizzonte mancano le parole. Sì, lo so che non c'è luce in una stanza quando manca il sole. Se non ci sei tu con me, sì. Le finestre mostrar tutto il mio cuore che hai acceso. Chiudi dentro me la luce che hai incontrato per strada.
Looking for the gator.
Time to say goodbye.
It's so sad that you're gone. You do get tired. With the idea of coming and she just gets home. So you want to watch.
It's time to say goodbye.
Quando sei lontana sogno all'orizzonte mancano le parole.
Hey friend!
Io sì lo so che sei con me, tu mia luna, tu sei qui con me.
Hey!
Io sole, tu sei qui
Long
con
time
me.
no see. Hey!
Time to say goodbye. Paesi che non ho mai veduto e vissuto con te. Adesso sì li vivrò con te. Partirò su navi per mari che io lo so. Non esistono più. Con te io ti rivivrò, con te partirò. Su navi per mari che io lo so.
This is how we do. Looking for the gator.
I pray you'll be alright and watch us where we go and help us to be wise in times when we don't know. Let this be our prayer when we lose our way. Lead us to a place, guide us with your grace, to a place where we
luce che tu dai.
I pray we'll find your light
Nel cuore resterà.
and hold it in our heart.
A ricordarci che
When stars go out each night,
eterna stella sei nella mia preghiera.
let this be our prayer.
Quanta fede
When shall fill our
c'è,
day,
lead us to a place,
guide us with your grace. Give us faith so we'll be saved.
sogniamo un mondo senza più violenza, un mondo di giustizia e di speranza, ognuno viva la sua vicino, simbolo di pace, di fraternità, forza che ci dà.
We ask that life be kind
Desiderio
and watch us from above.
ognuno trovi amore
We hope it's so we'll
intorno
find
e dentro sé.
another soul to love. Let this be our prayer. Let this be our prayer.
Just like every child,
Just like every child need to find a place. Guide us with your grace. Give us faith so we'll be saved.
e la fede che hai acceso in noi. Sento che ci salverà. Quando sono solo e sogno all'orizzonte mancano le parole. Sì, lo so che non c'è luce in una stanza quando manca il sole. Se non ci sei tu con me. Su le finestre mostra a tutti il mio cuore che hai acceso, chiudi dentro me la luce che hai incontrato per strada. Con te partirò, paesi che non ho mai veduto e vissuto con te, adesso sì li vivrò con te, partirò per mari che io lo so, no, non esistono più, con te io li vivrò. Quando sei lontana sogno all'orizzonte e manca le parole, e io sì lo so che sei con me, tu mia luna, tu sei qui con me. Non so che sei qui con me, con me, con me, con me. Con te partirò, paesi che non ho mai veduto e vissuto con te, adesso sì li vivrò con te, partirò su navi per mari che io lo so, non esistono più, con te io li vivrò, con te partirò su navi per mari che io lo so, non esistono più, con te io li rivivrò, con te partirò.
Really, I'm just really wanting you to really see who I am, you know, flaws and all. Read my poem and find the truth in me. There it is. Maybe you'll find my fingerprints too. You want to fingerprint me too? To find the truth in me. Take what's inside of me. All right. This is a long stream. It will probably go on all day because we can. Unlike you. Well, the man of the house just messaged me saying, if you have anyone like you, meaning me, who wishes to come to my place for some R&R, please recommend me. Well, I don't know of anybody like me. Is there anyone like me that can take my place here? Balaklava. Can somebody get Balaklava on the line? Make sure y'all make sure you screen cap that. Right? Hurry, since everyone's relaying messages. Don't disappoint me today. I need to change into something more heat conducive. Somebody relay this message to your master, Balaklava Kool-Aid. Dan is looking for somebody like me. I think Balaklava could be here. Or maybe he knows somebody like me or better than me that could do my job. Since Balaklava. No. Let's bring Balaklava up here. Balaklava Kool-Aid. Summoning, calling Balaklava Kool-Aid. Where's Balaklava Kool-Aid? I need to talk to him. I'm calling Balaklava Kool-Aid to the stage. What time is it? 3, 4, 5. He should be off work by now if he worked at all today. I would know a little bit about his schedule. I've only been living on it for the last how many days? Calling, let's put it on in the title. Calling Balaklava Kool-Aid to the stream. Attention, all Walmart shoppers. Calling Balaklava Kool-Aid to the stream. Attention, all Walmart shoppers. And Jason, in case, he's not getting the message, I've tagged him in this stream. I'm not somebody who usually uses tags. I use tags to get your channel noticed. I just recently started doing that. I make sure to tag him in every stream that I do. So my name is closely associated with his, since that's what he wants. We'll wait. Calling Balaklava Kool-Aid to the stage. I need to discuss with him a matter of business. I've made sure to double tap it. Summoning Balaklava Kool-Aid to the stage, to the stream. The house mother needs to speak with Pimp Daddy on some personal business. Only business, no pleasure. Can somebody go summon your master? Because at least one of you watching is working for him, right? Or it is him. It's one or the other. While we're waiting, I'll put somebody else on the stream, which will be shown next. Calling Balaklava, if he's not afraid to speak to me, that is, to the stream. If he's not afraid to speak to me, the big Okasan. I'll put it on the screen so you know what's happening. I'm going to take a brief intermission to change because it's getting hot in here. I need to make myself a mimosa. We start drinking around noon, but we're late today. Only here. We don't do this where we're going. Only in Florida. Here specifically do we drink all day. Everyone does it. It's not just me. Hell, the workers in this establishment drink on the job. I'm going to exit for a minute. It's fucked up. Calling Balaklava. It's technically spelled baklava, but he personally spelled it wrong, so he can say you said it wrong. Okay, we know that. No shit, it's a stupid troll. Calling Balaklava Kool-Aid to the stream stage if he's not afraid to speak to the big Okasan. I need somebody to go fetch your master. Let me leave and come back. Something's going on. Okay, this shit's tripping. It's repeating things 3,000 times. All right. Calling Balaklava Kool-Aid to the stream. A matter of personal business, not pleasure. There's the link. Click it, bitch. While we're waiting on him to decide if he's going to do that. Your master, at least one of the people watching, is in the harem of Keke. aka Baklava Kool-Aid, aka Balaklava Kool-Aid. Just run and tell him that the Okasan's waiting to talk to him. The link is there, right? While we're waiting, we're going to put this on the screen. One of the bottom bitches in the harem of Kiki, aka Balaklava Kool-Aid. We're waiting, so we'll be doing this while we wait, okay? This while we wait, okay? We're waiting.
Hey, everybody. First of all, thank you very much. You know who you are, who donated. I really do appreciate that. I do. I really do. Right now, it's a hard time in my life. I know I'm a 35-year-old man, and I should be able to figure. I mean, I say that, but I appreciate it, man. Okay, I do. And I would like to continue making videos, but especially now, I just saw Joy's stream, and she broke down an equation, and I think she's right. I think that equation is a sound equation. The thing where she is wrong, in my opinion, is that I am person X, but I'm not being motivated to hurt her. That's what she's got fucking mixed up. I have no intention or desire to hurt her. Um, and I'm not stalking her either. She keeps calling me a fucking stalker, and it's like, okay, I'm not even gonna get into that bullshit. I've done it so many fucking times. It's like a fucking circus. It's just more craziness. So I wish. I don't like using that word "wish," but it would be nice, and I would feel better. I think she'd feel better if there was a way I could confirm to her that, like, me going into nature. I say that, and then she just immediately gets into her paranoid mind and thinks, "Oh, he's coming to me. He's coming to me," and it's like, no. That was not my intent at all. So, like, when I say she's a soothsayer and stuff, maybe I'll just hold off on that. Her level of seeing isn't as well as I thought it was, because that was not my intention at all. My intention is to get away from everybody, everything. I need a break from humanity. I really do. That's my intention. And like, she calls me obsessive and stuff, but I hardly watch her streams, and I'm not saying this to try to hurt her feelings or anything. I'm just being honest. Like, that's the weird thing about this whole situation is like, I'm not really that. I mean, it's like there's isn't like it's not an obsession. Like, I'm not obsessed with her. It's not like a lot of it. There's a lot of repulsion there. There's a lot of what I see that I really don't like. But I continue to try to work at it. For the betterment of her own soul and her own life, and just to be honest too, like when I walk around these towns, I see a lot of people, and there's just not that many people that are really like relatable. Like, as far as being been through shit, like knowledge of good and evil, fucking spirituality, like speaking her truth, being honest, being forthcoming. Like, I do really appreciate those type of values in a person, and she's got those, but she's also got some dark fucking deceptive shit that I really don't like, and she's not doesn't give off a lot of positive energy, and she seems very much like stuck in her own bubble and afraid to fucking engage with the rest of the world. And I know she's been through some shit. And it is what it is. She's been through some shit, man. But I haven't, so I don't have that same bubble around me. I'm like the opposite. I just go wherever the fuck I go. I just do what I can to absorb that moment and help out that moment in the best way that I can. Sometimes I'm not quite as able to, but that's my intent. It's not to hurt, but because I'm like that, and it's so different than the way everybody else is in this world. it wears me down. It tires me out. Like being kind of like the only one who's really that dedicated to fucking transmutating this reality. That's how I feel sometimes. I'm not saying I am the only one. I'm just saying that's how I feel. Taking it to this type of a level to where I've literally chosen to be homeless and continue to stream, share my life, and fucking work on a project to help transmutate all reality. While being homeless and all this shit, and still dealing with my own fucking demons and all these things. Like it's fucking like who else can I really relate to? Like I look for it in females. I'm like it'd be nice to see somebody else whom I could feel like a relatability to, because I can tell that there's a lot in like it would take a lot of work for things to work out. I don't even like saying this anymore because of what she's showing on her channel right now, but it is what the fuck it is. And then it's like she calls me a stalker, but last night she wanted me to fucking jump in her chat, and she's done this multiple times. And I was like, I'm so tired of that shit. I'm so tired. And she talks about other people. Like, she doesn't realize the effect she has on other people when she does things like that. That's why, for my own fucking therapeutic reasons, like, I need a break. I need to get away. If she's going to live in fear because she thinks I'm coming after her, that's her own shit going on. I have not that intent inside of myself at all. I have no desire. I want to be away from people, everybody. I'm gonna call pops and say what's up to him. If he was around, that'd be different. But he's the heavenly father, so it's just a different relationship. It's a different dynamic. It is what it is, man. And like I said, Dustin, I know I love Dustin a lot, but he chose to walk a different way, you know, and that's his choice. And because I get lonely sometimes, I fucking, I get swept up in the moment, and I'm like, oh, okay. But then I was thinking as I was walking around, I was like, you know what? He left really to go to an AA meeting, and it's like you could have just stuck around it. It's not like we weren't drinking or anything. We weren't talking about doing drugs. We were talking about good stuff. You could have just stuck around and hanged out with me for a little bit, bro. Like we ain't seen each other in like a week. You go to AA meetings all the fucking time. But that's him. That's what does it for him. Is that. That doesn't work for me. I tried the AA meetings and shit. It's not what works for me. So.
Let's be clear, shall we? Let's be clear. We don't want there to be any confusion, of course. And I'm speaking in regards to Balaklava Kool-Aid. And make sure I'm coming in loud and clear. I don't want there to be any interference with the sound. Make sure I'm coming in. Okay, good. We're heard. Wonderful. Now let me make sure you can see my face, because I don't know if you might think it's somebody else talking, right? Can you see me okay? I know there's a little bit of a glare. It's called the sunlight. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. I'm talking to Balaklava Kool-Aid right now. Let me be sure I'm clear about who I'm speaking about and to. Considering I truly believe that Balaklava Kool-Aid is too scared to watch my channel. I would understand why, but I don't want Balaklava Kool-Aid to ever be afraid of me. It's never been my intention to try to scare him. Now, if he is scared, that's not my problem. It's not my intention to make him afraid. It's never been my intention to make him afraid. I think that's what he's been trying to do to me, but I'm not afraid of him either. We've just done things based off legality, not because we're afraid. Self-defense, etc. We don't live in a world of anarchy yet. But when we do, we will handle business a lot differently, right? Isn't that right, BK? I've only been playing by the rules. You would know, wouldn't you? So to Mr. Balaklava Kool-Aid, correctly pronounced baklava Kool-Aid, he just added another syllable in there to be annoying. Otherwise known as Bloated KEKE, otherwise known as, or professionally known as, hence the term PKA, known as Demonic Druid, aka Demonic Nomad, aka Christopher, parentheses, or whatever, apostrophes, whatever these are called. I forgot. It's amazing to me the king of technicalities can never be technical himself. So technically speaking, Balaklava Kool-Aid, I'm not speaking to you right now. Think about it. Don't think too hard. We don't want your brain to fry. But since we're not being technical and I'm just living in your world, Balaklava Kool-Aid, I'm talking directly to you, baby. The owner of this property, let me start here, Balaklava Kool-Aid. Baby, my pussy's wet today, but it's not because of you. It's just because I'm aroused by the thought of many things happening in the next 2 weeks. Don't make it all about you. You don't turn me on by agitating me. My pussy and an asshole. You feel me? Exactly. There's a link that you can click, Balaklava Kool-Aid, if you aren't afraid to pick up your first finger and press it, baby. It takes the lightest of touches to get on this stream. Just a light touch. You don't have to be heavy-handed to hop on my stream, baby. All you got to do is reach out and touch that little link and press just so gently on a key, specifically what? The clicker. And then you'll hear where it gets thicker. We don't like thin roux around here. We like thick gumbo, Mr. Baklava. You know what I mean? So Balaklava Kool-Aid. Oh, you thought I was scared of you? Just because I don't hang out in the spots that you frequent? In the closet, in the alley, in the sewer. I don't go to those places. And you say, well, you're scared of me because you don't go to those places. I go to other places. Okay, I'm not hiding from you, obviously not. Right? You ran away from me, not the other way around. You know what I mean? So, Mr. Sir Kool-Aid Man, I know you're the expert on what happens in my life, baby. And you've just been an expert on what happens at this property and what happens between me and the man sitting in that bedroom. You're such an expert. You went and told everybody what is happening, even though you're not here. You've never been here outside of a few conversations that I've hosted on a private stream with you, sitting mostly in this chair. Is that not correct? That's mostly where I've talked to you. A little bit in the kitchen, too, as I was making him something to eat, right? And then a little bit on the couch. But not because I was playing with my pussy, Balaklava. I just needed to lay down to relax my spine. I've never played with myself talking to you, Balaklava Kool-Aid. Why would I? Were we having a sexual conversation? Were we talking about rubbing each other down and stuff? No. So I've never rubbed myself talking to you, Kiki. Have you ever rubbed yourself listening to me, though? Were you touching your pee-pee while I was talking to you on that private stream? If you were, that's fine. What else are you going to do? Irregardless of that, because you are the expert on what happens in this house, Balaklava Kool-Aid, and you've went and told everybody what goes on here, because you're the expert on me, You know everything there is to know about me. You've told the whole world stories about me, have you not, baby? I just received a text message from the man of this house, the person who owns this property, and the reason why I'm here. And I'm going to read it to you, but I'm going to show it on the screen. You know, since you have accused me of doing so many things in this household, Balaklava Kool-Aid, you've accused me and spread defamation about me, saying that I came here to steal from him and that I'm manipulating that man and that I'm trying to get myself put in the wheel. That's what you've told everybody, right? I have not tried to correct you. Why would I bother with such a basic, boring lie? So I just received a text message from Dan, the man of the house, the one that owns this property, the only person I've really been spending time with in real life outside of talking to you virtually, Balaklava. And he just texted me saying this: if you have any like you who wish to come to my place for some R&R, please recommend me. And I said, I will try to find someone like me. And he said, but then again, you are one in a million. And I said, I will put my feelers out there. I would expect you to look for someone, so I take no offense. And he said, above all, I would rather have you as a long-term residency deal with me. So I know it's definitely so open. Time is marching on, though. He accidentally repeated himself. You interpret that message how you want to, Balaklava Kool-Aid, since you've told everybody that this man doesn't want me here and I've taken over against his will. Basically, you're accusing me of raping him psychologically. You've accused me of raping him psychologically and emotionally. How about you talk to this man, Balaklava Kool-Aid, and ask him what he feels about me? Since you're the expert and here to expose me to everybody, you want to talk to my sister, you want to talk to Okama and expose them to me. It makes no damn sense how somebody from the outside, so motherfucking far away, is trying to infiltrate my relationships and trying to tell them the truth about me, as if they wouldn't know who I am when they've been living with me for years. So if anybody needs to get on the internet and talk about me, it's Okama. If anybody has anything to say about me, it's Okama. If anybody could say anything fucked up about me, it's Okama. She's seen every side of my ass crack, Balaklava Kool-Aid. And the fact that your bitch ass would get on the internet telling everybody the truth about me and my relationship with Okama, when you live in the UK, you have never met me. You have barely spoken to me. And when you did speak to me, you couldn't even show your face. So I cannot believe that a faceless fuck like you would be the expert on me. I'm amazed at the level and the sheer audacity of the depravity of your person. I truly am. I would be offended, but that is beneath me. Because to be offended at you, whoever the fuck, is to act like I give a damn. And this is as far as I'm giving a damn to even say this little speech to you, sir. We do not anticipate to ever hear from you ever again. We do not expect to ever see your avatar in my chat ever again. We don't expect it. Fuck what I want, right? It's not like you want to give me what I want, Balaklava. The fact that anyone would be so dumb to sit and watch your channel, because your channel, Balaklava Kool-Aid, is for the lowest of the low IQs. Only someone incredibly retarded would sit there watching your channel where you give the smallest amount of detail, incredible amount of vagueness. And somebody hears that and makes a decision based off of what your shitty Cartoon Network channel has to say. I can't believe that anybody has ever gotten worked up about what you've said. I can't believe I, in the past, ever got worked up about something that you said on my... Now that I recognize the lowest levels of intelligence that absorb your channel and your content, Balaklava Kool-Aid, I'm not even offended. You have tried to infiltrate my life at every turn. You've tried to enter into my relationship with Okama and my sister Emily to turn them against me by exposing the truth to them about me as if they don't know me. Like your level, you're really dumb. You acting like Okama doesn't know me. You don't know me, sir. If you're going to come after somebody, at least know who you're dealing with. And you've never known who you've been dealing with me, Bloated KEKE. But you're too arrogant to admit it to yourself. As the Bible says, pride cometh before a fall. Will you fall? I don't motherfucking know. You're not tall enough to fall. Okay. That's about all you're going to get out of me, sir. If you thought you were going to get anything else out of me, I guess you were sadly mistaken, and I guess you gambled incorrectly. You said, I'm not a gambling man. That's what you told me verbatim, but you play the lottery. Oh, you're a gambling man. Your whole channel is a gamble. And the moment you chose to open your goddamn feathered lips to say my name on a fucking video or a stream, that was a gamble. And Bloated KEKE, you're the one playing poker, not me. Meaning you're bluffing. Okay? So, Bloated KEKE, it is now your job to find somebody to replace me at this property since you know what's best for everybody. Isn't that your job? Knowing what's best for everybody as the great Lord God over all of our lives. And you see me with somebody and you're there to tell them, you don't belong with joy. You deserve better than joy. Let me tell you about joy, because Bloated KEKE, you really don't think anyone's intelligent, which is why you insult all of our intelligences by sitting there acting like you know best for our lives, playing the role of Daddy BK. My sister Emily did not raise her hand and say, I need Bloated KEKE to help me out with my relationship with my sister. But yet you found a way to try to insert yourself in our relationship. Okama did not raise her hand and say, Bloated KEKE, please help me with Yana. But you found a way to try to insert yourself in my friendship over the last 7 years that I've established with Okama. Somebody who knows me better than anybody. Okama knows me better than anybody. So if you want to know the truth about me for real, the best person to ask is Okama. I don't see why anybody would be stupid enough to believe that Bloated KEKE knows me the best since he talked to me for how many? A couple hours total? Oh, a dude that I haven't even seen, that I barely talk to, knows me more than anybody. But Okama doesn't, even though she spent 7 years with me in the woods at the beach with no telephone and no TV and no electricity. Bloated KEKE knows better than Okama who I am. You're such a fucking bitch. So we don't anticipate you ever showing back up on my channel, Balaklava Kool-Aid. Even though I said, oh, there's a link, KEKE. I have a business. Because, yeah, you find somebody that he's going to like. I'm his favorite person. But you, Balaklava, even here, like, look at it. Even here, with somebody that I haven't seen in 5-6 years, even here, you're trying to get in that dynamic and say no. Every relationship that I have, Balaklava Kool-Aid, you try to insert yourself in to tell the other party, Yana's not who you think. You don't even know me, dude. You've barely talked to me. How do you figure you know me better because you watch my YouTube channel than the people around me who see me all damn day? You're a fucking weirdo. And what you're hoping is that people will just watch your channel and never see my channel. And what you're also hoping is that I give a fuck about what other people think. No, you're the Venus flytrap effect. Haters will flock to you because that's what haters do. Haters want to believe the worst about somebody. They don't want to know the truth. So you're just a hater channel. That's it. You just attract people who just want to hate people all damn day. They don't care about the truth. And somehow you find some way to celebrate some level of success because you just roll around in your hatred of other people, not based in any reality. You're just a bunch of spiteful, depressed, bitter bitches over there, KEKE. The bitches that you utilize and weaponize to spread slander, like Crazy Naked Woman would be one of them. She's just a bitter old bitch who feeds off of what you feed her and then makes decisions, right? That's all you cultivate over there is a harem of old bitter bitches. That's your channel. The Mothball channel. Bloated KEKE and the Retirement Home channel. A bunch of elderly people sitting around miserable, looking for many ways to hate people all damn day and running a hate train. And you're super cool because of that. So let's play you the super cool round of applause song. Because this is what you need from me, Balaclava Kool-Aid, since you're just a little hater. You're just a jealous, spiteful, bitter hater. That's your community. So let's play you the anthem, you know. It's you old people, damn it. It's those 40-year-olds, you know. Aren't you like 41 years old, KEKE, or something? Exactly.
Excuse me. Shorty. Alright, let me go in the club, man. Bro, me once again, bro. Alright, okay, I'll see you now.
Round of applause, baby, make that dirt clap. Drop it to the floor, make that dirt clap. Round of applause, baby, make that dirt clap. Drop it to the floor, make that dirt clap. Let me see you bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, baby. Drop it to the floor and bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, drop it down into it. Bounce that, like the twerk team. Hair long, air fat, shout at me. That girl look like Holly Berry when I'm on them. When I hit the scene, girls yelling and they scream. Flocka, can you be my baby daddy? Yes. Pimpin' like I'm Dolomite, up in my caddy. Smoke like I got cataract. In the strip club throwing up them stacks. Got racks on top of racks. Bust that pop, make that clap, clap, clap. I ain't done with you, baby, bring that earth back. Still got 20s, still got 50s, even got them hundreds. Throw some money, I'ma let it go. Walk a flock of flame, better known as Mr. Let It Go. Baby, make that earth clap. Drop it to the floor, make that earth clap. Round of applause, baby, make that earth clap. Drop it to the floor, make that earth clap. Let me see you bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, baby. Drop it to the floor and bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, drop it down into it.
Bust it like you can't afford a car. You a stop, you look in the mirror, you know who you are, right? Cool, take it low, take it way lower than that. I fly private when I go, ain't no layover on that. Yeah, I made it to the top, took a seat, still sitting, man. I'm up at Stadium in DC, still tipping, man. She couldn't pay tuition 5 times, still stripping. I just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of heels. Oh no, there I go, magic tricking on your earth. Throwing every president except for Nixon on your earth. Make you rich, I feel like I should make commission on your earth. Wonder what you'd ever do if I went missing on your earth.
Round of applause, baby, make that earth clap. Drop it to the floor, make that earth clap. Round of applause, baby, make that earth clap. Drop it to the floor, make that earth clap. Let me see you bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it. Bust it, baby, drop it to the floor and bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, drop it down into it.
On stacks, OMG, SMH when I'm on that stage. Paul Rose ain't gon' on her. Round of applause, baby, pop that, drop it down for me, girl. Do a split. Do you smoke, girl? Got a zip. White remote, who won the sip? I walk on my hill, but I can't one deep, and every word I say is slurring. Vision man is blurring. Drunk too much liquor, smoke too much weed, talk about too much heat.
Y'all believe me?
And up a strip club, shawty, I'm a big tipper. 200, then I pull down my zipper. Shawty said she want me and she wanna meet my crew. Squad, but no, we go hard. Round of applause, baby, make that clap. Drop it to the floor, make that clap. Round of applause, baby, make that clap. Drop it to the floor, make that clap. Let me see you bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, baby. Drop it to the floor and bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it. Drop it down into.
That's my applause to you.
Listen to this track, bitch.
Every day, all we got is applause. Shake our asses in your face. Let's see the all this cash. In your jeans. What? Exactly. Move around. Move around. So Balaklav's job now is to find somebody to replace me in this house. That's his job. Remember, he's the expert. Hold him to it now. Remember, he's the expert on Yana's life. And he's here to tell the truth about it. So find somebody to replace me in this house. The way the master of this house just texted me about, BK. It's your job to find somebody to live here after me. And you're going to send them their resume. That's what you're going to do. Since you wanted to get on the fucking internet and run your fucking mouth about what happens in this fucking house, then BK, get off your fat white ass and find somebody to replace me that he likes. Okay? That's your job now, BK, since I am your job. So as your job, Bloated KEKE, I'm telling you what the fuck to do. Find somebody to replace me in this house. And do it today. You got 24 fucking hours to find somebody better than me. Because that's all you did, BK. Run your fucking mouth on the internet saying there's somebody better than me to do the job here for me. When he wants me to stay forever. So you find somebody better than me to take care of him, Bloated KEKE. Get off your flat fucking white ass and do something. Let's shake her ass.
Yes, this brown skin or a yellow bone. DJ, this my favorite song, so I'ma make it thunderstorm. Blood, want it, block of hell. Blow it, fuck it, I don't care. Dresses flying everywhere. Got my partner Roscoe, like, bro, I'm drunk as hell. Can't you tell? Do something good that fit this stat so fucking well. I'm trying to hit a hotel with two girls that's wallow. Take this deal when I swallow. Hey, Moscato got a freaky. Hey, you got me in the trends. Please take off your pants. Please pop on the handstand. You got me sweating. Please let's be a fan. Damn. Tell the way you move it. You got me in the trance. DJ tell me yeah. Ladies get so damn. I'm just a Moscato. You don't lose the face. And I'ma throw this money while you do it with no hands. Girl, drop it to the floor. I love the way you put it down. All I wanna do is sit back and watch you move and while I see the
She said, look my no hands. She said, look my no hands and no darling. I don't dance and I'm with Roscoe. I'm with Walker. I think I deserve a chance. I'm a bad motherfucker. Going at some motherfuckers. A young handsome motherfucker. I sling that wood. I just nunchuck them. And who you with? And what's your name? And you not hip boo. I'm Wale. And that DC shit. I
Flocka. Waka, flocka, flame, waka, flocka, flame, waka, flocka, flame, waka, flocka, flame. I fucked my money up. Damn. Now I can't read up. Ran up in his spot just to get my stats up. Now I'm back on deck. So shout it, what the fuck you want? Heard he talking shit, but this ain't what the fuck you want. Lock my CEO up. Now it's back to Coca. Niggas talking shit, bro. Hang them by the rope up. Hit them with the chopper. Call that shit hot llama. Call me Waka Flocka. AKA Young Wild Nigga. AKA Yo Drug Dealer. Got perp, got kush, got pills, got white. In the trap all night with the heart of the south. Stats on the floor, watch keep order with it. Shift it to the left and he shift it to the right. So us the brick boys got it all night. These lame ass niggas ain't got no fight. Kick in my door, we gon' shoot out all night. Home with a brain, tryna shoot with a K. Oh, they do it, hey, oh, they do it, hey, oh, they do it, yeah. Drug dealing music, hey, I influence, hey, I influence, yeah. Oh, they do it, hey, oh, they do it, hey, oh, they do it, yeah. Drug dealing music, hey, I influence, hey, I influence. One shot. Man down, hit brain, go kabow. Ow, that shit hurt, so don't fuck around. But that happen off in Riverdale, Georgia. You gon' pay the life you live off in Riverdale, Georgia. They gon' lay your ass out, rock you to sleep like a baby. Hit squad, shout it in the hood, we got them baby. Ever since they killed my nigga Trash, all poppin' pills acting crazy. Ever since they killed my nigga Trash, all poppin' pills acting crazy. Yeah. Oh, they do it, hey, oh, they do it, hey, oh, they do it, yeah. Drug dealing music, hey, I influence, hey, I influence, yeah. Oh, they do it, hey, oh, they do it, hey, oh, they do it, yeah. Drug dealing music, hey, I influence, hey, I influence, yeah. Fucker say let's do it, hey, and then real money, so we get into it, yeah. And your bitch she choosing, but if you ain't talking dollars, keep it moving. Get me on the south with Flocka Flame, hey, and we got a problem if you saying Walker name, cause we all the chain. You see my green flag, you won't beef, only do it, she ain't bad, and then music. It's for the drug dealers, and then music, it's fluid thug niggas. Okay, so if you get into it, hey, oh, let do it, hey, oh, let do it, yeah. Oh, let do it, hey, oh, let do it, hey, oh, let do it, yeah. Drug dealing music, hey, I influence, hey, I influence, yeah. Oh, they do it, hey, oh, they do it, hey, oh, they do it, yeah. Drug dealing music, hey, I influence, hey, I influence.
Find somebody. Now. I expect you to, Kiki. Do it, bitch. Do it, basic bitch. Find somebody. Find somebody to do this job for Dad. Hop in the chat. Hop on the screen, Kiki. Since you want to eat my ass out today. Right? That's what I heard you wanted to do. I heard Kiki said, I want to eat Yana's ass today. And I said, all right, awesome. I'm ready for you. You ready? Eat it now, Kiki. There we go. Eat my ass. Eat it. There we go. Eat my ass, Kiki. Okay? Eat it. Eat my ass. Eat it, eat it, eat it. Eat it. That's what I've been telling you to do anyways. That's all you want to do. You said, I want to sign up to be Yana's #1 ass eater. All right, you're going to have a lot of ass to eat. I got a lot of ass going on right now. Yeah, start eating. All right, I'm going to play another song since you about to eat my ass. You about to eat my ass for about an hour, Kiki, till I tell you to stop. You owe me, and you will eat my ass, bitch.
Shout the church band, do it now, said, where I holding all the word, yeah. What you know about that? What you know about that? What you know about that? Hey, I know all about that. Loaded cold on the low where the cheese at. Fresh out the jet to the jets where the cheese at. What you know about that? What you know about that? Hey, what you know about that? Hey, I know all about that. See me in your city, pretty, know I'm shining dog. Ride with a couple Latin bras and I'm China dog. Hey, you know how we ball. Right in the shiny car. Walk in the China mall. Hey, everything we saw. You know about me, dog. Don't talk about me, dog. And if you doubt me, dog, you better out me, dog. I'm throwed off slightly, bro. Don't wanna fight me, bro. I'm fast as lightning, bro. You better use your Nikes, bro. You know you don't like me, cuz your bitch most like me, cuz she see me on the judge in front of every club. I be on Joe, I'm buzz. Gave every hoe a hug. Niggas don't show me mugs. Cause you know I got keys out of 3 when I church out the church band. Do it now, sad. Where I holding all the word, yeah. What you know about that? What you know about that? What you know about that? Hey, I know all about that. Loaded cold on the low where the cheese at. Fresh out the jet to the jets where the cheese at. What you know about that? What you know about that? Hey, what you know about that? I know all about that. Candy on the 6-fold, leather goods and fishbowl. Victor on the pinky ring just to make my fist glow. Yeah, bitches get low because I get dough. So what, I'm rich, oh, I still pull a kid though. What you talking shit for? And gotta run and get folk. How you were yelling, I thought you pull out a gun and hit folk. But you's a scary dude, believe by very few. Just keep it very cool, or we will bury you. See all that attitude is unnecessary, dude. Cause you never carry tools, he's not even sweary cute. You got these people fooled, who see you on two. Whatever try to do, let's see you on the keys out of 3, hey, church out the church bag. Do it now, sad, where I holding all the word, yeah. What you know about that? What you know about that? What you know about that? Hey, I know all about that. Loaded cold on the low where the cheese at. You fresh out the jet to the jets where the cheese at. What you know about that? Hey, what you know about that? What you know about that? I know all about that. Fresh out the jet to the block, burn her rubber with the top pop the bus and shots and tell them stop and make the block guy. Your label got cause you are not high. I got the top spot, and it was nice now. Video and that we bustin' till the clock stop. Drag out that Bentley coupe and take it to the chop shop. I know we not, y'all. If it may pop off, I'll answer the question, will I get your block? Nah. It what it is, bro. Look, I will kill, bro. I'm in your hood. If you a gangster, what you here for? Somebody better get, bro, before he get sent for. Say you wanna squash it, what you still talking shit? I got a key out of 3 where I church out the church band. Do it now, sad, where I holding all the word, yeah. What you know about that? What you know about that? What you know about that? Hey, I know all about that. Loaded cold on the low where the cheese at. Fresh out the jet to the jets where the cheese at. What you know about that? What you know about that? Hey, what you know about that? Hey, I know all about that.
Eat, bitch, eat.
Creme de la creme, homie. Top shelf, you know.
I like my beat down low, down low, down low, down low, down low, down low, down low. I like my top laid back, laid back, laid back, laid back, laid back, laid back. Hey, holla if you like your beat down low, down low, down low, down low, down low, down low. I like my top laid back, laid back.
I got you, nigga. I'm show these niggas what to do with one of your beats, man. I'm shutting the whole block down. Here comes trouble, homie. I'ma tell you how the king like to ride, homeboy.
I like my beat down low and my top leg. You see me ride 24. Wood shop, hey, holla at you like you're getting wood hot. And you're talking it back if you're real sick. Hey, yo, with the bitch black, I like my beat down low and my top leg. You see me ride 24. Wood shop, hey, holla at you like you're getting wood hot. And you're talking it back if you're real sick. Hey, yo, with this bitch black.
I'm the man in my city, ain't nobody fucking with me. You can ask the real niggas and all the bad bitches. I'm a known drug dealer. I always had bitches, and the thugs and the killers was all in class with me. And since so 26s, watching some television. Shouty, I'm never slipping. Got the Beretta and vision, and ready to pop the clipping, ready to get the tripping, ready to show these folks a celebrity.
I've been there said, all the cardio you need is in bed, bitch. And if you ain't getting all the cardio you need in bed, like really getting your heart rate up, then you're not having sex, bitch. Anyways, I don't really feel like shaking my ass for an hour. You have enough to work with for now. Eat it, bitch, eat it. Eat it, bitch, get busy. Kiki, that's all I'm going to say about it. Eat my ass and shut up. And when you're ready to talk like an adult, like a grown person, and not some puny little bitch, you can call me. Other than that, Kiki, from this point on, all you're doing is eating my ass. All of it. That's it. That's all I know that's happening. Anybody, I got news about Bakakaka. Cool. No, he's eating my ass. That's what he's doing. That's all he's doing until further notice. And that further notice is when he comes to my Discord and talks to me like a man. Until that point, he's eating my ass. Period. All right. Back to Exhibit C. I mean Z. No, I mean it's X. We're dealing with X. Yes. That was good. Good cardio. Good cardio. Good cardio. Worked a little, look a little sweat. Okay, I'm gonna go right here. Eat my ass, Kiki. That's all you're doing.
Her own soul and her own life. And, you know, just to be honest too, like when I walk around these towns, I see a lot of people. And there's just not that many people that are really like relatable. Like as far as being been through shit, like knowledge of good and evil, fucking spirituality, like speaking her truth, being honest, being forthcoming. Like I do really appreciate those type of values in a person. And she's got those, but she's also got some dark fucking deceptive shit that I really don't like. And she's not doesn't give off a lot of positive energy, and she seems very much like stuck in her own bubble and afraid to fucking engage with the rest of the world. And I know she's been through some shit. And it is what it is. She's been through some shit, man. But I haven't, so I don't have that same bubble around me. I'm like the opposite. I just go wherever the fuck I go. I just do what I can to absorb that moment and help out that moment in the best way that I can. Sometimes I'm not quite as able to, but that's my intent. It's not to hurt, but because I'm like that and it's so different than the way everybody else is in this world, it wears me down. It tires me out. Like being kind of like the only one who's really that dedicated to fucking transmutating this reality. That's how I feel sometimes. I'm not saying I am the only one. I'm just saying that's how I feel. Taking it to this type of a level to where I've literally chosen to be homeless and continue to stream and share my life and fucking work on a project to help transmutate all of reality, while being homeless and all this shit, and still dealing with my own fucking demons and all these things. Like it's fucking like, who else can I really relate to? Like I look for it in females. I'm like, it'd be nice to see somebody else whom I could feel like a relatability to, because I can tell that there's a lot in like it would take a lot of work for things to work out. I don't even like saying this anymore because of what she's showing on her channel right now, but it is what the fuck it is, And then it's like she calls me a stalker, but last night she wanted me to fucking jump in her chat, and she's done this multiple times. And I was like, I'm so tired of that shit. I'm so tired. And she talks about other people. Like, she doesn't realize the effect she has on other people when she does things like that. That's why, for my own fucking therapeutic reasons, like, I need a break. I need to get away. If she's gonna live in fear because she thinks I'm coming after her, that's her own shit going on. I have not that intent inside of myself at all. I have no desire. I want to be away from people, everybody. I'm gonna call Pops and say what's up to him. If he was around, that'd be different. But he's the Heavenly Father, so it's just a different relationship. It's a different dynamic. It is what it is, man. And like I said, Dustin, I know I love Dustin a lot, but he chose to walk a different way, you know, and that's his choice. And because I get lonely sometimes, I fucking, I get swept up in the moment, and I'm like, oh, okay. But then I was thinking as I was walking around, I was like, you know what? He left really to go to an AA meeting. And it's like, you could have just stuck around it. It's not like we weren't drinking or anything. We weren't talking about doing drugs. We were talking about good stuff. You could have just stuck around and hanged out with me for a little bit, bro. Like, we ain't seen each other in like a week. You go to AA meetings all the fucking time, But that's him. That's what does it for him, is that. But that doesn't work for me. I tried the AA meetings and shit. It's not what works for me. So um, I was essentially sticking around for him, for his friendship, and maybe this other cat that's roaming around, and he's a good dude too, but at the same time, you got to do what's best for yourself, man. So if I see him here at 12 o'clock, I'm going to try to be here at 12. I'll have a talk with him, and I'll make a video with him and share with him, or share with you guys, whatever the fuck you dare. But I'm going to have to fucking do what's feeling in my heart, and that is to get away from all of humanity for a little bit, and just focus on myself, bring some notebooks out there, so when the feeling is right, I'll be able to flow really well with the harmony of nature, which is in God's will. Nature is the Holy Spirit, it's the grand comforter, and once that flow is at a higher level, I'll be able to the project should come out relatively easy. Being here in the cities with all these interactions and distractions does get in the way of the flow of things. All these cements, all these material. I mean, you guys already heard me talk about this. It all fucking blocks you up and dams you up from your connection to the earth, to varying levels and degrees. And if you're living in houses and stuff, it's that much more powerful. But even me, I mean, I'm sleeping on the earth. It's still, because I'm around all these buildings and shit, it has an effect on you. And if you are somebody who's got a real righteous calling and you're trying to change shit, the devil's gonna do what he can to fucking push you away, to fuck with your energy, to distract you, to drive you fucking crazy. And he'll use whatever way he can, any way he can, whether it's through people, whether it's through fucking technology, whether it's through I mean, those are his main things, is people and technology. And then he can also just send spells through the ethers, So by me going out into nature, I'll be more protected, because I'm also going to be led by the Spirit. I'm also going to ask for guidance from God to help get me to a safe and good place for me to rejuvenate myself and to finish this project and do what the fuck I need to do to fucking complete this mission. So I'll be led, and it'll be away from these cities. So, like, the farther away you are from a signal, it's just like with a phone, man. The farther away, I mean, the weaker the signal is. So that's another reason why, like, Joy talks about this and that, but like, I came to Florida, and then as soon as I get here, she decides to come to Florida. So she puts herself in a closer proximity to that which she says is stalking her. It's just weird. And it's like, she's the one who fucking, I don't even want to go into it anymore, dude. It's just, that's where her own craziness is fucking with her.
For the record, I had been talking about coming to Florida for a few weeks on my original YouTube channel. And this person X, the one we were just watching, was in Arizona. So I had been openly talking about coming to where I'm at now for weeks on my YouTube channel, the one that I deleted in the last couple weeks. Brian, Person X, is somebody who's been obsessively watching my channel for a long time, for 3 years to be exact. And he heard me say I was coming to Florida a few weeks before he came to Florida. So it's incredible. It's always incredible for me to sit back and listen to Person X pathologically lie without any hesitation. That's an incredible skill, to lie without hesitation. Usually people, when they're lying, they stumble, they have stuttering. He just expertly lies. So instead of me doing what I used to do, where I'd pause the video and correct the lie that I'm hearing, I'm just letting it run its mouth, because Person X is an it to me, doesn't act like a human being with a conscience. Anybody who can lie so easily does not have a conscience at all. So I don't consider this person that's been on the screen for the last few minutes, I don't consider them to have a conscience at all. Just for the record.
Her head, and I'm not going to feel bad about that, because that's inside of her. I know that my intentions, God knows my intentions, and y'all can make your own fucking assumptions about it as you want, but I have no intentions of hurting her or stalking her. And these trolls aren't going to, I mean, nobody's really even pushing me to fucking try to hurt her. Nobody is. Nobody. So it's like, I don't even know what the hell she's talking about. She's just being crazy. She's just like looking for drama. You know, she's trying to perpetuate more of this shit. You know, and I do have things I like about her. I really do. So when I give her a thumbs up, it's usually when I hear her say something I like, I give her a thumbs up. It's the real truth. It's like, you know, there's a lot of different things to people. That's another reason why I like her, is because she has so many different layers, like myself. Like I know a lot about a lot of different things. I've been through a lot of different things throughout my life. It's hard to find people like that in this world, especially in this age group that I'm in. That's why I get along a lot with elders, because they've been through shit. You know, whenever I go to like rehabs and like places like that, like I'm never really hanging out with people my own age. I'm always hanging out with older people. Always have been. Very few people do I meet are actually in my same age group. And Joshua's being who he fucking is, I mean, it makes sense that I would hang out with him, but he's fucking the Heavenly Father, so he's like the elder. You know what I'm saying? So anyways, you know, today's gonna be, I think, I'm gonna try to figure out a route to get the fuck out of here, and I will share the route with you guys. Partially because I have no fear. I have no fear of the devil. I have no fear of dying. I know they have to come after me. That's what they fucking do. It is what it is. But a lot of it's to help fucking Joy, hopefully bring her some peace of mind. You know, like I said, I wish there was a way she could have like a satellite fucking tracking on me all the time, so she can know that I'm not fucking heading towards her way. But she's living with a dude who's fucking been in the military and shit. She's around safe people. She's just like, again, she's just saying shit that's just weird. Like, it doesn't, you know, I don't know exactly what's going on, and I'm tired of trying to figure everything out, and I don't like trying to communicate through videos like this. You know, me saying my thing and then she's saying her thing, and you know, it's like, it's not a real conversation. A real conversation is between two people in the moment, and you guys converse and you guys exchange and you communicate. But she don't want that, which is fine, you know. So that's why I think the best thing for me is to just leave. And I know where the fuck I'm going, and I know why I'm doing it.
I do have to say this. I find this to be incredibly interesting, what he just said. It says she doesn't want a conversation with me, but earlier in his video, he said that I was asking him to pop in my chat yesterday. It's interesting how he says that I want to talk to him, but then says later I don't want to talk to him. He was saying in videos last night that I was asking him to come into my chat. This person. After shaking my ass for a while, I felt like I just shook something off my back. I should shake my ass more often. It's very therapeutic. I'm leaving this situation in the state of Florida. It's not coming with me when I leave. I'm treating it like a bag that I'm leaving behind. Luggage that I don't want anymore. Baggage is what we call it. This is unnecessary baggage in my life that I didn't ask for. And so I can just get rid of it when I want to. It's like when somebody donates you clothes or they just give you something that you didn't ask for. I don't want it, which is why I've given it to Bloated KEKE. He seems to want it because he sought, person X, the person to the right of me. Bloated KEKE sought this person's company. So because of that, I'm going to let Bloated KEKE have him. I don't want it. See, Bloated KEKE's been watching my channel for some time himself, which is why he thinks he's the expert on me to tell everybody else about. And Bloated KEKE saw that I had been talking about this guy, so Bloated KEKE started to comment under his videos and make himself a friend to this guy. So I'm not fighting over baggage. Like, Bloated KEKE can have him. May they live happily ever after as bosom butthole buddies. Period. I'm leaving this in Florida. I'm not taking it with me. It's no longer my problem. It's the state of Florida's problem. It's Bloated KEKE's problem and the troll's problem. Since y'all wanted him so badly, just to spite me. Because that's the only reason why Bloated KEKE started commenting on his channel. Just to spite me. So, have him. But I do find it intriguing that this person on the screen, in the last few videos that they uploaded as of last night and into today, was saying that I was asking him to come into my stream last night when I was live. I never asked him to come into my stream. I never said his name at all in the sense of please talk to me. I never said that. So it's funny how he's said that over the course of the last 4 videos. And then towards the end of this video, he's saying she doesn't want to talk to me. It's the absolute pathological line for me, which is why I say that him and Bloated KEKE are soulmates.
And if people got crazy fucking ideas in their head, that's their own craziness. It's not the truth. So y'all can believe what you want to believe. But I really do appreciate the fucking support from the donation. Thank you very much. And just thank you guys for watching too. And just know that I am going out there to finish this project. Well, I mean, when I say finish, to work on, because I don't know, it's not up to me. If I finish it, I finish it. If not, and anyway, finishing is more like really putting a begin to it, because it is just it's a seed to be planted. So it's not finishing; it would just be completing a step. But it's also largely work on myself. I would like to quit smoking cigarettes. I would like to stop taking kratom. So these are other things that I have on my agenda to accomplish out there. But yeah, I think that's all right for now. I think that's good for now. And like I said, there's a few other things I want to mention before I leave later. So yeah, all right. I love you guys. Y'all take care. Bye.
All right, well, that covers enough. I think I might take a nap. I'm a little fatigued after all that ass shaking and listening to all this bullshit. We want to make sure we're well rested for tomorrow. So on that note, I'm just going to probably call it a day, unless there's anything anyone has to say. Speak now or forever hold your nutsack, because we're not waiting on you. If you think I'm waiting around for you, I promise you I'm not. So, yeah, I'm not here to continuously correct somebody's beliefs and ideas, concepts, and lies they tell themselves. So, in final notation to block Lava Kool-Aid as he eats my ass continuously until he can grow the fuck up and message me like a man and talk to me like a real man, not the bitch that he's being and been being for weeks now, I suppose, until that moment when he lands in my Discord server and talks to me like a man with some respect on his tongue. Until that moment, I mean, seriously, he's just eating my ass. contrary to popular belief. That's all he's doing. So there you go, sir. But you already knew that. But we know you're never going to hit me up too. See what I mean? So this is the formula. Here's another math problem, right? It's called my ass shaking in your face while you eat my ass, Bloated KEKE. Until you hit me on my main line, which is the only line you could talk to me on, obviously, because you don't live in the United States of America. So here it goes again. My ass is shaking in your face, and you are eating my ass, Balaclava Kool-Aid, until you hit me on my main line and talk to me like a man with respect in your throat, in your esophagus, on your tongue. That's it. But here's the caveat. We don't expect you to do that because you don't have it in you to do that. So we're not waiting around for you to do it. I'm not going to delete this. I don't even know how. I've tried. Delete your Discord. It seems like it's fucking impossible. It's weird, but I'm not waiting on you, sir. If you think I'm waiting around on the app all day, I barely look at this shit because you're the only person that's been in this server. So that's how it stands. I guess you'll be eating my ass for eternity, Bloated KEKE. Oh well. It's either you eat my ass or you talk to me one-on-one. That's the only, there's no other options for you. And as far as I can tell, you eat my ass pretty good right now. Feels good. Thanks. Your choice. As it's always been, KEKE. It's always been up to you. You made your decision, not me. So that's the consequence. And if you like eating my ass, well, guess you'll just enjoy eating it. I'm not saying you don't. I think you do. I get the feeling, since you're back there munching and licking, that you really enjoy eating my booty hole. So I'm just gonna let you keep doing it, dude. I'm not gonna tell you to stop. Right? So yeah, let's see. I think I need to take a nap, but what I could do is put on a little playlist to keep y'all company unless somebody has something to say to me. There's the link again. You know. And then the next, what time is it? In the next 24 hours, a lot of things are going to change. So get it while it's hot. And if you think things aren't about to change, oh well. It's like with anything else, believe what you want to believe about what I'm going to do. I don't motherfucking care. Once again, Balaclava Kool-Aid's the expert on everything that I do, meaning he knows what I'm going to do next. So just hear it straight from the source as he's eating my ass. Right?
Hey everybody, hope you are doing well. So I just got back from dropping my parents off at the airport, not the house. I'm back at the house. So yeah. I feel like trying to see what's up with Joy. So I'm just gonna say that and just let her know that I love you. Um, yeah, it is what it is. It's okay. I hope you're doing all right. Hope everybody's doing all right. And I'll come back at y'all some more a little bit later. A little bit later. All right, love you guys. Have a good day. Bye. Hey everybody.
I see that Balaclava Kool-Aid has decided today to get the hose again, meaning he's eating my ass. So, as I've already said a million times, Balaclava Kool-Aid has decided to choose this guy to spite me. We've already known this. This is basic bitch 101, right? Balaclava Kool-Aid does not care about Brian. I mean, in our private conversations together, Balaclava Kool-Aid had nothing but bad shit to say about Brian privately. But publicly, Balaclava Kool-Aid is going to pretend that he gives a fuck about Brian just to spite me, not realizing I don't give a fuck, right? So 36 minutes ago, because Balaclava Kool-Aid and Company has been watching my channel, Balaclava Kool-Aid decided to link something to Brian to let him know a specific message straight from Balaclava Kool-Aid, right? So what I'm really getting at is Balaclava Kool-Aid has decided that he wants Brian as a bottom bitch. And Brian has decided he wants Balaclava Kool-Aid to be his top. So what I'm really saying is these two are soulmates because they are the same person. Balaclava Kool-Aid, aka Christopher, is Brian, and Brian is Christopher. And they're just spiteful, bitter bitches who unite under the same spite that they have for the same female. And that's what makes them gay. It's just spite. Spite doesn't give a fuck about the truth. It's just like, well, I hate you, so I'm going to go link up with a person that also hates you or that you hate. It's just spite. It's not, there's no morality in spite. That's what Balaclava Kool-Aid thrives in. He doesn't, I continue to say this because it's a fact. Balaclava Kool-Aid doesn't care about anybody but himself. He'll sit there and take sides with people just to spite somebody else, not because he gives a fuck about the person he's taking sides with. He just does it to spite people. Balaclava Kool-Aid does not care about Brian. He's just siding with Brian because he saw me talk. The only reason why Balaclava Kool-Aid is even on Brian's channel is because BK has been watching my channel. And he's like, ooh, I know how to irritate Joy. I'll go link up with Joy's stalker just to spite her. It's very basic Ho 101. It doesn't irritate me. It's just stupid and lame. And you just look even more gay to me is all it is. Which is why you're still eating my ass right now, BK. Right. Exactly.
So I just felt like I should also share, like, me a little bit out in the woods. It's okay, Fog. You smell the creek? It's okay. Um, you know, I felt like I wanted to bring something back for Joy, and I don't know. She might not feel. I mean, I saw her wearing a necklace and stuff, so part of me feels like she's kind of cool with wearing things like that. But anyways, I found three rocks, and this one really stuck out as one to maybe make a necklace out of. And it's hard to tell the color, but I don't know. I guess you guys can see. It's very pink.
I just remember when BK was sitting with me privately talking shit about Brian, right? See, I know how fake BK is. That's what's so funny to me. I know how incredibly fake he is publicly. I know the shit that he talks about people behind the scenes. So I sit back knowing this. That's the thing. When you know who somebody is, you just know who somebody is, and that dictates to you what you're going to do. If you're too busy playing into the audience, you don't get to the root of the matter, and you don't know how to effectively move on the board if you're worried about how the audience perceives the players on the board. So I'm not worried about the audience. I just know BK. BK's a fake ass bitch. Yeah. So here he is saying 2 hours ago, once again, he's just doing it to spite me. You don't owe me or anyone an apology. Passionately speaking, your mind is not a sin. All that BK is doing, and this is what he's been doing, and this is what he only ever does, he sits there feeding somebody their own delusions back to them. He's not sincere in anything he says. Just whatever you want to hear, he'll know how to play it. Like you want to sit there and it's patronizing, condescending. I'm stating the obvious because it's incredibly obvious. That's why it's corny for me to say out loud. But whatever anyone wants to believe, that's your problem. You'll never get anywhere dealing with insincere folks. You don't have good karma that way. I'm better off without him in my life. And pity on anybody who believes anything he says. I'm not mad that Bloated KEKE's not in my life. He did me a favor by leaving. That's the philosophy of teaching the trash to take itself out so you don't have to do it. When the trash takes itself out, you say grazie. That's the whole point. Nobody has cried because Bloated Keke's not in my life. I've not cried a single day. But the example is this. Bloated Keke knows how to play people, or at least people who were just as delusional and insincere as he is. You know, the only way you can play somebody is if they're insincere. Because honest people see right through the bullshit. So insincere people are blinded by other insincere folks. Because they're both insincere, so you're blinded by yourself. So Bloated Keke gets in the comments of Brian's video 2 hours ago because Bloated Keke's been watching my stream to then say, I'm going to go side with Brian just to spite Yana, right? And says, you don't owe me or anyone an apology. Passionately speaking your mind is not a sin. As if he gives a damn about Brian. Yeah, right. It's funny to me to watch it play out. But I'm glad to know that you've been watching my channel, BK. Per usual. Even though you say you've stayed away, you keep watching, don't you? That's my whole point. I know what's going on. I know why Bloated Keke's watching Brian's channel. Bloated Keke's watching Brian's channel to spite me. And then here comes Bloated Keke again because he's feeling some type of way today, right? So he has to feed Brian, somebody he doesn't care about, because he's just wanting to play a game. She didn't end nothing between us. Huh? I don't even understand the statement. As there was nothing between us to begin with. No shit. We knew that. I never said I ended anything. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I've been done said there was nothing between us, Keke. I've been done said that the whole time. I've said that the whole time, publicly and privately. When I was just using what's the word I'm using, the term, the guy, when I was saying I was talking to the guy, I was talking about, of course, Bloated Keke, the cat's been out the bag. I've been done said publicly and privately that there's nothing between us. No shit. I didn't know that was news. No shit, we knew that. So why are you in Brian's comment section stating it like it's breaking news? She didn't end nothing between us, as there was nothing between us to begin with. She told me she loves me and wants me. I laughed. Then I told her to stop being a hypocritical fool and claiming you're a stalker. You never said that to me, dude. See, once again, lying. You never once told me, Bloated Keke, to stop being a hypocritical fool and said and stop claiming Brian's my stalker. You've never once told me that, ever, privately. See, that's the thing about you, Bloated Keke. You're so fake. You're not sincere. That's the point. Like, that's why I didn't want to talk to you anymore. That's why I messaged you on March 29th, telling you that your soul doesn't match your face. You got a pretty face, but a dirty heart. You're not sincere, dude. You say one thing privately and do another thing publicly. You're fake. That's the whole point. That doesn't hurt me. It's just you're a piece of trash. Like, it's just trashy. That's trashy behavior. Like, it's trashy to be one way with somebody privately and then you get on camera and act differently to an audience. That's trashy. You're trying to make me the trashy one. Like, I'm not the one two-timing people. You're the one who two times people. It's already been known before it was even me and you. Prison Mike was on camera talking about your two-facedness, and Courtney too. So it's like, in the streets, you've been known as a two-faced fake ass bitch, Bloated Keke. Way before me, dude. Prison Mike and Courtney ran you off the goddamn internet, not me. And then you lied and said, I thought I ran you off the internet. I knew I never ran you off the internet. Prison Mike and Courtney did. Because they're the ones that knew you more than I did. How can somebody who barely talked to you run you off the internet? No, it's the people who've known you more, meaning Prison Mike and Courtney. They're the ones that knew you were a two-faced fake ass bitch because you were talking shit about them to me privately. And I exposed that. That's why you hated me. And that's why you've always hated me. Because I let Courtney and Prison Mike know that you were two-facing them. And that made me uncomfortable. Even if I don't like them, it's still weird. I can not like somebody, but I'm not sitting there tolerating fake ass two-ass. Because if you're going to do it to them, you're going to do it to me. I'm not dumb. You're two-faced. You're not honest with your feelings about people. You do it behind their back. You're a backstabber. In Roman culture, you're called a Janus, two-faced. That's the worst kind of person. You don't have the balls to tell somebody directly how you feel about them. You go behind their back, talk to somebody else about them talking shit. That's why you don't have no respect from no fucking body, really, except the ultimate mostest dick-sucking bottom bitches who are only dick riding you because of what you look like. But these bitches wouldn't like you one-on-one, really, because you're going to treat them like shit anyways, the way you treat every female that you're around. The only thing you got going for you that keeps bitches around, Bloated Keke, is what you physically look like, but that's never enough. Right? So before it became your obsession with me and all this bullshit, you were running away from Prison Mike and Courtney. And you still are running away from Prison Mike. You claim that Prison Mike's running away from you, but now that I really see the scope of your behavior, no, dude, you're running from Prison Mike. You had a lot to say to me about Prison Mike and how he's scared of you. And you said that Prison Mike has been avoiding the internet because you came back. You made sure to let me know all of that, even though I kept telling you, I don't want to hear about that. I don't want to hear about your YouTube life because I don't give a damn about your community. You're the one who had a lot to say about Prison Mike to me, as always, you know? You're just a liar and a two-faced bitch is all you are. Like, you're so Janus. Like, you're such a backstabbing bitch. Like, the things that you said to me privately is not what you're saying publicly. It's really embarrassing, not for me. I'm not embarrassed that you're a two-faced bitch. Once again, I'm not worried about the audience. I know you're a two-faced bitch, Keke. This is between me and you. You're such a pussy. You're the one trying to involve all these other people to hide behind. That's all you do, Bloated Keke. You weaponize an audience for you to hide behind because you're too scared to see somebody face to face. It's that catch me outside shit. You a pussy bitch. So you recruit all these people that are not even involved. Why did you even involve people in our, quote, relations, dude? What the fuck did all these people have to do with what was being discussed between? I was talking to you one-on-one. I wasn't talking to YouTube. That's what's so cringy about it. Like, you're trying to hoe me out because I was like, that's what's so disgusting about you. Really. It's more of a disgust. I'm not mad. I'm just like so repulsed by you. Like, I'm a female sharing my life with a dude privately, and you turn and throw all that to the public and be like, ha ha, like, it's fucking weird. I was giving you pictures of my daily life. Like this is what I'm doing now. It was really casual. You're the one who dramatized basic situations of what anybody does here. The things that I sent you, Keke, are what the average person here does. It's just, it was me doing it. It's not a phenomenon in this community, anything that I sent you pictures of. Oh, me in the shower, outdoor shower. You took that picture and published it, making it about me getting cummed on. Immediately, like, I sent you that picture, and within minutes, you sent me a picture back on Discord, making it about me taking cum shots to the face. Who does that? You, that's who. It's disgusting. You're a disgusting person, which is why you and Brian can bond, because he's just like you. You're the same type of dude. That's why he's attracted to you, and you're attracted to him. I'm not in denial of that. You're the same kind. Brian of the Most High and Bloated Keke of the Most Low have the same soul. You're that depraved. You're that disgusting. You belong together. You're the same person. You believe the same thing. I don't see any difference between Bloated KEKE or Brian. I see them as one soul. Like, so I don't feel embarrassed about what you've done with what I shared with you privately, Bloated KEKE. I don't feel embarrassed. I know that was your whole point, is like try to humiliate me publicly. I don't feel humiliated. I sent you some pictures of my walks in the woods. I sent you some pictures of what I'm doing, laying out. I'm naked. So is everybody else around here. It's not weird here. I'm sharing with you my day. I'm talking to you privately, one-on-one. And then I cannot possibly fathom this. I really am taking this in, like, for real. And I have to do this before I leave, because I'm not taking you with me where I'm going either, Bloated KEKE. You could stay here with Brian in the swamp. That's why Brian's name went in the swamp, and so did your name. You're both going to remain here together with the gators. You're not coming with me. You're now bonded molecularly with Brian, Bloated KEKE. Y'all are together. That's the ritual. I'm all about wherever the magnetism, where the parts flock to, you don't try to separate it, because it belongs together. If I'm to try to force y'all to stay apart, then I'm honestly messing with karma, and karma wants to play out. And I trust the process. I trust the magic. I trust the hoodoo. I trust the voodoo. If magnetism, universal magnetism, attracts Brian and Bloated KEKE together, I'd be a fool to try to separate you two, because the real magic is going to happen soon. Absolutely. So I'm not fighting it. Go ahead, bond, breed even. If you can, try to breed together. I don't know if that's, physiologically possible, but you can try, right? I'm just really taking in how disgusting of a human, it boils down to this. We can get into all the logistics of a lot of things when it comes to me and you, Bloated KEKE, and the whole history and how it all started and all that. That doesn't matter. All I care about is this, Bloated KEKE. I was talking to you genuinely, human to human. Starting March 10th, when, we developed, we started talking, like, you know what I mean? Like, when I really got here and we started to talk privately, right? And I would sit up on camera and you would sit there not on camera. I was sharing with you me. That's just the base of it all. A private conversation, human to human. And you decided to exploit that for profit. Meaning you're not genuine. That's what this I don't know what the fuck you're talking about on your channel and what you're choosing to focus on, Bloated KEKE. All these mute points. Bloated KEKE, what it really boils down to is this. You're a two-faced, insincere bitch. I talk to you one-on-one. And I'm genuinely connecting with you. Like, I'm coming from a place of I'm genuinely trying to communicate with you human to human. Connect with you on a human level. Have an open-hearted conversation. Opening myself up to hear what you think and how you feel as a human being. It wasn't sexual, KEKE. Even though you had your hand around your dick masturbating the entire time. I wasn't coming from a sexual stance, KEKE. I was simply saying, a human being. His name is Christopher. I'm wanting to get to know him for real. I want to see if he has a soul. I want to know how he feels about things. I want to understand him as a human being. And during the course of our conversations together, Bloated KEKE, you sat on Discord paranoid that I was recording our conversations, and you accused me of using screen recorders to record our conversations, when that's what you were doing the whole time. So I don't really care all of the things that you're choosing to get the audience to focus on, to publicly demonize me, burn me at the stake, and draw and quarter me for the masses and the bread and circus of it all. All I know is that you sat there and I sat here, and I was sharing myself with you, human to human. You accused me of trying to exploit you in recording our conversations. You accused me of that when that's what you were doing. And you planned the entire time that you were going to make our conversations public? You did. That was your plan the whole time. Then you accused me of being fake. You wanted me to prove myself to you that I was honest, when you have proven yourself to be entirely dishonest. It's amazing the amount of pressure you put on people, Bloated KEKE, to prove their integrity to you. But you are consistently proving to everybody, mostly me, that you have no integrity. So it's amazing to me how the pathological liar, the two-faced cunt that you are, is holding everyone else accountable out here. Like you're the one trying to set the record straight, but you can't be honest one-on-one. How do you think this works, KEKE? You can't sit up there and call me a liar when you've been diabolical and had malintent towards me and we're not being sincere. So how can a liar, he's going to expose the truth? You're just a two-faced fucking bitch, KEKE. That's what this all boils down to. I don't care about nothing else. That's why your name is in the lake with Brian's name. And a dude that you called a hitman put Brian's name in a lake, and I put your name in a lake, Christopher. So y'all are going to stay in that lake for all I know, because when I leave here, you're not coming with me. Your energy's not following me. I've made sure you're going to stay there because I put your energy in that lake, KEKE. And the hitman that you called a hitman stayed in the lake on the other side. So we've got the male and the female principle for the whole magic ritual that it is. I don't got time for this anymore. And once again, we haven't left yet. So that's why we're still sitting on it. And of course, Balak Kool-Aid's, trying to convince himself that he's going to be traveling on my back energetically to where I'm going next, not realizing that he's at the bottom of that lake. So that's why we're covering all bases today, because we're not going to do this again. Okay, you're insincere, dude. You're fake. You're not a genuine person. So I don't care what happens after that. Your intentions are not pure, KEKE. It's all about your intent. It's amazing to me how you can get up on camera calling me a fake-ass manipulative bitch and the essence of evil when what you did to me was evil, KEKE. You're fucking everything you've accused me of being is what you are. So I don't get your fucking point, dude. Hence the term mute point, because you haven't made a point. Still to this day, you've not made a single point, Bloated KEKE, in regards to me. No, I didn't get a point. And that's all that matters. I didn't get a point yet. So I'm not worried about other people, unlike you, KEKE. All you care about is the audience. And then you accuse me of caring about the audience. Dude, you live for YouTube. I really thought about it. It really dawned on me because, I just hop on camera any which way, you know what I mean? Straight out of bed sometimes. Still got sleep in my eyes and stuff like that. I really took in, Bloated KEKE, that you literally sit there for your edits. You have to pose for the camera like a model so you can get the perfect picture. Like you spend a lot of time in the camera, dude. I really, really saw that three-dimensionally the other day. It just hit me. I'm like, wait a second. This dude spends hours taking photographs of himself to then edit. You're really consumed with your YouTube channel, dude. That's why you spend a lot of time dry bragging to me about all these people coming to me, all these people coming to me. You're a fame whore, dude. You're thirsty for fame. You are. You want to be famous. That's why you were so, turned on when somebody wanted to interview you, because you want to be famous so fucking bad. It just so happens to be that the only way you can become famous, KEKE, is through other people. Because what is your talent, sir? What is your YouTube channel but my face? It's not like you're just doing music or something like I'm a guitarist. Like your whole claim to fame is talking shit and lying about other people. Like you could like what, I mean, what do you want to be known for? Your guitar skills, your artistic skills, like your fucking, I can make things like arts and crafts. Like you could do a channel dedicated to cooking, or, you know, your fucking nature walks, or your fucking druidism, or your satanic knowledge. You could make that type of content. You could do like arts and crafts content, how I made this, how I did that. But no, all you're going to do is talk about me, and you want to be famous talking about me. Okay, dude. Get a skill. Get a talent. Get a hobby, dude. It's giving obsessed, okay? Look at you getting interviewed. Want to be famous? So why don't you join a band, dude? You're a guitarist. Why don't you try to find like a little band to play in or something? Like you could, like I'm going to do when I get where I'm going. You know, get off of YouTube, like, you know, instead of playing for free all damn day. Like, why don't I just play in a band at this point? So that's what she's going to do. Like, you know. I've never, I mean, I can't even pretend. Like I've known, you know, I've known a lot of dudes that our relationship was pretty shitty, but I've never had a dude seek me out just to exploit me for the internet like you did, Bloated KEKE. Like you literally sought my company just so you could utilize that against me. That's the only reason why you sought me out. You wanted to get as close to me as possible so you could get information from me about me so that you could pump it out on your YouTube channel. That's the most foul shit I've ever experienced with a dude. My ex-boyfriend wasn't even that foul, and he choked my best friend. Like, you're just pure diabolical, KEKE. Does this make you feel better about yourself? You like when you like being told that, right? You like feeling powerful, don't you? You like being called a fake ass bitch, because that's what you are. That's what you are. You're a fake ass bitch. You're a fake ass bitch, Balaklava Kool-Aid. But we knew that already. It's old news. So I'm glad you're happy knowing that I know that you're a fake ass bitch, right? But I think it's funny that you're lying to Brian, you know, telling Brian that you told me to stop being a hypocritical fool and to stop calling you a stalker. You never even said that. You, in fact, agreed with me that he was a stalker. See how you're two-faced? In private, you say, yeah, he's a stalker. But publicly, you say, I told her to stop calling you a stalker. No, you told me privately that he was a stalker. You told me privately that you saw how creepy it was. That's what you told me privately. So I don't care what you're doing for the audience. I just can't believe that Bloated KEKE is in Brian's comment section 2 hours ago. You know, lying to Brian and the audience, per usual. Telling the audience and Brian that he told me to do something privately when he never did. Bloated KEKE never told me to stop calling Brian a stalker. In fact, Bloated KEKE privately was agreeing with me that Brian was a concern. But publicly now, to spite, this is all spite. That's what I'm saying. Bloated KEKE has no morals at all, like zero. It's true. It's not just a myth. It's absolutely true. He has no morals. He has no conscience. He has no soul. The rumors are true. He doesn't have any feeling when it comes to doing or not doing something, the quote, with integrity. He doesn't care. So I take everything he does with a literal half a grain of salt. Meaning I don't take him seriously, personally, you know. But there's a good quote by somebody. Let me put it on the screen. More power to anybody who wants to believe him. If you want to believe Bloated KEKE and seek his companionship, you're just choosing the path of destruction. And Bloated KEKE will take you down it if you believe him. Did Bloated Keke destroy me? No, he did not. He wished he could, though. He wished he could. Where is it? He was hoping that I would feel incredibly defeated and destroyed by him. So he's probably working overtime to try to make something happen, because he's so fucking obsessed with me. He can't help it or stop himself. You know, let me find the quote. It's something about people wanting to be deceived. Where is it? I think the message got back to BK because the viewers is going up. So that must mean that Bloated KEKE and his harem are here, right? Oh, where is the quote? It's something about there's always people waiting around to be deceived. Oh, where is it? It's one of the 48 Laws quotes. I gotta find it. But if Bloated KEKE's still on his channel talking to me, then that's interesting. You know, we thought he moved on. He should probably make a video about how he painted a vase or something. Play the guitar or something. I don't know. Get a hobby. Take care of his children or something. Go fuck his wife. I don't know. Something that involves his life. If only, right? If only. If only he spent as much time and energy fucking his wife as he did watching my channel, maybe his wife would come. Oh, here we go. This is Machiavelli, one of the greats, you know. One who deceives will always find those who allow themselves to be deceived. Yes, so that's the dynamic between Bloated KEKE and Brian. The one who seeks to deceive, meaning Bloated KEKE, will find the one who also wants to be deceived, meaning Brian. But the deceiver is always deceived. People who lie are always deceived also because they live in the world of lies. They don't know truth. So if you're somebody who's always lying, you're always going to be deceived. Period. If that makes any sense, it makes sense to me. So, anyways. Everything is playing out how it's supposed to, though. I have no complaints. Everything is magnetism. People go where they're meant to go because they belong there. And it's true. Bloated KEKE has always belonged with Brian. Don't ever try to separate kinfolk. Let the family be the family. And I do agree that Brian and Bloated KEKE are family. Brothers, if you will. So I have no complaints about their union. I don't know if somebody was wanting me to be upset about it, but I'm not upset about it. I do believe they belong together. Absolutely. Any questions, concerns, complaints, curses to throw in the chat? Type them now. You might get blocked, but don't be afraid of the big bad cock. Do it while you can. I'm on a schedule right now. You know that you know the time before 10-9-8-7-6-5-4 blast off. That's what we're on right now. So I'm going to take a break. I need to do a few things while we're waiting on this next wave of rain, thunderstorms. We got time. I'm not going to end this stream. I might even lay down to take a nap, power nap, for all I know. But let me put something on the screen that might be. Let me see. Let me do something real quick. Let me make it easy for everybody, because I want to put something on the screen that's going to last long enough to occupy everybody's attention for those who want to stick around. Because I'm not going to end it. It'd be way more effective if I just let it run, so I don't have to restart it. And I want this to be a consolidated stream because I will end up changing the title again, so it makes full sense. And then, you know, I changed the title as the thematic nature of the stream changes. Instead of me doing 3, 5, 7 different streams, and it's only fitting that I do a whole day's worth of streaming today, so I can allow people to keep running their mouth. That's what we want, right? I'm not mad that anybody's running their mouth. You know, once again, find opportunity in everything. So let's see. Let me do this. I got some shit I need to do. We're trying to stay in the now, but we do have to do things that will, you know, the now obviously paves the way for the future. So I don't have to worry about the future when now takes care of the future. See, a lot of people, they think they're in the now and they think about the future and they allow their thoughts of the future to dictate what they're going to do now. I'm the opposite. I know that I only have now. So I know that whatever I do now will impact the future. So I don't have to worry about the future. You know what I mean? Whatever I do now will obviously impact the future because it's obvious. This should definitely keep everyone occupied for at least 3 hours. So that gives me plenty of time to know I can take a nap if I want to, without having to rush back to the stream to make sure there's something on the screen, right? So this will definitely help. Yes. And if Bloated KEKE thinks for a second that I'm going to watch his channel, he's incredibly sadly mistaken. I'm not even going to search his damn channel because it doesn't matter. I don't even want to know because it's better that I don't know for his sake, right? So let's let him win. I want him to win. He needs a good W after all those L's, all those months and years. So I just want everyone to know I don't know what he's saying on his channel. She hasn't looked, even though he sent me his links in the Discord server. I haven't looked and clicked on them, and I told him I don't care about your channel. And that's also why he's mad. See, Bloated KEKE's a petty little bitch. It's what you call a bitter, agitated bottom. It's gay slang, the person who takes the dick. Bloated KEKE is a bottom, yes, to a point, but he is also a versatile top. You know, he was really bothered when I said I didn't care about his channel. It's these things that people take so seriously. So he's always hated me because I haven't cared about his channel the way he wants me to. So that's one of the reasons why he hates me, not the whole reason, but one of the big reasons why Bloated KEKE hates me is because I said fuck his channel and I don't care about it. So he took the great offense to that. So he's like, I'll show her, you know what I mean? Which is why he was so desperate for me to get off of YouTube and delete this channel. He really wanted me to delete this channel because he wants me on. I'm a threat to his channel. For some reason, I'm like, you can have your own channel, dude. Like, play the guitar. Like, you can have your own content. But he's like jealous of my channel or something. It's like, go have your channel, dude. Go play your guitar. You're talented too. Like, he spends so much time worrying about me on my channel and hating me for having a channel the way I do. He could go have his own channel. But no, he doesn't. I'm his channel now. All he does is talk about me all damn day instead of just showcasing his own skills. Lying is a skill. Okay. It is what it is. But until I'm going to do a few things. I got shit to do. I got quite a few things to do. So, and I have to also find a replacement for me at this house, which is what Balaclava Kool-Aid's going to do. Because that dude in there messaged me today saying he needs to find somebody that's just like me to take over, even though he wants me to stay forever. So it's Bloated Keke's job to find somebody to replace me in this house since he talks so much shit. So I'm sure he's busy doing that. Since he's an expert on everything that happens here, as I've said a million times so far on this stream. Since Bloated Keke knows what's best for everybody that I come into contact with, then I would assume that Bloated Keke's busy looking for people on the internet to take my place here. Because that's what he asked me to do today. He asked me to find somebody, so I'm asking Bloated Keke to find somebody that's as good as me to do the job here. Maybe one of your hoes in your harem can come here and do the job better than I did, Bloated Keke, since you know what's best for everybody in my life.
Hey, everybody. Hope you all are doing all right. So I woke up at like 2:30 in the morning or so, a little bit before, I think. And I didn't sleep all that well. I was a little restless. The ground was, it's a good spot I have, but it's gotten kind of hard. I don't know if it's just me laying on it for almost a week now, or it's just the way it's always been. And for whatever reason, last night it really affected me. But yeah, I wasn't sleeping very well. And my back started acting up again a little bit. So anyway, I just woke up at like I said, like 2:30 in the morning, and hey, birdie, you're beautiful. Went walking, went for a good walk all the way up towards the end of the university here in Gainesville. Oh yes, you're beautiful. Hello. So anyways, I did that got back to my spot around 7 in the morning, and I saw a little bit of Joy's stream, and I've been thinking about some things, and I fucking took a 3-hour nap, 3.5-hour nap. Well, probably about 3 hours. But I mean, I was dead. I was dead asleep, like to where I still could have kept on sleeping, but I saw it was like 10:30 and the sun was already, it's already nice and out. So I was like, oh, it's probably a good time to get up. I'll try to find a good bench to sit down over here. And so yeah, I'm still pretty sleepy headed right now. And my voice is a little, I mean, you can probably tell from my voice, but somebody asked if I've been drinking. No, I haven't not been drinking. The one day I talked about getting $10, I did go buy myself just this $6 little, it's really like, for me, it's like a single dose of Kratom. I don't know if I said this in a video or not, but I mean, it was the day that Joy and the other girl asked for my phone number, and I waited around, like I said, for 2 hours to see if somebody would call, and nobody called, and I was in a good mood too. Like, that's the one thing I've learned with a lot of these substances and stuff. They don't really bring me fucking, they don't make me happier. In fact, a lot of the times they take me away from it, because I remember, like, when I was sitting there sober, like, it's like I don't mind talking about anything really, but especially with things like opiates, for me in particular, because to me, fucking Kratom does this very same, if not the same thing, very similar thing as opiates do. And they put me into this fucking, it's like an orgasm. It's like you don't really want anything to interrupt the orgasm. It feels a lot like that. It's not as intense, but it disconnects you from wanting to deal with the shit that you don't want to deal with. Like, it just, especially if you're already having a little bit of trouble with that. Now, this is also at larger doses. Smaller doses of Kratom and such herbs, it doesn't have that much of an effect on you. But when you take, enough to get a good fucking buzz, at least for me, it just, I don't want to have to deal with any bullshit or fucking drama or any fucking, just any bullshit, really. And I don't want that to offend anybody, but sometimes watching Joy's channel, I feel like she fucking, throws out a little bit of bullshit. But anyways, I'm not trying to focus on that, because she had some good things to say, and she's right that I do make a lot of assumptions. I do. And I didn't really like fully kind of realize like, you know, I mean, like when she said that, it got me thinking. Like I took I stopped watching her stream for a little bit, even though she's continuing to go, and I think she's streaming right now. At least she was last time I checked. Just to think about that, like, just yeah, I do. I make a lot of assumptions, and I haven't asked her, you know, really many questions. And you know what the ironic thing is like I'm really curious. Like I'd love to listen too. In fact, I'm more of a just naturally, I'm more of a listener than a talker. I think part of the reason why I haven't asked questions like that is, you know, there's still a part of me that's been kind of confused on whether or not she even wants to answer my questions and whether or not she cares to fucking hear what I have to say, you know. But at the end of the day, that shouldn't even really hold you back. I mean, the best way to find that out is just to ask the question. And if she feels like answering the question, whomever it is, they'll answer. If they don't want to fucking answer, they won't answer. And then you'll have your answer, right? So, I mean, you know, and then it's like I wake up kind of groggy with this on my mind. And, you know, I've been having dreams about her. Not bad dreams, you know, it's mainly, I'd say they're interesting dreams. You know, I don't, sometimes I feel a little, I don't know if it's good to share your dreams with everybody, especially on a public forum like social media and shit. I mean, it's a small channel I have, but I've been told that it's sometimes not the wisest thing, but they were good dreams and they weren't super fucking weird or sexual or anything like that. It was just it wasn't bad. It was interactions. A lot of it had to do with my insecurities. So we'll just say that was kind of the theme is me dealing with my insecurities. But and things were progressing. So that's what conjured up in my head. um, so yeah, I mean, questions are a good place to start. You know, that's yeah. I mean, she's absolutely right. So you know, I woke up wanting to like write out a bunch of questions and shit like that, and I don't know if it just has to do with her new channel that she's been using, or I don't know if it's a new channel or it's an old backup channel, but I don't think my I don't think my chats are showing up in her on her public chat thing. I don't know if it's because she blocked it or if YouTube did something or fucking what. But I tried last night and I've tried just now a little bit ago, and there doesn't seem to be any response. So you know, I'll probably just make some videos here. I'm gonna walk around a little bit and wake up a little bit more and absorb some sunshine and fucking see what's around town. But I do have a couple of questions that I'd like to ask her that, you know. So anyways, all right. I love you. I hope you have a good day. All right. Bye. Hey everybody. Hope you guys are doing all right. So, um, you know, Joy's asking for people to ask questions. Again, I tried to jump in her stream and there's just no interaction. I think I've been blocked, or I don't know if YouTube did it or she did it. So I don't know. Part of me feels fucking awkward asking questions when kind of seems. But you know, she said she's not going to delete her channel till Saturday, so you know, we'll see what tomorrow brings. Dustin just hit me up and he wants to go play pool. So I'm gonna go fucking play some pool with him, and yeah, you know, I mean, there is just one question. If she's gonna watch this, fuck it, like, nah, I'm gonna save it for some other time. But all right, I love you guys. Y'all take care. Bye. Hey everybody, hope you guys are doing alright. Oh shit. Let me see if I can get this. There we go. So, um, sorry, I probably look a bit scruffy. Still don't drink it, but at nighttime I get these. To me, they feel like spiritual attacks. Again, though, it's using that word attack. It's also an allowance. I think it has to do with me, my herbal abuse and drinking, and possibly smoking cigarettes, just everything that's self-destructive and harmful to the body. There's an effect to it, energetic, spiritual effect to it. So at night times, a lot of time well, not a lot of time, but recently, um, I'll get hit with like this hardcore, like restless feeling, and for some reason, my arms, like, um, they just like they almost become like they have a mind of their own. It's really a disturbing feeling. I don't enjoy it at all, and the sensation brings out a desire for me to start socking myself in the face. Um, it is some crazy shit, um, and it only happens when I'm trying to go to sleep. Not every night, but especially when I'm sober, it seems to hit me harder, and then then I'll have back pain sometimes. Last night I had some back pain too, so um, I don't feel that tired right now, but I do feel a little rough. So I just want to say, that's part of what's going on with me right now. But I do have some really good news. I spoke with Pops yesterday for shit. We must have talked for 3 hours, man, and we haven't talked for months. It's been a while since we talked. The last time we talked, it didn't go well at all. We both pretty much, told each other off, and it was not good. This was a very good talk, and he is, in New Orleans, so it's not that far away from where I'm at in Florida. Um, and there's some messages I need to deliver, and I'm going to do that sometime later on today. But for right now, this video is, it's very difficult for me to say, and I'm doing it. I'm doing it for the well-being of everybody. Um, it's not no fucking spiteful revenge or attempt to instill a type of emotion in anybody. But multiple people have told me I need to do this, and it feels, as much as it hurts, it feels like it's the right thing to do. So I'm gonna have to stop talking about Joy and watching her streams. I realize that the more I do it, the more, this is my opinion. I'm not, opinions have been correlated to me by others also, but that's still their opinion. But this is just how I feel about it, how others have shared their feelings about it too, is that, the more I feed into whatever it is it's enabling her demon and mine, and everybody else who watches too, to be honest. Now, there's different levels of involvement and absorption based on your level of interaction. So for me and her, it's going to be the strongest because it's between us, and then you have people watching us. Based on their level of interest and all that, they're going to have whatever effect they deserve. But for me, and then there's also something I want to bring up too. It's important, and it was a big mistake. One mistake. It was my fucking not the right way to do things. When demonic druid, I call him that because that's the name that I found his channel as he's being called, and I think y'all know who I'm talking about. Bloated KEKE or Blockavia Kool-Aid. When he put that hex on Joy, and I took upon myself to take the damage of that hex and all that shit. Pops laid it out to me fucking very clearly that was my own fucking dumbass fault. I didn't need to do that. All you need to do is call on the word of Christ to fucking, vanquish that hex and take care of the situation. And believe in it. And that's all you have to do. I don't have to fucking go there and put myself to take the damage of this and that, da 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 da. And then if I remember, if you were to go back and watch those videos, at the end of that night, I tried to say, I say try because, again, even though I call myself a most high soldier and this and that, a lot of times in my ego, will fucking, try to just take care of all this shit on my own. But there's always a part of me that's like, well, hold on, man, there's a hierarchy here. You're not God, you're not Jesus, you're not the Word. Like, you can overstep sometimes. And I was overstepping in that incident. And that's why towards the end of that video, when I said, I do this in the name of Yahushua HaMashiach Christ, amen. It didn't come out very genuinely. It didn't come out fucking well at all. I was tripped up because in my heart, that wasn't the truth. I was trying to take that burden on myself instead of giving it to Yahushua, which is what he's here for. He's the chain breaker. He's the one that fucks the demons up. They fucking run in his name. Here I am trying to take a bullet for fucking, for the team when it's not even necessary. It's different when there's no other reason. But when you've got fucking your A character built for that specific reason and you try to fucking jump in his place, you're going to get fucked up. And rightfully so. And I did. As you guys, for those of you that watched and followed, the next morning my brother woke up and he was communicating with somebody. I think it was Joy, but it's not. I'm not even trying to fucking whatever. That's just how I feel. And like I said, 4 o'clock in the morning, he comes up with this crazy look in his eyes, and he fucking, he pushes me first, I think twice, and I'm trying to talk some sense into him because he thinks I called him a pedophile and shit. And I'm like, no, bro, you're wrong.
I have an idea. And I'm not done talking, by the way. I'm just cleaning. I told him he's going to have a cleaner house when I leave than when I arrived. So I have an idea, just something that came to me. Since Balaklava Kool-Aid is Brian, Equip the Angel's soulmate, and since Balaklava Kool-Aid is there to be such a great support to Brian, why doesn't Balaklava, just as an idea, why doesn't Balaklava Kool-Aid do a live stream, have a panel, just him and Brian? Like, do a stream and bring Brian on and, like, interview him like I did. You know what I mean? I would love to see Bloated KEKE pull a Oprah or Barbara Walters. Just as an idea, maybe Balaklava Kool-Aid will do it. Like, I think that's a great idea. Since Balaklava Kool-Aid cares so much about his brother, Equip the Angels, Balaklava Kool-Aid should do a live stream panel interviewing Brian. Yeah, I think Balaklava Kool-Aid should have Brian on a panel. And it just be him and Brian, like I did. But I know that Bloated KEKE, anything I can do, he can do better than me. If I had his address, I would send him my violin and tell him to do what I do better than me, since he can do me better than me. So just like I, unfortunately, and I regret this, I guess, had Equip the Angels on my panel, meaning it's just me, and I talked to him one-on-one over and over again for a little while just to get to understand Person X and why they had the thoughts that they did. I think Balaklava Kool-Aid should do the same thing. you know, I think that's a great idea, don't you think? Bloated KEKE invites Brian to his stream. Okay, let me change the title of my live stream. Balaklava Kool-Aid doing a panel with Equip the Angels. I think that's the best thing that can happen. I think that if Bloated KEKE cares a lot about Brian, he should be willing to talk to him publicly or privately, because typing comments doesn't really show that you care about somebody. But if Bloated KEKE really cares as much as he seems to be through comments, Bloated KEKE would be willing to talk to Brian one-on-one, whether it be public or private. And I mean talk, like with your mouth. I think that would be a good thing for Brian, because that's really showing that you care. Typing a comment, you can't really get to know somebody's energy just by reading a comment. Brian would know that. Brian understands the necessity for verbal communication. So on Brian's behalf, Bloated KEKE, I'm asking you to do a stream with Brian, because he needs to hear your voice and to hear how sincerely you care about him. Okay? I'm wanting to manifest a live stream panel between Balaklava Kool-Aid and Equip the Angels is what's happening. I want to see that happen. I want to see Balaklava Kool-Aid start a live stream on StreamYard and invite Equip the Angels onto it, and they have a talk publicly. Or the other alternative is Balaklava Kool-Aid reaches out to Brian and they set up a private conversation. But otherwise, we don't really know how deeply Balaklava Kool-Aid cares about Equip the Angels unless he really communicates with him verbally. And Equip the Angels knows this. Equip the Angels understands the necessity for verbal communication one-on-one. So if Balaklava Kool-Aid cannot give Brian that, we cannot be so sure that Balaklava Kool-Aid has Brian's best interest at heart. I personally don't know myself either. Especially considering, I mean, see, once again, you should not... There's an old adage out there that says, well, don't judge how somebody treated somebody else because they'll treat you differently. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Because, you know, how you treat somebody is totally dependent on that person's energy, right? Right? So I can't judge how you treated that person because you might treat me differently, right? Because that situation with that person is different, right? So yeah, don't judge what happened between me and Christopher as what's gonna happen between you. Of course not. Bloated KEKE was only here to disrespect me. That was his whole purpose. But he's not going to disrespect you, Brian, because you're the same person. You have the same interests. You have the same belief system. So, Brian, you're never going to get mistreated by Balaklava Kool-Aid the way I was. He actually cares about you. He didn't care about me. He made that absolutely clear a long time ago. And I knew that going into talking to him, that he didn't give a fuck about me. Unbeknownst to him, I knew he never cared. I'm talking to Equip the Angels right now. Since he gets confused on if I'm talking to him, well, consider me talking to your energy right now, Equip the Angels. I knew going into my conversations with KEKE that he didn't give a shit about Mimi. But that didn't deter me from communicating with him authentically. I know he didn't give a damn. He's only ever shown me hatred. He's never shown me any respect, ever, for as long as he's been watching my YouTube channel, which goes back a year and some change. He's only had horrible things to say to me and about me. He's never been kind to me. He's never been polite to me. So I don't know why anyone's under the impression that Bloated KEKE, aka Balaklava Kool-Aid. I don't understand why anyone's under the impression that he was nice to me at some point, and like he was respectful and kind and then I did something to piss him off, and then he went on a rampage. No, like from the jump, he was nothing but cruel towards my person. From the point that, it started back in the, my comment section. The chat is what they call it, right? I don't have a comment section, but live streaming, he would hop in my chat and say smart aleck sarcastic remarks to me, usually. So I really don't understand why anyone's under the impression that there was a time in which Bloated KEKE was being kind to me and sincere and caring. He's only ever shown me disrespect. I just need everyone to know that I've known this. Like, Bloated KEKE has never been kind to me. Has he talked to me? Yeah, like exchanging information talks. Like, hi, my name is, and this happened to me as a kid information. Like stating facts to each other. Like all we did was exchange facts. Like, hi, my name is Joy. I was abused as a child. He said, hi, my name is Christopher. That he didn't give a shit about me. You can exchange the facts of your life with somebody and they not care about you. Just because you exchange information. Like my favorite color is green. What's your favorite color? That's the only thing that was exchanged between me and KEKE, really. Information about each other. But he didn't give a fuck about me. I don't know why anyone's acting as if, like, at one point he gave a shit about me and then I did something to piss him off and then he turned on me. Like, no, from the very beginning, from when he first started watching my YouTube channel going back a year ago, he's only not given a fuck about me. Like, why is anybody acting otherwise? Like Bloated KEKE's cared about me. Dude, he's never given a shit. Like, I would know that because I've been the one dealing with his energy for a year and some change. And Brian, before I ever came to understand that you existed on the internet, thanks to your best friend, Sean Michael, the name you can't even name, because it triggers you too deeply, Sean Michael, Project Sigma. Before he ever said, look, I have this friend that's obsessed with you, I was dealing with Bloated KEKE's energy. So Bloated KEKE's energy predates you, Brian, in terms of me knowing about it. That's why it's perfect that y'all have found each other. The two people most obsessed with me outside of what, Golden Coin 100? And what? Logan Medeiros, who knows to shut the fuck up now, but keeps subscribing to my channel. So yeah, it's perfect that y'all have linked up, Brian. I don't understand this rhetoric of Christopher cared about Yana. When? Who's saying that? Who is out here saying that Christopher was being genuine towards Yana and then she did something to piss him off, so he's just retaliating? Christopher has never been genuine to Yana ever since he first started watching her channel, and that's how she found out that he existed. See, Brian, you got to see the parallels between you and Bloated KEKE. That's why you're the exact same person. That's why y'all can bond. And that's why I'm suggesting that you, Brian, do a stream with Bloated KEKE. Hopefully he invites you to do one, because if he cares about you as much as he's leading you to believe that he does, he would invite you on a panel with him. If he cares. Now, if he doesn't care, he's just going to keep typing words in your comment section. But if Bloated KEKE really cares about you, Brian, he's going to at least talk to you, verbally. Has he offered to communicate with you privately, Brian? If not, then you're just being used for his TV show called the Balaklava Kool-Aid Channel. If he really cares about you, Brian, then he'll make sure that you can talk in some way, maybe privately in a private stream, the way me and him did. You can use StreamYard.com and talk to somebody privately on like a video chat. It's just through StreamYard.com. It's just like FaceTiming somebody. Or you can choose to make it public, which is like called start broadcast, meaning I'm going live and broadcasting our conversation. So y'all better work that out and see, how much deep affection that he has for you. Because I can tell that he has way more care for you than he ever did for me, Brian. He cares about you a lot, dude. He never cared about me. So there's no conversation to be had about me and Christopher's, quote, relations. The way you got up on camera in one of your videos in the last few days, Brian, talking about Bloated Christopher and Joy. I can tell y'all love each other. There ain't no love between us. He ain't never given a damn about me. That has never been a secret to me. That's why it took me a year to even want to talk to his ass for real. Because I had to stomach the reality of that and then choose to ask myself, what do I want from this situation that won't leave me alone? And then I made my decision and I chose to talk to him in the manner in which I did. And I have literally no regrets. For some reason, he's trying to make me want to have regrets for talking to him. He's wanting me to regret communicating with him, and I don't. He keeps emphasizing that, like, regret talking to me, bitch. I don't regret talking to you, Christopher. So what are you going to do next? Call the cops? You're going to call the cops and make me regret talking to you? Fucking weirdo. So y'all got some booty hole bonding to do. Rub your asses together and figure it the fuck out. For real. I just cannot believe that. There's so much going, there's so many layers that, it's what you choose to focus on and emphasize. But if you just got to keep seeing all the layers here. And one of the layers is this rhetoric out in these streets, which is why Brian's up on his channel saying it. Christopher cared about you and I did something to piss him off. And that's why it's like, dude, Christopher has always hated me. Brian, I know you see a beautiful soul. That's what don't you understand where I'm coming at? I'm now the outside party. Like the way you're watching me on YouTube, I'm watching you. And I'm saying, look, Brian and Bloated KEKE, soulmates, twin flames. Why do y'all keep denying that when I'm encouraging y'all to be together? When I know Bloated KEKE definitively I'm not playing a game. I know Bloated KEKE is attracted to you physically, Brian. I know that to be a fact. He's sexually aroused by you. He's turned on by you. And you're turned on by him. So why do y'all keep looking at me? It's very obvious y'all are turned on by each other. Quit looking at me. I have nothing to do with it. I'm dead ass serious. Go be with each other. I don't fucking care. It's like you want me to be jealous so fucking bad. It's like you want me to be jealous so fucking bad. You want me to be jealous so bad. Like, I'm not jealous. Like, Brian wants me to be jealous that Bloated KEKE's giving him attention. I don't give a fuck if he gives you attention. Good. Hopefully he stays with you forever. I don't want him the way Bloated KEKE has made it seem to himself and other people that I do. Like, whoop-de-doo. I know I don't. I don't give it. The point is, I don't give a damn what Bloated KEKE does. If he wants to go be with you, Brian, good. Go be with him. What's y'all's deal? Like, go be with each other, dude. Like, quit looking at each other, trying to rub cocks together, than looking to see my reaction to it. I don't care if y'all are gay. I've been done said that shit. Y'all keep looking at me as you butt fuck. Like, staring at me and shit. Leave me out of it, dude. I ain't got shit to do with why you want to bend each other over a bed. Like, jealous of what? What is y'all's deal? Like, I'm in a house with openly gay people. Like, I don't give a fuck. That's always been my point to you down low dudes. Like, that's why y'all are the worst. That's why the open gay community hates down low gays, because y'all are so messy. That's why they call them in gay culture messy bottoms, because all you do is start drama. And that's all Bloated KEKE does all day, is try to start drama, because technically, by definition of the LGBTQ community, he'd be considered to be a messy bottom. A messy switch bottom is what it would be called. Brian, this is the problem. And this is what the gays always talk about. The reason why bottoms are so messy, the worst is when two bottoms get together, because then they're going to argue over who's going to be on top. And that's in essence what's been happening over there. This is a known thing in gay culture. This is a known phenomenon. I'm not trolling. I'm dead ass serious. If I could only bring an openly gay dude onto my panel and we could sit here and talk about it, I need to manifest a gay dude into my life. One that's willing to come on my channel, because the gays around here ain't going to come on my channel. They're like this. I understand. They don't want to deal with it at all. I need to manifest an FBI agent and an open gay man to come on my panel and my channel with me every now and again to talk about these DLs and the messiness that they cause, because you got two bottoms arguing over who's going to be the top. That's why it's messy. And they only start drama. It's known in the LGBTQ community that DL, otherwise known as down low, otherwise known as secretly gay in the closet, are the messiest bitches alive. So Brian, aka Equipped by Angels, quit looking at me while you trying to bend over for a bloated KEKE. Quit glancing at me trying to see what I think about it. Just get fucked, bitch, and leave me out of it. Quit trying to include my energy in the fact that you want to get butt fucked by bloated KEKE. I'm coming from the stance of the LGBTQ community. Leave me the fuck out of it. I ain't got shit to do with you getting butt fucked, Brian. So quit glancing over your shoulder to see what Yana thinks about it. Is she jealous? I bet she's jealous that bloated KEKE wants to butt fuck me and not her. Bitch, I'm not jealous. If he wants to fuck you in the ass, more power to him. Live and prosper, bitch. I don't give a damn. What's your point? It's gay as fuck you even looking at me in relation to bloated KEKE. Leave me the fuck out of it. Everything y'all do is gay. That's why I just call you gay, because everything bloated KEKE's ever done on the internet's pretty fucking gay. No shit. Okama called it. She called him a switch, meaning he goes both ways. Like, no shit. It's not a secret. You go both ways too, Brian. You're bisexual. So is bloated KEKE. What about it? Don't give a damn. I'm living in a house with a bisexual and formerly a tranny. I don't fucking care. Y'all the ones that are embarrassed, not me. You're the one trying to hide that you're bisexuals, not me. You're the one messy and dramatic all the damn time because you just can't commit to the cock or the pussy. So it's like, figure it out. That's why that's why the LGBTQs don't like bisexuals, because you're messy. Switching all the time. Pick a side. In the words of Nicki Minaj. In fact, let's play the queen of the gays real quick. Pick a side, pick a side. I turn the prize and win my head up. Tired of you. Let's sing this song together, because we ain't got time. I'm not trolling. I'm not kidding. I'm dead ass serious. I have nothing to do with your fucking desire to get bent over a bed by bloated KEKE, Brian. Quit looking at me and bringing me up. Talk about, I think she's jealous. That is the gayest thing I have ever heard. A female being jealous of a dude talking to another dude is pretty fucking gay. I think you want me to be jealous because you're gay. Okay, seriously. That's the whole point about you DLs. This is the whole phenomenon with down low gay dudes. They enjoy making females jealous about their relationship with other dudes. Aren't you jealous that I'm getting fucked by him and not you? No, I'm not, actually. You're fucking literally mentally gone, dude. Oh, yeah, I'm jealous of you getting butt fucked. Right, okay. Get it together. Go do a panel with Bloated KEKE. Fuck to your heart's delight. Don't give a damn. That'll be the least shocking thing. If you get butt fucked by Bloated KEKE, Brian, that will be the least shocking thing to happen in this entire century. That's how blatantly gay both of y'all are. Bloated KEKE's got a gay dude's haircut. I've been done said this a year ago. It was around the January 6th riots when I first called it Bloated KEKE a faggot white supremacist. I don't think I was that far off. He spent the last year trying to prove me wrong by getting pride tatted on his fucking forehead. There ain't nothing gayer or more white supremacist than that. So leave me the fuck out. It's like the more you try to do to prove me wrong, you're proving me to be right. A year later. Figure it out, dude. Jesus. What do you do? Call the cops because I called you gay? Like, I called you a white supremacist gay dude? Like, you're going to call the cops? Make a video? That's why me and Okama made memes that we can't share publicly, but we took, like, white supremacist gangbanger porn and we put Bloated KEKE's face on some of the dudes. It's a funny inside joke. But I can't put it on the screen because I'll get blocked. But I can share it privately, you know. Just like Bloated KEKE shared. Who fucking cares? It's fag shit, dude. It's so faggy. LGBTQ people, the open gays would never even act the way Bloated KEKE does because it's download bisexual behavior. Messy. Open gays are more respectable than Bloated KEKE has been. Period.
I don't need no fraud. I don't need no drama when you call. I don't need no fake. Soon as I wake up, keep an eye out for the snakes, yeah. Cause I don't need no fraud. I don't need no drama when you call. I don't need no lies. Pick a side, pick a side. I took the prize and lift that bitch up. I took the ice. Let me lift my wrist up. I took the prize and lift that bitch up. I took the ice. Let me lift my wrist up. Hey yo, throw your wrists up. All my bitches up. These niggas is pussier than what? All them dicks is up. All my real niggas down the ride, throw your chicks is up. I ain't in the projects, but all my bricks is up. You can't beat Pablo if your work ain't selling. What the fuck is this bitch in Helen? I would've helped you out that pit you fell in. I am the generous queen. Ask Miss Ellen. Tried to drop another one. You was itching to scrap. You exposed your ghost right and now you wish you was scrapped. Heard your pussy on yuck. I guess you needed a pat. What type of bum bitch shoot a friend over a rat? What type of mother leave her one son over a stack? Little boogie down basic bitch thinking she back to back. Oh, you mean back to whack? Back to back. Me and Trissy laughed at that. They say numbers don't matter, but when they discussing the Kings, they turn around and say LeBron ain't got 6 rings. I never signed a 360, but you wild dumb. That's why Jane Claire's verse for your album. Shanae, you a fraud committing perjury. I got before and after pictures of your surgery. I took you to her doc, but you don't look like rock. Left the operating table, still look like nah. Cause I don't need no fraud. I don't need no drama when you call. I don't need no lies. Pick a side, pick a side. I took the prize and lift that bitch up. I took the ice. Let me lift my wrist up. I took the prize and lift that bitch up. I took the ice.
Yeah.
Let me lift my wrist up.
Yeah. Never been no fraud.
Why do niggas that are not involved love to get involved? Why do niggas play in the streets and act just like the law? Riddles that I cannot seem to solve, man. Chris Style coming, me, Weezy, Evan, Nick, God coming, spoke about the shit in 15, man. I know you niggas saw this one coming. My net worth sound like grrr, but they don't pay in cash. Niggas see me like, what up, killer, man? Please stop bringing up my past. I really like to leave that behind. Sometimes I ask God, man, why him like the team that I would never leave behind? I really gotta ease off the wine, which is funny because I just saw Nick the other day and she keeps getting finer over time. I just know
I don't need no fraud. I don't need no drama when you call. I don't need no lies. Pick a side, pick a side. I took the prize and lift that bitch up. I took the ice, let me lift my wrist up. I took the prize and lift that bitch up. I took the ice, let me lift my wrist up.
I am not a fraud. Why am I the god? They don't make them like me no more, man. I'm a dinosaur. Blumpy tight as biker shorts, twisted like some handlebars. Little tune, not a cartoon or avatar. I did look in the mirror like, alright. I will let that little nigga right there for my wife. Word. I don't need no fraud bitches in and out my life. Word. In and out my pockets and then in and out of sight. Word. I don't need no drama. I just need some nana. Just told my little mama, baby, I think I love you, kinda feeling like Tony Montana. Weezy, he get honor, Drake get headliner, and Nicki, she get final word.
Young Money. Ayo, Ferg.
Yeah. Ride with the mob, hamdulillah. Check in with me and do your job. Ferg is the name. Ben Baller did the chain. Torno for the watch. Prezi plain Jane. Yamagini chain. Rest in peace to my superior. Hermes Linka feed a village in Liberia. TMZ taking pictures causing my hysteria. Mama see me all BT and start tearing up. I'ma start killing niggas. How you get that tripe? I attended Harlem picnics where you risk your life. Uncle used to skim work selling nicks at night. I was only 8 years old watching Nick at night. Uncle Psycho was in that bathroom bucket. Knife to his gut. Hope that they don't cut him. Suicidal thoughts brought to me with no advisory. He was pitching dummies, selling fiends, mad ivory. Grandma had the arthritis in her hands, bad. She was popping pills like rappers in society. I'll fuck your bitch for the irony. I said meet you at your hoe if your bitch keep eyeing me. Ride with the mob, hamdulillah. Check in with me and do your job. Berg is the name. Ben Baller did the chain. Torno for the watch. Prezi plain Jane. Ride with the mob. Hamdulillah. Check in with me and do your job. Berg is the name. Ben Baller did the chain. Torno for the watch. Prezi plain Jane. Suck a nigga, dig a song. Suck a nigga, dig a song. Suck a nigga, dig a something.
Hey yo, I'ma explain why you probably never see me. I push a Lamborghini, choke your magic like Houdini. My body shaped like genie, booty dreamy, waist is teeny. Yes, I told him to get titles, so he stream me when he leave me. I go hard in the booth, Biggie vibes, give me the loot. I'm a classy millionaire, bitches ain't got the couth. C-O-U-T-H, cause you can't spell it either. If I call him, then he coming home, running Derek Jeter. Bitches must be eating ass because I swear that bottom feed us. Ho, you know that you my son, I should've scrapped you as a fetus. All these bitches rocking inches cause they following the leader. I should switch it up on hoes and rock an afro like Lupitas. I don't keep up with the Joneses, but I do know Captain Zeta. I'm with Candace, Titi, Tembi, and Viola, mi amiga. Rap bitches, they gotta check in with the queen. I'm the alpha, the omega, everything in between. Oh, ride with Minaj, mashallah. Check in with me, then do your job. Queen is the name, Raphaello did the chain. This is Monse, Patty plain Jane. Ride with Minaj, mashallah. Check in with me, then do your job. Queen is the name, Raphaello did the chain. This is Monse, Patty plain Jane. Eat a Barbie ass or something. Eat a Barbie ass or something. Eat a Barbie ass or something. Eat a Barbie ass or something.
Kirk Easy on the beat.
You know this here.
You're mistaken. That's not what I said. Somebody hacked my account, and Joy likes to fuck with people's heads. That was what I was trying to tell him. He just like couldn't listen to me. He was just dead set on fucking fighting me. And after he pushed me twice, and then he was standing in front of the coffee, and I'm like, he was posted up. You know, I'm retelling this story just for the hell of it. I guess there's really. And so since he posted up right next to the coffee pot, I was just like, fuck this. I'm going to just kind of try to shoulder gently. I was very gentle, try to gently shoulder past him to get to the coffee. And as soon as I did that, he started fucking swinging on me. Again, I say this because I was in the wrong and me trying to take that fucking burden, which wasn't my burden to take. You know, I know better. I could have easily just fucking got rid of that shit by calling on the word. And I didn't. I chose to put myself in fucking front of the firing line, and I got fucking hit. So, just a little bit of a, you know, me sharing my personal experiences with spiritual warfare. The word is here as that weapon, as that fucking character to take on any fucking type of demon, no matter what. And I encourage y'all to fucking call on Yahushua, Jesus Christ, if you guys are dealing with a similar situation or any type of demonic situation. And I guess that does kind of help me bring into the next point of how, you know, I can't continue to I could, but it's not healthy for me, this situation. Like Pop said, you can't go expecting to play with the devil and not get burned, man, and he's absolutely right. And I do have some important shit that I need to get done. And things are escalating at a ever increasing rate. I mean, they always are, but we're getting close to some serious pivotal points in this era. And the time, you know, to get this done and get this project moving is now. And, you know, it doesn't need... Anyway, I'm going to make more videos about that later. But, you know, just for multiple reasons, you know, me getting involved in my emotions and my feelings and what's going on with her, and it's, you know, it's just not the healthiest fucking place for myself, my own well-being, and also just for creative reasons to get this project done. And then it's also not good for her because, as she's talked about, she communicates to whatever level or degree with Satan, man. And I think she still operates in a realm of deceit. And, you know, I mean, honestly, it's only going to work with me. I mean, I don't want to force anybody to do anything, but, you know, I do believe that having an aligned way of viewing the world and, you know, going about dealing with your life is imperative to a successful relationship. This is why even now, like, my only two real friends, I mean, in Phoenix, I have people that I've just known for decades, so we'll always fucking talk. But, like, real friends that I can call and talk to about this shit, I mean, there are people that are aligned with Christianity, are aligned with fucking righteousness, are aligned with God and creation. That's what my heart resonates with most highly right now. So those, you know, those are the people that are in my line of communication as of right now. I'm not talking to anybody else besides Dustin and now Pops. So it's like, you know, for me, like, you know, I can be too open sometimes to my own detriment and to other people's detriment, because if I allow somebody to continue, I mean, it's just like if I could choose to engage with somebody who's continuing to play with other things that I know aren't good, then I'm bringing that onto myself, and I'm also not putting my foot down for her own good sake. Because like as Pop said, like it's not her who's doing this, or anybody that's going through any type of demonic possession, which is what I think Joy's got going on to various levels. That's not really them. That's a spirit that is inside of them that's possessing them and causing them to do fucking things that they themselves, without that spirit, would not do. So I think that's also what happens to me at night sometimes, because I don't even feel like myself at times. Like it's this crazy, like rageful feeling, and it disturbs the fuck out of me. So I'm gonna have I unsubscribed to her channel last night, and I'm gonna drop this video in a couple of minutes here, and then I'm just gonna continue on with the project and getting this thing done so that we can fucking start living in a world that's really good for ourselves, that's in line with God's word, and that's able to actually help people instead of fucking perpetuate this satanic sickness. Is what the fuck it is. I mean, there's a lot of things that we got to work on, man. We have, I'm gonna get into that later, but this is really just a video of me saying that I'm going to have to, because I care about her and myself, stop talking about Joy until things, until she gets rid of that demonic shit and really wants to fucking. That's just how it's gonna be for me. I can't entertain, I can't fucking allow, I can't embrace, you can't serve two masters. It is what the fuck it is. You either got to be with the Most Highs or you got to be with Satan. And the more you continue to try to play on both fences, the crazier you're going to drive yourself and everybody else you're around. And this is also why I think it's hard for me to watch your videos, because it's like there's literally an energy there that's like, it's really hard for me to get along with. Like, I try hard to see past it. I try hard to work through it, but it's just, there's a reason why it's not meshing. Things aren't vibing together. And instead of trying to force the vibe together, which is kind of not, I mean, I don't know. I've been trying to work with it. Forcing, I don't know if I can say I've been forcing, but I guess to a level I have been trying to force it, influence it, which is a force, right? But that's not the right way to do things, man. If there's a good flow, there's a good flow. And right now, there just doesn't seem to be a good flow. And I think the reason why is the reason that I've just stated, is that she still has these things inside of her that she's holding on to and perpetuating. And I'm choosing to do the opposite. So until we can both align with our ways of doing things, it's not going to be good for either one of us. So, all right, I love you. I hope you have a good day. Bye. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody.
We're going to break a few more things down in time. Because you got to be able to see everything from all angles continuously to navigate this life. See, this is bigger than Bloated KEKE and Brian. You know what I mean? It's how you navigate life, how you see things, how you see people, how you interact with people, how you handle the dynamics with people. It's very intricate. It's surgery. It's always surgical. So a different shape is taken place in my brain. Another way of explaining the dynamic, and all I need, and you can literally learn everything you want to know about life through this situation. So I don't want anybody to get too focused on the particulars of the names. All we're doing is we're utilizing these people as an example of how a certain situation works. So you can supplant any name in the hat for Bloated KEKE. You can make that anybody as it's personal for you. Meaning, you can learn from this too. You can participate more. Meaning, see how this type of situation has been in your life, because everyone's experienced a bloated Keke in their life, and everybody's experienced a Brian. And it's how you, the Brian, and the bloated Keke interact. You can put any name there. It's just a role they're playing. Take away their name. Just look at the role, the position. And everyone's lived this. And how do you deal with that? Well, you're watching them. So we're going to get into more depth of the dynamic of how the Brian and the bloated Keke play off each other to fuck with somebody like me, and why that is. We're going to get into more depth later. But I have chicken on the stove. I don't want to burn it like I did yesterday. So we're going to focus on the chicken we're cooking for the wrap that we're making. In the meantime, we're going to play one of Brian's most recent videos, and hopefully bloated Keke's communicating with him privately, and that they're setting up a conversation privately or publicly. Hopefully I want them to bond as closely as possible. I think that would be good for both of them. I want Brian and Christopher to bond as closely as he and I did, except it will be authentic, because Christopher genuinely cares about Brian, unlike his relations with me. He did not, because Brian is somebody that bloated Keke's more attracted to in every way, physically, emotionally, spiritually, intellectually. Brian is exactly what bloated Keke's into. I'm not the type of person bloated Keke's attracted to in any way. And I mean that physically, mentally, spiritually, emotionally. I knew that from the jump, by the way. I could feel that there was a revulsion on his end toward my person. Like, I knew he was repulsed by me. I don't take offense by that, because he's not my type either. You know what I mean? But I could feel his repulsion to me. He's turned off by me in every way, physically, emotionally, all the levels of, the ways we connect. We can connect physically, we can connect emotionally, we can connect psychologically, we can connect spiritually. All those 4 points, bloated Keke was turned off by me, which is not the same as he's turned on by Brian, physically, emotionally, psychologically, spiritually. So I would personally love to see them bond as tightly as they can using the internet. I mean, there's only so much you can bond via the internet or just through long distance, but I want to see them get as close as physically possible personally. I do. I think that would be a great match. Maybe it's a match in hell, but I mean, who cares? When in Rome, Let's see. How do I get this off the screen? Let me try this. People think I'm being sarcastic, but I'm not. Like, I'm so serious. I just know this about myself, how serious I am. So, yeah, hopefully they're communicating. I can only hope. Of course, bloated Keke's going to watch this and pretend to himself that I'm being sarcastic, because he's hoping I don't see the obvious here. No, dude, I clearly knew from the jump that you were repulsed by me. And I realized I was repulsed by you too. But I know for a fact, and I'm not being sarcastic, I'm dead ass. I know that you're strongly attracted to Brian. And so I approve, and I'm totally for y'all connecting, because I'm all about people going where they belong, not where they don't belong. And you don't belong around me, bloated Keke. That's why I told you what I told you on March 29th at around 8-something p.m. for you to block me on Discord and continue making videos about me, I'm assuming. I haven't looked to see, but I assume you're still talking about me. I would hope you wouldn't, like maybe get a life, but don't hope or wish for somebody to get a life. But yeah. I knew it was time for you to go where you belonged, bloated Keke. That's why I just went ahead and gave you the message for you to cut yourself off, because that's exactly what you did. I knew if I were to tell you how I was really feeling about you, you would remove yourself. And you did. And you went where you knew you belonged, meaning Brian. That's immediately where you went. You went to Brian's warm embrace. See? It happened exactly as I knew it would. It's predictable. It's fucking predictable. So now we're going to play Brian's video, and then we're going to get into the dynamic that everyone can apply to their life, because everyone's dealt with a bloated Keke and everyone's dealt with a Brian at the same time. So put your name there. I mean, somebody you've known. You know what I mean?
Hey everybody, good energy to you guys. I'm feeling much better. Um, I've had a few people reach out to me. I just got a call from Mark, the homeboy I met at he's an elder too. He's older. I met him at the Grace homeless shelter. Apparently there was like fucking a chase going on last night. Like 15 dudes were chasing somebody, and Mark just almost got into a fight himself the other night. So anyway, there's still a bunch of drama going on there. He's working on getting himself out of there. He's going to try to have his van towed to a nearby Walmart. So it's actually the Walmart we kicked it in and slept at the first night we met, and it's right next to a nature preserve. So it's like just super beautiful and chill and peaceful. And then he also told me that tomorrow they're doing a bluegrass, or I mean, it's like for Florida, there's some type of bluegrass movement that's beginning, I think, tomorrow. And right here in Gainesville, there's this, it's like a Grateful Gainesville Day or something like that, where they play, and also a Steely Band cover band. But they're going to be playing Grateful Dead. It's a cover band for the Grateful Dead, and one for Steely Dan. So, and there's like a farmer's market or something like that. So yeah, there should be some fucking pretty cool people there, and it was good to hear his voice. And he just called me, just to see how the fuck I'm doing. He's not asking me for anything or anything like that. And when people do that, it just really shows that they care. And to be honest, it's something that I could do more of. There's a lot of people that I could choose just to call and just see how they're fucking doing, man. Just asking questions and see how their day's going, and not be so fucking selfishly involved in my own misery and shit. Life is good. It is good. Life is good, man. I get down sometimes, but even while I'm down, like I'm not like hating on life or anything. It's just in the moment I'm not able to perpetuate that good energy, and I get tired sometimes. A lot of I realize is it's like one dude I met over at Dustin's house, who we had a really long conversation. It was really just him talking to me, but he talked about how he doesn't really believe in emotions, and I don't know about all that. I believe in emotions, but I do notice that if I have a lot of energy, if my energy's in a higher vibration, or if I'm more in the battery, I'm more juiced up, it's a lot harder to get me down. But if I'm low on battery, if I'm low on juice, if I'm not vibing very high and feeling able to vibe that high, it's much easier for me to get depressed. And then there's also just, from my perspective, the way I view the world, sometimes it just, yeah, just being able to relate to people, and which is my own issue. You can relate to anybody. You just got to learn how to communicate with them and talk to them and articulate yourself. It takes time. It doesn't happen overnight, but it's nobody's fault, other than mine, that I'm not able to relate as much as I would like. And there are people I can relate to, this thing with certain people online has does continue to have a significant toll on my well-being. And again, I think in order for good health, for myself and also for everyone else, like I just cannot engage that person anymore. Not in the way nature that there's space and time is needed, is what I'm getting and feeling, and it's what multiple people have told me that I should do. And I've been fucking just haven't been listening. Have not been listening to the good advice that's been there to people that really care about me. And I just received word from Bloated KEKE. Again, he's helping me out with the situation. He's telling me things that have gone on, and he's also supporting a lot of the things that I've talked about to this person. And he's saying that he's gone through the same shit with her, essentially. Not the exact same, but there's similarities to our encounters with this person. So, that's just what I need to do for, again, everybody's own well-being. Sometimes you just got to let things fucking go, as much as I don't want to, it's really strange, how one person can fucking, get a grip on you to such an extent. It's like, what the fuck? It's like a drug. It is. It's like being addicted to a drug. And it's, for me, like, there's not even all that much of an attraction there. So it's really strange on multiple levels. But at the same time, like, it's something that feels deeper than a. I mean, as I said, I think it's a soulmate thing, dude. So it's like, it doesn't matter.
No, you're just simply hiding behind my puss because you don't want to come out of the closet. It's called being a beard, and you're trying to make me your beard. So you and Bloated KEKE can go snuggle buddle. Now, he's trying to snuggle with you and spoon with you in the bed. So go do that and leave me out of it.
It's something that just like it supersedes time. It supersedes this moment. It's something that was created before and will continue on. But at the same time, it doesn't mean everything's always going to work out beautifully and perfectly. Like, there's a time and space for everything, and there's people. There's a lot of different people on this planet, and for whatever reason, I can get myself in this fucking tunnel place of thinking to where I think it's like, oh, there's nobody else that I'll relate to. There's nobody else that I'll find.
No, you're running from Shawn Michaels' warm embrace because he was your soulmate there for a long time. That's why y'all had sexual relations. And you've been hiding behind me to get away from him. And he knows it and I know it. That's why your best friend reached out to me, because you're both using me as a toy because you're fighting each other. So go back to either Shawn Michael or fuck Bloated KEKE. I have nothing to do with your bottom relationships with dudes, dude. And I'm not going to have anything more to do with bottoms tussling in the sheets. Same thing for Bloated KEKE. He's acting like a goddamn bottom instead of the versatile top that he claims to be. Y'all argue over who's going to be the top in your relationship. Okay? You both got a dick, but one of you's got to take it. So that's for you and Bloated KEKE to decide, not me. I don't give a damn which one of you's on the bottom. Just leave me the fuck out of it. Okay? That's all there is to it. And Bloated KEKE, as you finger snap your little sissified ways on your channel, because you got a little in your little step. That's why your fucking voice is so high pitched. I've noted that. That's why I told you on one of our private talks to relax. What I was really saying is relax them cheeks, because your vocal register is so high because you're getting used to clenching your ass cheeks together. That's why you ain't got no bass in your voice, dude. Just be gay, dude. You know you are. I don't give a damn. That's why y'all always be getting mad at a bitch because you're gay. Like, I don't fucking care if you suck dick and take dick. I don't care. Bloated KEKE. You got spritz in your seltzer. You got in your step. You got snappings into Z formation by Felicia, is what you tell me. I'm like, this dude is gay. What straight heterosexual dude says bye Felicia? You, because you're gay, dude. You love drama. Once again, you're a married man with 2 kids who sits on the internet all day focusing on the lives of strangers in a different country. Let's not forget that, because people tend to forget that obvious point. You claim, and even if you're not, but you claim maybe you are married with 2 teenage sons. A perspective check. Why is a father and a husband on the internet all day focusing on the lives of other people? Just that alone. Like, whether somebody over here in America is being real or fake doesn't detract from the fact that you're sitting there in a different country obsessing over the lives of Americans while you have 2 sons and a wife to take care of. And you say, well, I ain't got to take care of my sons anymore. They're grown. How old are they? You should still be spending time with your children is what you should be doing. I shouldn't teach you how to be a father, sir, because clearly you don't know how it is to be a father. Anybody who spends that much time on the internet is not a father. And you ain't a father to me, KEKE. That's why I've called you a bad father. And you felt some type of way about that too, right? Because it's true. Go be a father and a husband. I'm single. I don't got kids to take care of, meaning giving them my time and energy and my emotions, making sure they're emotionally okay. But you want to sit on the internet making videos about people in America all day. It's not just me. You've done this to a lot of people. But you got a wife. It's super gay, dude. It's incredibly gay. It's giving, I'm a gay man. I love drama. You know what I mean? And costumes. You're a goddamn drag queen, dude. You have more drag in your closet than the drag queens in Miami in the drag shows, dude. You're a drag queen, dude. Bloated Keke is a drag queen. Oh, that's the new name of the channel. Or the title of the video. Bloated Keke is a drag king. But really, it's a queen. You're a drag queen, dude. You got more costumes and makeup and wigs than a fucking drag queen in Miami. Bloated Keke, aka Bloated Keke, is a drag queen. You literally are. I don't even, in what world are you not? Only in your tiny little demented world full of fucking old housewives in cracker camp, in white trash. Are you a regular I guess because most dudes in trailer parks and white trash communities are transvestites, maybe. I don't know. It's very bizarre. But I mean, if I step out of your little community on the internet, Bloated Keke, and step into this big wide world of the internet, you're a drag queen, dude. Only in your little bubble are you not that. So welcome to the rest of the big wide internet, Bloated Keke, because you don't live in that. Just like you ain't never left Great Britain. You ain't traveled that far, dude. Welcome to the rest of the world, Bloated Keke. You clearly don't get out much. Try leaving the British Isles for once in your life and get some scope of the big wide world out here. You stay in your little bubble and that's where you're king, but you're not king in these streets, dude. Only in your bubble are you the king. That's why it's weird to me. This internet's a big place. You're only a king of like what? 1.00000000001% of the internet. Barely that.
This type of interest in, and that's just a bunch of bullshit. First of all, I'm not God, so I don't know the fucking souls and hearts of everybody. It's foolish for me to even assume that. And second off, there have been, I'm trying to think, there's at least 2 females in my past that I've met whom I have had a very similar, if not similar, or even, one chick even I was really, really deeply attracted to, to the point of where felt for a while, I felt like I was in love with her. And I worked with her, in the kitchen years ago. This was back in Phoenix, Arizona, working at a pizza kitchen. And she was awesome, man,
There's a million ways I can break this down. And this applies, everybody can learn from this because everybody's been through this at some point in their life. Everybody's dealt with that person, whether it be just the opposite sex, right? Where there was a seeming attraction there. Y'all were both attracted to each other. And then something happened in the dynamic. And after it ended, the other party was talking shit like, you ugly. But they didn't think you were ugly when they were dick deep inside of you. You feel me? They didn't call you ugly when they were opening their pussy for you. So it's just called spite. Somebody just saying that you had a spite. That's what Bloated Keke and Brian like doing. They like to pretend they're attracted to you, or at least say they are in some degree. They show they're attracted to you. Then when they don't get what they want out of you, you're ugly. Unlike them, I'm not petty boots like that. Do I find Bloated Keke to be absolutely aesthetically attractive? No, because I've never seen all of him to know if he's actually attractive. I've seen a highly edited, filtered picture of his face, which is the thumbnail. And that highly edited, artificial looking face, because that's not what his face looks like in real light. I mean, yeah, I guess as a painting, it's attractive. But what does it look like? Like I'm showing my face in real lighting. Have we seen Bloated Keke's face in real lighting? No. So while I called that face pretty, I don't really know what he looks like to know what he looks like to say he's attractive or not, dude. I've never seen his body to know if he's actually as ripped as he claims to be. But if I had, let's just say I had, and he was like looking a certain way that I found attractive, and I told him that privately, I would never get up on camera and say, yeah, fuck him, he's ugly as fuck. Because I've already admitted that he's physically attractive. I'm not going to sit there and spite hate on somebody. I can admit what I've been attracted to. I'm not a petty fucking weak bitch like Bloated Keke is. To me, there's no dignity in that. You don't feel good being that person. You feel low inside. And that's Bloated Keke only ever feels like the lowest of the low because he has no dignity. On paper, he can make it seem like he's hurting me and he's the big badass because he's stooped to the lowest of the lowest of the lowest of the lowest. I mean, can we go lower? Lowest of the levels to fuck with me? But he don't feel good on the inside. He knows he's a piece of shit. I have dignity. So you can say all manners of whatever the fuck about me because you have none and get all these people to run a hate train on me because they're just as low as you and the scum of the goddamn earth. I don't care what scum of the earth say about me. You're scum. Your opinion means nothing to me. So I cannot absolutely say I've been physically attracted to Bloated Keke. The way he's described himself to me sounds attractive, but I've never seen him to really know he's attractive. I've seen an edited photo. I'm not into catfishing. Anybody who looks at the pictures that Bloated Keke put, like, look how many filters he uses. Look at the thumbnail. I have to check on the chicken hair in a minute too. Look at this thumbnail. This is called heavily edited. Look at this. That's not what anyone looks like. So, okay, the outline, like a drawing, okay, the face is, okay, somewhat attractive in a side angle. I mean, that's how you catfish bitches, though. So, yeah, okay, I said that picture was pretty, like it's a fucking painting. What does he look like, though, in real life? My body's been put on full display, and I don't care if he calls me ugly. I don't feel ugly, bitch. I feel wonderful and gorgeous.
And there was a sweetness there. There was, even though like nothing ever happened between us. I actually got rehired there after being gone for like 3 years, and I didn't even leave the best way when I did leave. And they still rehired me, and she was still there. And at the time, she was with somebody else, another cool dude. But they ended up breaking up right about around the time I left. I left again Phoenix. I left the right way this time, and I mean, I had the whole 2 weeks, and following to the end of your 2 weeks, and all this and that. But as we were leaving, or as I was leaving, it was like the last time I was going to see this female, this chick. She gave.
And ultimately, it just boils down to this. People who call you ugly out of spite are truly ugly themselves. Like, I don't give a fuck if Bloated Keke sits there and talks about my nose and my face and my body and I don't give a fuck about him and what the fuck he thinks. I genuinely don't. He's trying to be so important to me. You're not. You're not important to me, Keke. You'll never be important to me. Sis, queen. I would get butt ass naked for this stream, but you know what's going to happen? I'll get blocks off of YouTube. I don't give a fuck if y'all see my entire ass crack. I don't give a shit. Talk and analyze my whole body. I don't fucking care. I'm content with me. And that's why I'm happy. Because I don't give a fuck about what you think, Keke. You're not important. You've tried to find a place in my life to be important and relevant. Only through hate speech. You've never found a good footing in my life, Keke, through hate speech, because each time you insert yourself to utter hatred into my existence, I say, not relevant, don't give a fuck. You want to be important so fucking bad, dude. And this is as important as you're going to feel on this stream. Queen. Bye, Felicity. Go work at a drag bar, dude. That's where you really belong. That's your calling, Bloated KEKE. Working at a drag bar. That's where you really belong, being the cross-dresser that you are. Aren't you the one that puts on your wife's thongs? That's pretty much what you told me privately. I remember that. Don't play games, dude. I'm not. I'm not saying that for you to feel ashamed. I'm saying be proud of being a cross-dresser, dude. I've been to a drag bar. You're the one ashamed of being a cross-dresser, KEKE, not me.
Gave me a little card, and just said, it was a friend card, it wasn't nothing crazy or anything like that. It was just like, thanks for being, a friend from your friend. I don't
See,
know exact words, but
hold on.
It was just a good, sweet.
This is another thing that you have to realize about life and people as an adult, right? I see something about you, or I know something about you, so I say it as a fact because it's true. I say Bloated KEKE is a drag queen, a cross-dresser. He'll say, she's trying to make me feel bad. No, how am I trying to make you feel bad by stating a fact? Maybe you just feel ashamed all by yourself about the facts of who you are. That has nothing to do with me, sir. The fact that you're a cross-dresser, Bloated KEKE. It's not my problem that you're ashamed of the truth about yourself that you're hiding from everyone else. That's not me trying to make you feel bad. I could give two fucks if you wear your wife's underwear or not. I've already told you that. I told you that privately. I told you privately, Bloated KEKE, privately, that I don't care if you've ever sucked a dick before. And you thought that was funny when I was dead ass serious. I wouldn't have cared if you told me straight up I've sucked dick before. It wouldn't have shocked me. See, once again, I know things about you, Bloated KEKE, that I did not record, but you did. So I hope that you play the entire conversation when you do leak the tapes. But you're not gonna. You're just gonna edit it. We know that. Okay, we got that. I have to say all that as a fact. Hours worth of conversation. You were sharing things with me. I was sharing things with you, but you're going to edit it to make it seem like it was a one-sided conversation. I was talking to myself. Because that's how much of a faggot you are in common. You've both fucked females in front of other dudes. You told me that, Bloated KEKE. You told me when you were in your youth, in your late teenage years, that you had a homeboy and y'all were like basically running trains on females, and you would have sex in the same room, watching each other have sex with other females. You and Brian have that in common. You and Brian have a lot in common. That's why your spirits are attracted to each other. You share the same essence. The same sexual energy. You share that. You do.
Vibe, that permeated our fucking just our interaction.
For the record, no, for the record. All this, I'm empathizing with Brian because I've been through the same thing with Yana. You ain't been through shit with me, Bloated KEKE. You've only talked to me for barely 20 days, barely. And we weren't communicating like that every day anyway. So don't act like there's some deep history there. You have more history. Why are you putting so much emotion into a bitch you've never met? You look corny to me. You're married. No, you empathize with Brian because you empathize with his whole life. And you share the same sexual interests, the same sexual energy, the same core belief systems. And you share the same spirit that has nothing to do with me. You keep putting my name in the mix because you're avoiding what's really going on inside of both of you. But you know that what you really want with each other. So bend him over the bed, Bloated KEKE. Stick your dick in his bony ass because that's what you're attracted to. I know you don't want this big old meaty thing. It's too much jiggle for your ass. And Brian's trying to shy away from it by saying, oh, I got some jiggle too. No, the fuck you don't, Brian. If you have jiggle in your ass, get on camera and prove it. Your ass is as flat as an iron. I cannot believe, Brian, that you got on camera. And I'm letting it all hang out today because we got things to do when we get back to Georgia. I got a whole list of things I got to do. Unbeknownst to you, Queen KEKE. Brian, you got on camera acting like your ass does this. You got on camera yesterday saying your ass did this. Your ass does not do this, Brian. Look at that. I pop it once and it keeps going. You feel me? It's going to keep going. You know what I mean? It's just going to keep going and going. Because it's just, I got fat. You ain't got fat on your body, Brian. Why are you trying to act like you got jiggle in your ass? If you do, get on camera and prove it. Don't be false advertising a Bloated Keke. He don't like jiggle anyway. Brian, why are you trying to shy away from the fact that Bloated Keke wants that ass? You're trying to turn him off by saying, I got jiggle in my butt. No. Bloated Keke is not attracted to jiggly asses like mine. This turns him off. He's actually really turned off. That's why I keep doing it, because I know it turns him off. Bloated Keke likes asses that look like this, Brian. Firm, hard, rock hard asses. You know how I know that? Because Bloated Keke spent a lot of time describing his own ass to me. And the way he described his ass to me is how I pictured him describing it to other dudes and how he wishes other people's asses looked like and what he's really attracted to. Bloated Keke wants an ass like his. Firm, rock hard, flat, even. So next time you sell your ass to Bloated Keke, be honest and quit doing that fake, I'm shy. I told you, Brian, when you pop your ass, do it proudly. You over there saying, I want to get fucked by Bloated Keke, but no, I'm scared. I'm scared. Don't be scared of the cock, Brian. Stick your ass out and say, give it to me, Keke. Don't be sitting there putting your ass on camera for Bloated Keke, Brian, acting like you don't want all of that. You sat there poking your ass out. Then you want to play shy. Oh, no. You want Bloated Keke's dick in your ass, bitch. I see it in you. And Bloated Keke wants his dick in your ass too. So quit flirting and playing coy with each other and hiding behind my ass all fucking day. Get out from behind me, bitch. Sick of y'all. I don't want Keke's cock. You can have it. Have it, bitch. God damn.
That's what I really love. That's what I really desire. That's what I really want. And that's what I think is good. So whatever, what's been happening has not felt sweet. It has not felt good. It has not felt something that I even really want. That's what I'm saying. It's this weird, that's why it's kind of like a drug, because I know I really don't really want drugs and all these fucking other things that feel.
Yes, I know you don't really want me, Brian. You want cock. We know this.
Fill the void, but at the same time, there's this, fucking dark part of myself that seeks that type of fucking sustainment, that type of sustenance, that type of, self-destruction, really. Every cigarette I smoke, right?
Yes, the motto of a down low gay dude is pussy destroys you. Yes, we know that. That's why you have a cult following of dudes who feel just the same way you do, Brian. And me and Okama talked about it a little bit because we've realized everything on your channel is code for down low gay dudes. And you all have a deep understanding of how each other feel. That's the whole point of it's you speak a certain way that only other down low gay dudes understand. It's taken me a while to piece it all together, but it makes sense now. There's just the spirit there, and they all relate to it because they're also secretly gay. And they feel trapped and burdened and oppressed by the closet that they can't breathe in, that they put themselves in. Even though I'm sitting here and have been sitting here for years saying, if you're gay, come out and play. Nobody's keeping you in there. Then you make it seem like I'm the one keeping you in the closet. Bitch, get out of the closet and take a deep breath, bitch. I give you a fucking stick of lipstick.
Right? I'm killing myself. They say it takes 10 seconds off your life every one you smoke. Something like that. I don't fucking know. Exact. Yeah, see, like, I gotta stop talking like that. The way I use the F word all the time. Like, I know, like, profanity is all about profound, but when I don't use, cuss words like that, when I'm not swearing, there is a purity that comes, with that, with that type of routine, with that type of speech, because every word that you say carries a weight, carries an energetic vibration, and there's times and places where I think it's okay to use profanity, but to spit them out all the time, like multiple times a day, just talking about basic shit, like, it's not profound. Like, this is just another day. It's just another moment. It's just another video. There's no reason for me to be cursing all the time. And then of course there's different curse words, and they all have their different feelings and stuff like that. So, but anyways, that's just something I recognize in myself that I want to clean up. Is just the words that come out of my mouth, and how pure they are, and how they affect the environment I'm around, and myself, and everybody that hears them too. And that's my responsibility. So it's something I do take accountability for and want to work at being better at. Um, and like I said, I fluctuate. So, even though I'm feeling good right now, I don't, who knows what tomorrow will bring, man. A lot of times it's the evening time and the morning time. The morning times when I really seem to get that more of a suicidal tendency. But, like I said, hearing from Mark and hearing from, other people online, and the help that I've received, and I had a good conversation with my mother. And Dustin's always there to text, and I'm not sure. He might watch my videos, so I'm not sure if he does. But if he does, man, there's, I mean, if the AA thing works for you, bro, then I'm glad it works for you. I just know that for me, I've tried that type of program, and I've been there with you on it multiple times, and it's not bad. I'm not saying it's bad or anything. It's a good free service that they provide, and so that's fucking cool. But it's just not the place that I feel I need to go to, really get myself clean. I know how to do these. I mean, I feel like I know I could do these things if I just put my mind to it, and by relocating from a place that's not so downtown, that's not in downtown, will give me just a little bit more of an access to a pure energy. And it's interesting too, because I told you guys on one of the videos how somebody was telling me to head to Archer Road. Like, there's supposed to be a lot of fucking there's supposed to be a lot of help out there, and that's just where dude kept on telling me. Like, he was very persistent about it too. He was just like, "Go there, man, go there. I'm telling you, you got to go there. You got to go there. You got to go there." And it's like, okay, damn, he's being very persistent about going there. And then just a few hours ago, I met somebody else here at the library, and he told me the same thing, except he even told me some specifics of a location he used to camp at that's right next to a lake, that nobody else, no other, the homeless that do go there are the type that they take care of themselves. They don't leave trash around. They're not fucking trying to rob or steal or do drugs. It's a different type. It's out of the way. It's not just right in the middle of downtown where there's all this trash and all this shit going on. And it's just a more serene area for one to live in. And he gave me the specifics on how to get there, and was like, check it out, man. You like it. There's a lake right next to it. There's armadillo. There's all types of wildlife. Like, it's just exactly what I was talking about wanting to find. And this dude fucking, just tells me exactly where to go. And we also had a real good conversation about, he's pretty deep into conspiracy theories and what's that one, gematria? The numbers code thing, numerology, essentially, is what it is. So we were able to talk about that. He knows about the number 13 and, a lot of other numbers too. And we got to good talking, man. And he's in the middle of trying to get away from some people that are trying to fucking keep him, like, in their life, because he's the dude who takes care of everything. But these people treat him like shit. They don't ever say thank you. They're doing a bunch of drugs around him, and he's really not trying to do drugs. So he's in his own fucking, similar situation of trying to just, change things up for the good. He's supposed to be getting he wanted to get a ticket to Maine, because there's a female that lives in Canada that he's been talking to a lot telepathically too. He talks about how he's having these telepathic communications with her, like her spirit is like right there with him, and she's able to do these things. And they've been talking for like 2 years, and so his heart is set on connecting in the physical with that person. His name is Alex. So I think that's awesome, man. Good for him. He knows about hemp. He had a nice 420 tat on his, I think it was his right calf that he showed me. He also had a Celtic cross. He's got some Irish in him. But the vibrations that you give off of, they do really give off their own vibrations. So you do attract. This is why when you do choose to do things like go out on the streets and put yourself out in the public, you'll get what you get. Like, you're gonna, when you're out there and you're fucking walking around all the time and you're doing a bunch of good energy things and righteous things, like, that all has an effect, and other people are doing similar things. Like, it does become kind of like And then when you're hurting, because I was hurting earlier, and this and that, like that sends its own signal, so other people that are in a similar fucking wavelength that could actually relate to me, without them even knowing it, they're just going to pick up on it because they're at a similar wavelength, and like energy will know how to like kind of bring things together that need to come together. And it was just interesting to see how, we both ended up being there at the same time and talking to each other, and we were both kind of going through shit. And we both had a lot of really good things to say. It gives you faith too, and helps give you hope that you're not alone. That there are a lot of other people in very similar situations who are lonely, who are fucking dealing with a lot of other crazy shit in their lives, and they've been through a ton of shit too. And they carry on, man. They persevere. They continue on. They don't just give up. We've all been through shit. Everybody's been. I mean, pretty much everybody's been in relationships and breakups and dealt with fucking lies and deception and confusion and all sorts of fucking wickedness, because that's just the time that we're in, man. Evil's got its sway over the planet to a pretty good degree. It's really just humanity that's perpetuating it, but because humanity's fallen into these spells, we're perpetuating that wickedness, and a lot of people, unbeknownst to them. So, it's another reason why it's good to forgive, because a lot of these people don't even know what the fuck they're doing. It's also why it's good, though, for people who do know what the fuck they're doing to speak up and to spread their word, but do it in a loving way. Don't do it in a fucking, my opinion, it's not good to do it in this like resentful, spiteful, oh, I'm going to burn you all with God's wrath type of way, because that's not real love, man. Like I've always said, the word is here, and there's many other different beliefs and philosophies and quotes and examples and histories to help. Is you can learn from your past, man. You can learn and grow from your past, or you can fucking be doomed to repeat it if you choose to ignore it. So humanity's got quite a bloody past. We know what happens when we put our interest and faith in money. The results are fucking evident. But what we don't know yet, or at least we're not being told, is what happens when we put our love and trust and faith truly in God, in the Word, and develop a society that's literally specifically built around the Word. That's what we haven't seen yet. And if you guys look up the happiest countries in the world, guess what? They're in the North, and they're all Christian-based countries. Look it up for yourselves. It's the truth, man. There's a
See how these kindred psychos find each other? So Brian links up with a dude who's talking telepathically to a female in Canada, and he's going to make his way to Canada. So Brian just finds the same, and that's the same thing with Bloated KEKE. Bloated KEKE telepathically talks to people. Like everything that Brian is, Bloated KEKE is exactly the same. and experiences the same phenomena. Bloated Keke also believes he's telepathically talking to people. That's why Bloated Keke is empathizing with Brian, because he sees life the same way Brian does and feels the same way and experiences the same phenomena where he's having relationships with people in his mind that he's not really. And, you know, Bloated Keke literally is Brian. They're the same person. I can't get over it. I can't unsee it. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. Yeah, it's the same person.
Reason for it. The Bible is a blueprint for love. So these people have more love in their hearts. Thus, they're happier. It is what it is. So, all right. Yeah. Just thank you, everybody, for your support. Thank you for the donations again. Thank you, Demonic Druid, Bloated Keke, for the communications. I saw you made a video saying for Brian. I haven't watched it yet. But I will do that today. It's kind of, it's a trip, man. I mean, it's beautiful. I do like the fact that, me and him can, converse together and still have respect for each other, even though we're kind of like each other's enemies in some ways. Like, I don't really have any, like, quote unquote enemies, but I mean, I guess I kind of do. I mean,
no,
he's different though.
You and Bloated Keke are not enemies. Y'all are brothers. You're on the same side. No, Brian, you and Bloated Keke are on the same side. You're the same person. You're soulmates. You're twin flames. I don't need to keep saying it a million fucking times. You're the same person. Bloated Keke feels the same way you do, dude. Exactly. So that's why I'm hoping that y'all do a stream together. Has he invited you to do a stream? This is me telepathically talking to you, Brian. I know you've been hearing voices in your head saying it's me weren't you talking to me? You said in one of your streams, and I'm going to pull it up, one of your videos, that you were talking to me and hanging out with me. And I heard you say that, and I said, no, you weren't. I never hung out with you. So Bloated Keke does the same thing. He thinks in his mind, it's what they call remote viewing or astral planing, where you pretend to yourself you're with somebody because it's a super intensified focus that you give somebody else. So you and Bloated Keke have that same psychological ability where you can convince yourself you're with somebody when you're not. Y'all can bond over that, dude. Maybe y'all can fuck in the ether tonight. Fuck in the astral plane. Let me find it. I think it was this video that you mentioned hanging out with me, but you didn't. You just said you did because it was in your head or something. Bloated Keke's the same way.
Hey, everybody. So, I could feel while I was doing it.
Bloated Keke really, really likes you, Brian. A lot. He's really attracted to you, man. You should not ruin that opportunity. It's only going to come, like Eminem said, once in a lifetime. Better lose yourself to the moment you own it. Better never let it go. You got one shot. Don't blow it with Bloated Keke, Brian. He's really into you. He's really into you, unlike me. I've never been into you, but he's... Notice the obvious here, Brian. Bloated Keke came to you and started fingering your ball sack, something I've never done. Bloated Keke has expressed interest in you. He's making videos showing his adoration and affection. He's giving you affection. I've never done that. Clearly, he has feelings for you. You should not waste that. Are y'all going to do a stream? I won't watch, I promise. It'd be like if y'all fucked. I wouldn't watch. But I'm encouraging you to, because you should. Embrace each other. Seriously.
I fought fire with fire, man. I sought vengeance. I did. I saw some words spoken about me, and I chose to speak. You know, I mean, I didn't even send a. I chose not to perpetuate love. Is what it came down to. I could have hired stance. I could have tried.
And I really hope now, Brian, since you're a messy, irritable bottom, you literally look for ways to make yourself more irritated. Like you will go out looking, how can I be irritated today? Because like you said, life is a fight to you. So you're just looking for a fight every day. You're not looking for the path of least resistance, meaning relaxation. You're looking to be mad every day, hence irritable. Irritation unchecked becomes anger. Then it becomes rage. Then it becomes I'm blowing up. Okay? Are you going to seriously sit there and lie to yourself and say, oh, now I'm not going to trust what Yana has to say? Look at everything you've said about me over the course of 7-8 months. You've said I've said things I've never said, and the things that I do say you ignore. You imagine emotions I don't have. You imagine expressions and reactions I've never had. But what I do show you, you deny. I show you I'm disgusted, and you're like, she's interested in me. She loves me. It's incredibly necrophilic. Like I might as well be dead because you don't even need my expressions at all. Because when I do this, you say, she's happy to see me. It's very demented. But now Bloated KEKE is literally showing interest in you. He's literally in your comment section, showing that he cares about you deeply. Are you really going to act to yourself like I'm making this up? Like, don't trust Yana about this. He's showing you, dude. So today's the last day I'm going to be involved in this. It's now you and him together. Together in the lake, together out of there, wake and bake. You know what I mean? I've made sure to bond y'all together. Because you belong, in the words of Mariah Carey, y'all belong together. That's who y'all belong together. Bloated KEKE never belonged with me. I was a stepping stone to you, Brian, this whole time. You know how you use somebody to get to somebody else? That's what Bloated KEKE's done. He's used me to get closer to you, Brian, because that's who he's really interested in. He's always wanted me out of the way so he could be next to you, Brian. But he didn't know how to approach you. He had to use me to initiate a conversation because he's really shy like that. It's hard for him to approach somebody just blatantly saying I'm attracted to you. He's really shy. So he had to use me as an excuse to talk to you. Can I talk to you for a minute? Can I take up? I want to see that 36, 26, 30. I don't mean to take up your time. Let's chill so we can bump and grind because all I want to do is fornicate with you. That's what Bloated KEKE's telling you, Brian. Translation. He just needed a reason. And I was the reason just for him to start a conversation. Now, the idea is y'all go on now. Okay, Bloated KEKE used me. It's like being at a bar and I'm the wingman. He used me as a wingman to talk to you, Brian. He's trying to holler at you. So now y'all go off and fuck and leave me out of it. The wingman doesn't take you back to the hotel. The wingman was the wingman, and then the wingman flies away, and now y'all are together. Okay? Bye. This is the final day. Ripley's Believe It or Not. So if you don't believe that, I don't know what to tell you, because you're like, well, you said that before. Oh, yeah, I've said a lot of things before. So have you. You said a lot of things, Brian. So has Bloated KEKE, and we both know you've been lying. So it doesn't matter what I said. You said you were going to leave YouTube. You said a lot of things too, Bloated Cuckoo. You said a lot of things too, Brian. I'm assuming both of y'all are watching, of course. There's 3 people watching. One of them at least is Brian. One of them at least is who? Bloated KEKE? Pretending he's not watching. Y'all are on your own now. I've given you your wheels. I've helped you learn how to walk as a gay man. Now it's time for you to walk without me. I've raised you up as best I can. Now you go off and be the greatest gay man you know how to be. His mama's going to leave you. Okay? I can't hold your hand forever. I can't, and I'm not. So if you got anything to say, you better hop in today, because you ain't going to hop in tomorrow. I'm booked and busy. I got gym membership I got to fulfill, and I'm going to use it, bitch. If I paid $60, bitch, paying a fucking monthly fee. I'm going to be up in that gym. So if you think you're going to see me on a stream every damn day, thinking it's going to go back to the way it used to be or the way it's been, I can stream all day here. I have really no obligations outside of a few things I got to do for that man in there. And he has literally no complaints. So anybody who, and I've already said this to Queen Bloated KEKE, I've been done said this. A faggot bitch in the UK is complaining more about me being here than the person I'm with, per usual. It's amazing to me how the people I live with and I'm always around don't complain about me, but the person who's not with me is always complaining about me. Tell me how that works. Somebody's a little schizoid and operating a little delusion. Bloated KEKE has spent more time complaining about me with this man than this man's. That's why he texted me today saying, can we find somebody just like you? That's how much he likes me. Bloated KEKE don't like me. He doesn't want him to like me because Bloated KEKE don't like me. Bloated KEKE, because he don't like me, he wants everyone to hate me. Unlike me, I just tell you, I don't recruit hate army. Sign up here to hate on this person with me because Bloated KEKE's too pussy to hate on me alone. You will never find him by himself on a live stream talking shit about me, ever. You will never see him get up on a live stream the way I'm on a live stream and talk about how much he hates me and all the reasons why and explain to everybody why he hates me. No. He has to recruit people because he's weak and pussified and he cannot stand alone. He doesn't have a spine. What you will find is him uploading videos. That's because he's a pussy. He's got to edit himself saying shit and hide behind 3 layers of makeup because he's a drag queen. I consider his mask to be makeup because he paints the mask to pretend to himself he's not a faggot. You might as well put makeup on, Bloated KEKE, the way you be painting the mask to put on your face. Real talk. Bloated KEKE, I'm more man than you are. You a female, dude. Not even. You're a drag queen. Wearing makeup doesn't make you a female, in the words of Taylor Butt. I think we have his words somewhere in this bitch. Take it from Tay-Tay. Okay? Taylor Butt said this, not me. Let's see. Taylor Butt said, makeup, heels, and dresses were for men. Cleavage looks like butt cheeks. So many women are dressing like men and don't know it. Homosexual males dress women up like men to breed with them. Heels were for horse riding males. Dresses are for venting heat. Males run more hot than females. Makeup is for looking more vibrant. All males in nature are more bright colored to attract mates and distract predators. So all the females are acting like men. So it's no wonder why all the males act like females. Yeah, so basically you act like a female, Bloated KEKE. You're putting all that mask on your face. It's like makeup. Yeah. Your wigs, too. You got more wigs than a black guy. Excuse me, LaQuisha. You make a black woman blush, Bloated KEKE, the way you got wigs stacked up in your closet. You got more drag than drag queens, professional drag queens on the Las Vegas Strip, Bloated KEKE. For real. Sis, you're so used to wearing the drag that you don't even like seeing your real face anymore. Yeah. And you have the caucasity to sit there in that chair and talk about me? Bloated KEKE, Queen KEKE, since you a queen with your makeup on and your wig on, are you putting the thong on too and the high heels while you're at it? And walk. Let me put on a song for you, Bloated KEKE. Let me put on some theme music. Since you wanted to push the proverbial manila envelope. Okay. Now let me see you walk. Bye, Felicia, is what you said to me. Okay, Queen. We're going to play the Bloated KEKE playlist. Let me put that on the screen in case other people don't. We are now listening to the blah la la la, aka Bloated KEKE theme music playlist. Because this is all I'm hearing in my head when I see Bloated KEKE. Okay, Queen. Okay, sis, go off. All right, let's listen to it, Keke. Okay, queen. Okay, queen. This is your theme song, Bloated KEKE. I'm gonna shake my ass for you too, since we know you hate the jiggly booty.
It's
let me see you walk. Yeah, I know that you can talk. You talking all that shit, but let me see if you can walk. Let me see you walk. Yeah, I know that you can talk. You talking all that shit, but let me see if you can walk. Walking like I'm talking, I'm a big stepper. Make a little money, leave a little on the dresser. Dapper Dan in my Gucci sweater. Pussy on Brianna, grab your umbrella. Bitch, all you do is talk, but I ain't hearing it. It ain't the new shit, and I ain't wearing it. Oh, you a broke, bitter bitch? Stop the comparisons. Bitch, I'm bad, bougie, arrogant. Pussy popping like a pinata. Ching, 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 he done hit the ladder. Kill a bitch and they pride, that's a big swallow. I'm tired of sunning bitches, call your baby father. Look at Boo Boo Kitty, feeling shitty. Play pussy how you purring like a kitty. I'm a savage, sassy, sedity. Yeah, I'm paid, popping, pretty. Let me see you walk. Yeah, I know that you can talk. You talking all that shit, but let me see if you can walk. Let me see you walk. Yeah, I know that you can talk. You talking all that shit, but let me see if you can walk. Walk up in this bitch, all eyes on me. Flew out the city on Miami JT. Palming in my angels and the hoe see me. 2 sticks in my bun, pussy good, Sean Lee. Pussy talk, it won't shut up. Guessing on you hoes, I won't let up. Broke, bitter bitch, get your check up. Here go a ladder, your pussy need to step up. Let me see you walk. Yeah, I know that you can talk. You talking all that shit, but let me see if you can walk. Let me see you walk. Yeah, I know that you can talk. You talking all that shit, but let me see if you can walk.
Bye, Felicia. You were literally the first heterosexual male, self-proclaimed hetero, that I've ever heard say that. You said it multiple times to me out loud, Bloated KEKE. Bye, Felicia. Okay, sis, go off, sis. What the fuck? Let's listen to another, song on the playlist for. Okay, sis. Bye, Felicia.
Great check, I think we got one.
It's trap season, bro. Who that, trap?
Material girl. I want Chanel 9 boots. Saw these niggas steady jocking cause they know I'm the truth. Material girl. And I get it from my Miami ball main. Bust down, these hoes can't stand me. Material girl. Currently working on a Grammy, meanwhile pussy popping with your man in Miami. Material girl. Chanel's and pearls, that's the trick that it takes to keep the grubs. Chopping bitches down like it was sister hands. I don't want no petty money, nigga, run no bands. Private island living, chilling with 2 consent. Fucking billionaire ballers, rap shit got me grand. Motorsport, do the dead, try to top in the limb. Chanel bags, that'll make me know it. You need a hot girl, boy, you gon' have to show it. You want a taste, baby boy, you gon' have to throw it. Deposit all accounts, baby, keep the cash going. Bust down wrist for the bust down, keep them going. Tennessee on my lips, take a sip. I like my niggas laid, don't come here with no chips. How much is you paying? I don't speak broke boy language. You can leave with the crew that you came with. Me and my bitches ain't playing. Ice me out, nigga, like Elsa. Fly me out, private jet, no Delta. You can see your bitch back to the shelter. You ain't got no money, bitch, I can't help you. Material girl. I want Chanel 9 boots. Saw these niggas steady jocking cause they know I'm the truth. Material girl. And I get it from my Miami ball main. Bust down, these hoes can't stand me. Material girl. Currently working on a Grammy, meanwhile pussy popping with your man in Miami. Material girl. Chanel's and pearls, that's the trick that it takes to keep the grubs. Look, but don't touch. You used to free bitches, I cost too much. I'm married to the money, baby, you could keep it tucked. Stop asking the same questions, you fucking away. I like a supersized nigga, money deluxe. Want my money, now you stutter? Well, what? Let me make it real clear, fuck nigga, pay up. Broke niggas leave a bad taste. Yeah.
No, KEKE, Queen KEKE. I'm not calling you gay as an insult. Where's the insult? You think being called gay is an insult? Exactly. It's not. It's only an insult because you're ashamed to be it. You went to like an all-boys Catholic school. Unfortunately, it's known that most dudes who attend those and females are usually end up gay. I don't know if you were born gay, Kiki, or if you just slowly evolved into being gay. Secretly, of course, because you ended up getting married to hide that you weren't attracted to dudes, right? A lot of dudes who are gay are married. In fact, it is known in the LGBTQ community, specifically in the realms of the T community, the tranny community, most of their clientele in the prostitution rings are married heterosexual dudes. And it is also known in general that most dudes who rape little boys or rape other dudes are heteros, self-ascribed heteros. That's that documentary, Boys for Sale. See, all those dudes in politics that are married with kids are the ones buying little boys off the streets of Houston. Bloated KEKE. So all that I'm married, that means I'm straight, doesn't mean shit to anybody. Means nothing. Hollywood, most of them are married and they go both ways. Most of the people here are married and go both ways. So do you, Kiki. Clearly.
Neck on freeze next to my girl Tiffany. Feet on fleek, stepping through Balenci. You would be crazy as fuck to put her against me. Fly me to Cali. Swiping all your credit cards, this Babs, I'm Hallie. Gucci, Louis, Prada, it don't matter. Money make me calm, boy, stop with the chatter. Rich nigga, 8 figures not enough. 10 figures private show in the back of the Bentley truck. Spend your money and you still can't come. I want materials and cereals, boy, you out of love. No sex type of bitch, you ain't keeping your money tough. You bought your bitch, I'm still stingy. No sir, you can't fuck.
You love me.
I mean, every marker of a gay dude. Take away the idea of your wife and kids, remove it. Everything about you is screaming, I'm gay. From your arts and crafts to your look at my shoes, look at my hat, look at my body. Like you did. I have never in my life, ever, in all of my sexual history with dudes, ever had a dude sit on the phone and describe to me in detail what his body looks like. That's gay dude shit, bruh. Like you've just proven to me 1000% that you're gay, Bloated KEKE. So there's no reason why you should be mad at me because you've been no this about you. Say what you want about me, bitch. I'm not the one hiding that I'm gay. Your arts and crafts, your makeup, and your theater. You're the epitome of a gay man. Your love for drama. You're a gay dude, bro. Like, what the fuck? Oh, because you're muscular, that means you're not gay? You know how many muscular gays are out there, dude? Go to Miami. Half the dudes in the gay parade, and I've been to one, are muscular and butch. There's dudes that are considered to be the flaming dudes, the ones that are more prissy. Then there's the butch dudes. You're just a butch gay, Bloated KEKE. You got a little sass in your hips and a little twist on your lips, but you're a butch gay. Most gays are butch gays. Most gay dudes are butch gays. They wear wife beaters and everybody. Go watch some gangbang porn. Thug porn. Big meaty black dicks. Prison break porn. That's you, Bloated KEKE. Whoop-de-doo, I'm sick of dealing with your energy. Go be gay. Leave me out of it. We know you don't like jiggly ass. Okay, nobody cares, dude. Go be with a dude. Like, leave me alone. I'm going to keep talking about it till I'm done because I'm not going to be doing it when I get back to my home. So we're doing it all in one swoop. I don't care if I got to talk about you being gay for 3 hours, Bloated KEKE. You're going to be talking about me for the rest of eternity, so I'm just getting mine out of the way now. Okay, Bloated KEKE. You like hard, big, thick asses. Or just big, or not even big. You like hard, masculine asses. Okay, go fuck Brian in the ass. Whoop-de-doo. My ass has got too much jiggle for you. Because I'm a woman, right? We get it. You're not attracted to females. Oh, you're trying to say it's just me you're not attracted to. No, dude, you're gay. I know that as a fact. Oh, look, one of his bitter bottoms is here. And you are who exactly? Before we talk about what you said on the screen, who are you? I don't give a fuck. What are you doing, Captain Obvious? I can do what I want, bitch. Who are you bottoming for? Oh, we know the answer to that. You're Bloated KEKE's bottom bitch number what, 10? Shut up, bitch, and get out of here. Go back and bend over the bed, boo. Don't be coming over here Captain Obvious and then asking me dumbass questions. You've been doing this for 9 hours. No shit. And you've been bent over the bed for how many years? So be quiet. Go suck a dick, Charles. Go open your mouth and spread them jaws, bitch. Do it with no hands and no teeth, Charles. Be quiet. Trying to be relevant. Kick Nisha in the chat.
Niggas steady jocking because they know I'm the truth. Material girl. And I get it from my man. Bar main bust down, these hoes can't stand me. Material girl. Currently working on a Grammy, meanwhile pussy popping with your man in Miami. Material girl. Chanel's and pearls, that's the trick that it take to keep the grub.
Great check, I think we got one.
It's trap season, bro. Who that, trap?
Materials and cereals, bitch.
Bloated KEKE sending out the renegades. Spread them cheeks. Hope your asshole's lubricated, baby boy. You don't matter to me in my chat. I'm sorry that you forgot that. Who taught you to think that you mattered in a chat? Was it Bloated KEKE's grooming skills that led you to believe that when you type words in a chat, for his sake, for his lordship's sake, that it matters? Did he lead you to believe that you matter to me? Well, he led you into the wrong place, bitch. Returneth to sender, bend over the bed, and take that great white cock in your booty hole, Charles. Lubricate your booty hole. Make sure you use an enema before you take dick in your ass. A gay man taught me that when I worked at CVS. You got the wrong bitch, Charles.
Bitch, you got the wrong
Spread them, ho.
You got the wrong bitch. If you think you done slanderize my name, you done lost your mind, ain't got time for all these games, bitch. You got the wrong bitch. You got the wrong bitch. You got the wrong bitch. Cause I bite my tongue for no wizard. I fight with fire in a snow blizzard.
Charles, see, per usual, you have bad timing. I have been streaming for 10 hours, not 9. See how you can't even observe the obvious correctly? 10, it says it on the screen, dumb bitch. 10 hours and 23 minutes to be exact. Talking about 9. Give me that extra hour. See, you wanted to eliminate the last hour, which I've been calling Bloated KEKE a faggot bitch. So you came in eliminating the last hours, and you've been talking for 9 hours. I've been talking for 10 hours, going on 10 hours and 30 minutes. In the last hour and a half, I've been detailing how Bloated KEKE is a queen to me. And you pop in because you're triggered because of his dick in your ass. And when Big Daddy's triggered, so's his bottom. Right? Because his dick's inside your asshole. So whatever he's feeling, he's going to take it out on you in the bedroom. So if Big Daddy's anger, your booty's going to hurt even more tonight, baby, ain't it? So that's when the bottom comes squirming to me saying, stop it. You're making my zaddy mad. I don't give a fuck if your asshole falls out of your goddamn... I don't care if you have an anal prolapse, bitch. It's not my fault that your daddy's fucking you harder. Stop, Yana. Stop talking about my daddy. He's blowing out my asshole. Oh, well, get off the bed then, bitch. It's not my fault you chose to bend over and spread them for Bloated KEKE, the great white cock. If your anus prolapses, that's your fault. It's not mine. Try again.
I told us it's like, it's with business. That's a silent eye, and I'll be silent the day I see motherfucking monkeys fly. They flying now. Now, if you think that this witch won't expose the fact that 5-0's dropping houses on hoes, bitch, you got the wrong bitch.
Oh, I'm
You got
bluffing,
the
and
wrong-
this is
you
all
got the
acting. Then
wrong-
tell Bloated KEKE to get on a stream and show his face, since he's not acting. Oh, I'm the fake bitch. This is all theater for me. Okay, cool. Well, then tell the dude with the mask on, the fucking theater mask, going back to the fucking medieval times and the Renaissance fair. Tell him to take his mask off and do his stream, since he's not acting and I am. Since I'm the fake bitch and he's real, since he's to be believed and I'm not, then tell him to take off his goddamn theatrical Dionysus mask and tell him to show his fucking puss-ass face on the screen, since he's a real bitch. Okay? Bottom whore.
You got the wrong bitch. And if you trying to wash my blood off these bricks, you think that I won't find the guy that came
Hey,
along
let me
my
tell you
dick,
something, bottom bitch.
You
Bitch is how you say it. Bitch. Let me tell you something, bottom bitch. People with something to hide their faces. People who are ashamed don't show their face. So miss me with the messy bottom, tooted ass up in the air, anal prolapse rhetoric. Okay?
got the wrong.
I'm sorry that your intestines are clogged all the way up to your throat. That's why when you speak to me, you sound like you're choking. That's how deeply he's penetrated your booty hole. He's penetrated your intestines, which has traveled up and shed shock waves into your heart, into your stomach, into your fucking esophagus. That's what you sound like, bitch.
Bitch, you got the wrong bitch. You got the wrong bitch. But don't believe everything you read, cause I won't back down and I won't concede. Which came through first, what more you need? Yeah, see the house, bitch, where's the deed? That bitch gravity, yeah, I'm defying her. Tell that bitch wizard I like his cowardly lion fur.
My people.
And next time Queen KEKE wants me to shut the fuck up, Queen KEKE can come tell me to shut the fuck up herself. She ain't got to send a messy bottom speaking anal beads in my chat. If your queen's too scared to face me, just say that. Messy bottom, number 3.
Tonight we stand together as one. They've tried to kill our pride, and now they kill my mind.
And some of y'all are saying what? You're saying that I need to go to his channel? No. This is in the order of how it appeared. Back to the very beginning. He came to my channel first and started shit with me a long time ago. I don't got to go to his house. He came to my house and started shit. He can show back up again, bitch. If he does dare. I didn't go to his house. Where what? Where it smells like stench and feces and booty hole everywhere. I don't like breathe everywhere. That's why I've had to clean this place. So no, I'm not going over to Kiki's house to smell booty hole and feces. He can come back over here if he got some shit to say like he did the first time.
I've seen a lot of things, but I've never seen a house fall from the sky. Have you? So we will fight for justice. We will fight for equality. And if the wizard wants to stop me, he's gonna have to take me down.
If you think we gon' bow down and run, think we be bothered, you got water in your guns, bitch. You got the wrong bitch. You got the wrong bitch. You got the wrong bitch.
And if you think we gon' cower and be scared, think I won't keep marching with my fists up in the air, bitch. You got the wrong bitch. You got the wrong bitch. You got the wrong bitch.
Thank you so much for watching. I'm Todrick Hall, and this summer
And what I'm not going to do is play the obsessed butch game. That's the same bitter bottom game that's been played on me for how long? Bitch, you came to me. I'm done with this goddamn whitewashing and caucasity. Way to be a typical white dude. Christopher Columbus, indeed. Christopher Colon. Bitter bottom number 3 can't show his little face to me. Bitch, fuck off. Go stick a butt plug in. Make sure your anus isn't falling out of your butt cheeks. Make sure your rectum is intact, okay? I'm going to type something in the chat because Bloated Keke's dick is messing up my booty hole right now. And I feel bothered. That ain't my problem. Grab a tissue, it's your issue. Grab a tissue, grab a Kleenex. It's between us, okay? Grab a Kleenex. I'm the phoenix. You feel me? I'll rise from the ashes. You can't kill me. Bitter bottoms try every day, shooting their anal beads and their goddamn dildos at me. Oh, it hurts so bad. The fake dick hitting me in the face. Oh, oh. I got a gun too. Ooh, pew, pew. Please. You're obsessed. Okay. All right, messy bottom number 5. I'm not arguing with messy bottoms. You need me to give you a little goodie bag for your travels home? Maybe a fleet enema, my care package showing my love from me to you. I'm only here to make sure your booty hole is glistening, moisturized, and lubricated. So when you come to me, complaining to me about me in regards to the person dicking you in your butthole every day, I want to send you a gift bag for on your way home. I don't want you to have an itchy anus anymore. I'll give you some hemorrhoid cream, a little bit of coconut oil. You know, we'll be all natural. Some enemas. I'll get you a little gift bag, some enemas. I need to start putting this together. So anytime one of the Bloated Keke's messy bottoms come to my chat, I can give them a gift bag and I'll hold it up in front of the camera and hand it to you virtually. Here's a fleet enema. Here's some anal beads. Here's some douching equipment. Here's some lubricating oil. Maybe a butt plug. I might even give you a vibrator, baby. Be happy. I want your booty hole to be smiling. Go back to Keke. Okay? Thank you. Danke. Okay, sweetheart. Messy bottom number 5. You want one of these too? Well, I'll have to buy them off eBay. We want you to be satisfied in your booty hole. It hurts. It hurts. I know it, baby. I know it, Keke. He been getting angrier and angrier, taking out all his anger on you because he mad at me because I called him what he is, meaning gay. Now he hurting you too much. He's not supposed to put his whole cock in your asshole. Now his 8-inch dick is all the way into your intestines. And now you having gastrointestinal issues and you can't eat food anymore. Now you want a juice diet. I know, baby. I'll get you a Vitamix. I got a few laying around the house. I understand, sweetheart. Oh, baby. You want me to send you some little anal beads, a butt plug, a pocket pussy too? What do you need, baby? Some douching equipment. Oh, sweetheart, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, baby. I know it hurts. I know your booty hole's been bleeding for a while. I know it, baby. I'll do what I can to help you out. I will. Anything I can do for you, sweetheart.
Strike the pose. Strike the pose.
What? I'm making sure you have pictures. I'm posing like a model. What? I'm just doing what Bloated KEKE does. What? You know how he does? He has photo shoots by himself in his house. He has to do that. Like, think about it. In order for him to make these edits, he has to pose, like his thumbnails and stuff. He has to pose for the camera. Oh shit! He has to pose for the camera, and then he takes a picture of himself like a lot of different ways, like different angles, and then he edits them. So he's always posing for the camera, his own camera. He's a model. That's why he has that. That's my thumbnail. He was modeling for the camera. He's very proud of his model-esque features. So I've been told I should model, but of course, Bloated KEKE is prettier than me. He made sure to tell me that. Because, you know, we're in a competition, right? Males are competing with females because that's what heteros do, right? Right. Posing, see? He didn't take this picture for me. He took it for something else because he's constantly posing for the camera. So that's all I'm doing. I'm just practicing my modeling. Today, when I was sweeping and I had like the little leopard robe on and I was sweeping the floor, he's like, I want to take a picture of you. It's so cute. And I said, well, I'm not going to pose. I'm not good at posing for the camera. Bloated KEKE's the model, not me. He's like, you ever seen that movie Zoolander? That's him. So I'm just modeling for you guys because I know you need pictures of me for your thumbnails and your edits. So I'm giving you the edits you need. Use these. I'm posing for you. Okay.
Beauty's where you find it. Greta Garbo and Monroe, Dietrich and DiMaggio, Marlon Brando, Jimmy Dean, on the cover of a magazine. Grace Kelly, Harlow Jean, picture of a beauty queen. Jean Kelly, Fred Astaire, Ginger Rogers, dance on air. They had style, they had grace. Rita Hayworth gave good face. Lauren Catherine Manitou, Betty Davis, we love you. Ladies with an attitude, fellas that were in the mood. Don't just stand there, let's get to it. Strike the pose, there's nothing to it.
I think that was pretty good for my first photo shoot for YouTube of all time. I'm a model, mommy. I'm a model. I'm a model. I'm a model. Look at me. I'm modeling. Yay! I'm pretty now. You can just make yourself a model. Plenty of people do that every day. Plenty of people where nobody asked them for pictures. They're up there taking full photo shoots and posting them on Instagram and YouTube and Facebook. But nobody asked them. Nobody said, you're a model. They're like, I'm a model. Like Bloated KEKE. He made himself a model. Nobody asked. Nobody said model. Nobody did. But he wanted to tell me that everybody, this is his exact words. He literally said this to me out loud. He said to me, everyone's... I have to revisit this. It's just funny to me. I have to relive this moment. He said to me, nobody's ever said this to me in my life. That's why he stands out to me like herpes. You know, you're not born with herpes. You just get it one day and it's like, wow. He said to me, everyone's always asking me what my dick looks like. Okay, no one's ever said that to me. Everyone's always wondering and wanting to see pictures of my body. Okay, dude. Nobody asked, but you're telling me everyone. He told me everyone. So I'm just thinking I'm going to have to ask Prison Mike this. I haven't done it yet. because I've pretty much decided to leave that whole situation alone. But has Music Biz Marty and Prison Mike asked Keke what his dick looks like and asked for pictures of his dick? Because that's what I'm assuming he's talking about. Because if Bloated KEKE is talking about everyone has asked me for what pictures of my cock and what my body looks like, is he talking about his YouTube community or people in his real life, like in England? You know, like his families and friends that he's grown up with. Who is he talking about? Has everyone in his life in the UK asked to see his body and his dick? Or is it just the YouTube people? Prison Mike, if you're watching, if you will see this. Have you asked Bloated KEKE for pictures of his dick and to see what his body looks like? As he said to me verbally, he told me, everyone has asked to see my cock. Everyone has wanted to see a picture of my dick. Everyone has wanted to see my body. Is he talking about the YouTube community, or is he talking about his personal life and the people that he's grown up and known in his life? I don't know. But Prison Mike, I'm asking, did you ask to see his dick? Because he said everybody did. Did Music Biz Marty ask to see his dick? That's what he told me. Everyone's been dying to see his body. So Prison Mike asked to see your body? Because that's what you're saying. That's the first person that comes to mind. Like, you're saying Prison Mike asked to see a picture of your dick and your body. Okay. 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 Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Back to this music, and I'm going to model now. I'm modeling. This is what modeling is.
This is the manifesto of Mother Monster.
Modeling is just posing. Modeling is posing. Hold the
En
position.
route, a government-owned alien territory in space, a birth of magnificent and magical proportions took place.
Because modeling
But the birth
is all
was
about,
not
modeling is about timing. You have to hold the pose long enough for like the picture, you know, the camera to take like multiples. Like, so you have to do like a like on the beat, like hold and uns and move to a different pose and then move again. And hit it and watch and listen and learn. Okay.
finite, it was infinite. As the wombs numbered and the mitosis of the future began, it was perceived that this infamous moment in life is not temporal, it is eternal. And thus began the beginning of the new race, a race within the race of humanity, a race which bears no prejudice, no judgment, but boundless freedom. But on that same day, as the Eternal Mother hovered in the multiverse, another more terrifying birth took place, the birth of evil. And as she herself split into two, rotating in agony between two ultimate forces, the pendulum of choice began its dance. It seems easy, you imagine, to gravitate instantly and unwaveringly towards good. But she wondered, how can I protect something so perfect without evil? It doesn't matter if you love him or capital H-I-M. Just put your paws up, because you were born this way, baby.
mama told me when I was young, we're all born superstars. She rolled my hair, put my lipstick on, in a glass of purple dry. There's nothing wrong with loving who you are, she said, 'cause he made you perfect, babe. So hold your head up, girl, and you'll go far. There's a mirror to say, I'm beautiful in my way, 'cause I make no mistakes. I'm on the right track, baby, I was born this way. Don't have yourself and regret, just love yourself and you said, I'm on the right track, baby, I was born this way. Born this way. There ain't no other way, baby, I was born this way. Baby, I was born this way. Born this way. There ain't no other way, baby, I was born this way. Right track, baby, I was born this way. Don't be a drag, just be a queen. Don't be a drag, just be a queen. Don't be a drag, just be a queen. Give yourself prudence and love your friends. Subway kid, rejoice with truth. In the religion of the insecure, I must be myself, respect my youth. A different law is not a sin. Believe capital H I am. Hey, I love my life, I love this record, and me, I'm on it, but guys. I'm beautiful in my way, 'cause God makes no mistakes. I'm on the right track, baby, I was born this way. Don't have yourself and regret, just love yourself and you said, I'm on the right track, baby, I was born this way. Oh, there ain't no other way, baby, I was born this way. Baby, I was born this way. Born this way, there ain't no other way, baby, I was born out on the right track, baby, I was born this way.
Don't be a drag.
You're
just be a
grumpy.
queen. Whether you're broke or evergreen, your black, white, beige, chola descent, you're Lebanese, you're Orient. Whether life's disabilities left you outcast but leader teased, rejoice and love yourself today, 'cause baby, you were born this
No
way.
matter gay, straight or bi, lesbian, transgender life, I'm on the right track, baby, I was born to survive. No matter black, white, or beige, chola or Orient made, I'm on the right track, baby, I was born to be brave. I'm beautiful in my way, 'cause God makes no mistakes. I'm on the right track, baby, I was born this way. Don't have yourself and regret, just love yourself and you said, I'm on the right track, baby, I was born this way, yeah. Oh, there ain't no other way, baby, I was born this way. Baby, I was born this way. Born this way, there ain't no other way, baby, I was born out on the right track, baby, I was born this way. I was born this way, hey, I was born this way, hey, I'm on the right track, baby, I was born this way, hey, I was born this way, hey, I was born this way, hey, I'm on the right track, baby, I was born this way, hey. Same DNA.
Why so serious? Why so serious? Why so serious? I see a little silhouette sitting in a pulpit, tangible, and why are you so serious? Seriously. It's giving bad vibes. It's giving bad vibes. It's giving bad vibes. Why so serious? We're having fun. Why so serious? Why? You don't like my tattoo? Oh, that hurts my feelings. Punish me. Punish me. Punish me. Oh, ow. Oh my God, that hurts so bad. Punish me.
So serious.
Punish Why so serious? Why? Wow. So somebody was gonna talk bad about me on the internet. Oh, and then what was I gonna do? Get a Queen Xbox and cry about it all day like a little bitch. Oh, so I can't like put on different personalities like an actress, but you can put on thousands of masks that you painted yourself and put on stupid little accents. Wagwan. Wagwan. Silly bitch. She's fake because what? I have a wide range of people and I can be a lot of people but still be me. Unlike you, bloated faggot, where you put on all these masks on your face, but still you're the same bitch. You know that acting, I was thinking about this earlier in terms of you, Kiki, how you're a horrible actor. You would never make it in Hollywood. Because number one, to make it in Hollywood means you can't wear a mask on your face, literally. You have to be able to be somebody else without putting on a mask. Like, what are we in the ancient Greek days of theater? Yeah, that's where you live. And remember, in ancient Greek theater, no females were up there on the stage. It was just dudes. You would know. You're going to dress up like me next, Kiki? You want me to send you some of my clothes since you're going to do the drag version of Joy? You're not the first dude to dress up like me and impersonate me. There was a dude in college who harassed me on the internet. Facebook was the days. And he would, this is before everyone else could join Facebook. It was just college students. So he would get on Facebook and make videos with a tube top because this ain't new to me. I'm just true to it. You know what I mean? I'm the bitch who's always got these type of tops on. You know what I mean? Been doing it since college. And he put on a top like this and he got on camera trying to be me. And I said, oh, ain't that cute? Ain't that cute that you dressed up like me? Okay, sis. Of course. You want to be me? You want a little essence of me? You want me to send you some of my pussy juice in the mail? A little essential oil that you can dab on your wrist, Kiki? To be me? Okay. I'll work on that. Giannis Puss Juice. I'll start a whole company, an LLC, if you will. Giannis Pussy Juice. And you can dab a little bit on your wrist and on your neck at the nape. And you too can be me and soak up my essence, Kiki. I'm glad you think I'm obsessed with you the way you've been obsessed with me, sir. Oh, this is Kiki. Oh, Joey's obsessed with me. Okay, sis. You wanted me to. What do you want me to say, sis? I'll send you some of my pussy juice in the mail. Eau de fragrance. What? Joey's obsessed with me. Joey's obsessed with me. I'm Bloated KEKE. Please, bitch. You're not a good actor, sir. You're not. You don't even know what being an actor means. It's not an accent. It's being able to channel the essence in somebody and making that come to life, something you can't do, Kiki. You can't. You're not even good at drag. But you're trying.
Just listen. All you people look at me like I'm a little girl. Well, did you ever think it'd be okay for me to step into this world? Always saying, little girl, don't step into the club. Well, I'm just trying to find out why, 'cause dancing's what I love. Yeah. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Although I may come off white, may come off shy, but I feel like talking, feel like dancing when I see this guy. What's practical, what's logical, what the hell, who cares? All I know is I'm so happy when you're dancing there. I'm a slave for you. I cannot hold it, I cannot control it. I'm a slave for you. I won't deny it, I'm not trying to hide it. Baby, don't you wanna dance up on me another time and place? Oh baby, don't you wanna dance up on me? Are you ready? Think of how my name and name. Let's go. Like that. You like it, huh? Yeah. Now watch me. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Get it, get it, get it, get it. I really wanna dance tonight with you. I really wanna do what you want me to do. I really wanna dance tonight with you. I really wanna do what you want me to do. Baby, don't you wanna dance up on me another time and place? Oh baby, don't you wanna dance up on me? Are you ready? Think about how my name and name. I'm a slave for you. Like that. I cannot hold it, I cannot control it. I'm a slave for you. I won't deny it, I'm not trying to hide it. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Get it, get it, get it, get it. I'm a slave for you. I cannot hold it, I cannot control it. I'm a slave for you. I won't deny it, I'm not trying to hide it. Like that. I'm feeling sexy. I wanna hear you say my name, boy. If you can reach me, you can feel my burning flame. Feeling kinda enthusiastic, but I just might take you home with me, baby. The minute I feel your energy, the vibe is just taking over me. I start feeling so crazy, baby. Lately, I feel like I'm coming over me. I don't know what's gotten into me. The rhythm got me feeling so crazy, baby. Tonight, I'll be your naughty girl. I'm calling all the girls. We gon' turn this party out. I know you
want my body tonight. I'll be your naughty girl, like calling all my girls. I see you looking up and down in the pink party. Sexy. Tonight I am all yours, boy. The way your body moves across the floor. I just might take it home with baby. The minute I feel your energy, the body's just taking over me. Start feeling so crazy, baby. I feel like I'm falling over me. I don't know what's happening to me. The rhythm of your body's so crazy, baby. Tonight I'll be your naughty girl. Calling all the girls. Going to this party out. I know you want my body tonight. I'll be your naughty girl, like calling all the girls. I see you looking up and down in the pink party. You want my body tonight. I'll be your naughty girl, like calling all the girls. I see you looking up and down in the pink party tonight. I'll be your naughty girl, calling all the girls. Going to this party out. I know you want my body tonight. I'll be your naughty girl, like calling all the girls. I see you looking up and down.
It's Brittany, bitch.
Get that workout. Get that workout. You know what I mean? We're gonna practice. So we better go back to the club again at 35. Why not?
Baby boy, you stay on my mind, fulfill my fantasy.
Come on, girl, tell me how you feel.
I think about you all the time. I see
I gotta get back into whining again, you know? It's all about the hip stuff. It's a workout. I'm dripping sweat. Whew. I'm out of practice. It's been like 10 years. All right.
Oh, my baby's fly, baby girl. Yes, no, hurt me so good, baby. Oh, I'm so wrapped up in your love. Let me go. Let me breathe. Stay out my fantasy.
Give me the thing they're ready for really get to life. Tell me all about the things where you were fantasize. I know you dig the way me step, the way me make me stride. Follow your feeling, baby girl, because they cannot be denied. Come tell me in the night to make we get it amplified. But I keep run the ship.
We gotta loosen this up. I'm out of shape. I'm about to get in shape though. Hey.
Baby boy, you stay on my mind.
It's a workout dancing in the club. Huh. We got a breath.
Baby boy, not a day goes by. Come on, girl, I think about you all the time. I see you in my dreams. Just dancing real close in a dark corner of a basement party.
I'm out of shape. My eyes and me.
The music is the sun. The dance floor becomes the sea. Feels like true paradise to me. Baby boy, you stay on my mind, fulfill my fantasy.
Come on, girl, tell me how you feel.
I think about you all the time. I see you in my dreams.
You don't know the love is real.
Baby boy, not a day goes by.
Come on, girl, tell me what's today.
I think about you all the time. I see you in my dreams.
You don't know the love is real.
Baby boy, you stay on my mind. Baby boy, you are so damn fine. Baby boy, don't you be mine. Baby boy, let's consider it now. Baby boy, you
See, I can't let loose because I'm tethered to this computer. What you do is you let the body loose. Girl, I know how to go down to the drum circle. Butt ass naked. Hey, when you jump in the ocean when you dance, you just let your body go. Let your body go. Let your body go. That's how you gotta do it. Seriously. Okay. We're gonna have a dance party. Hold on, let me get some more because I'm gonna shake. Hooey. Hooey. There ain't no heat in the oven. No, we're about to have a dance party. We're not gonna have a sad night. It's the club night. But we're just gonna do it in the house. I'm not a dance instructor. I just say let your body go. You just gotta let your body go. You don't have to have no dance experience. Just let your body go. Okay? Don't be thinking about dance moves. The point of dancing is you don't think about it. Okay? You're supposed to just let yourself go. It's not about looking at somebody and analyzing what they're doing. You gotta dance. Dance! You gotta stand up and dance yourself. And dance. And have a little fun while you do it. Don't try to think about what you're looking like on the dance floor. You can't have no fun that way. You gotta have some fun when you do it. You can just dance to get in shape, girl. Just turn on some music and you move, and I promise that you'll break a sweat like I am. I haven't worked out in years. Let me be an inspiration, okay? Move your body and you'll get some exercise. Come on, guys. You don't have to have any dance experience. Just get up and move. Be with me. I'm a genie in a bottle. You ain't gotta have no dance experience. I don't want to hear this song. No. Oh my God. Okay. We're not trying to do dance routines. We're just trying to let loose on the dance floor, people. Don't come up. Well, you didn't do that step. There ain't no steps to dance. Come on. Okay. Hooey. Oh my God. I'm not gonna lie, I ain't drink no water today. All right. Let's put on this lame ass song. We've already listened to this one. We need some reggaeton. That'll really put us to the test. Okay, let's do. That'll get your ass go. I promise you, when I used to go clubbing, this is how I would dance. I wasn't a twerker. I was just the whining. You gotta loosen up your hips over time. You know, I'd be dripping with sweat. My whole face was falling off by the end of the night. Run to the bathroom. I got mascara running. I gave my all to that dance floor. Okay. Don't be worried about what somebody gonna say. She can't dance. That's not the point of it. You're supposed to just let loose. Let your body go. Dance, bitch. Dance. Dance, bitch. Dance. All right. Let's do this song. Oh God, here we go. He's about to kill me. Reggaeton kills me. Oh wait, I've been to many Latin clubs. They killed me, man. They do be two-stepping your life out of you. Oh, this is too slow. Oh God. Once again, I'm dancing by myself. You gotta get a dude. You gotta wind that ass up. And my back is not loose. But you gotta back that thing up. You can't be worried about what you look like. All right. Be worried about what it looks like. God damn, I'm about to die. I'm literally about to die. You're watching someone die in front of you because she danced her heart out, and that's how she died. She died dancing and laughing. Bitches are mad. Somebody wanted me to be sad today. His name is who? Bloated KEKE. He can't dance. Tell him to get up and dance. He can't dance. He can't dance. You can't dance. You can't dance, KEKE. You mad, bitch? Put on a mask and make a video, huh?
Round of applause, baby, make that clap.
Drop it to the floor, make that earth clap. Round of applause, baby, make that earth clap. Drop it to the floor, make that earth clap. Let me see you bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, baby. Drop it to the floor and bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it. Drop it down into it. Bounce that like the twerk team. Hair long, hair fat, shout at me. That girl look like Holly Berry when I'm on them. When I hit
Keke, let's see you get up there and do that. Come on. Come on, let's see you dance, bitch. We never see anything. Oh, let me sit down. Let's see that ass, Keke. Let's take that ass, Keke. I'm not down. I'm gonna dance some more. I need to dance off some calories before I. Oh, that felt good. Felt good. Felt great. Thanks for asking. All right, Keke. Let's see you get up there. All we see is you like a quadriplegic. We only see you from the neck up. That's your channel, the neck up. Where's your rest of your body, Mr. Quadriplegic? Now you claim that you're Mr. Athlete. Oh, Keke claim. Oh, hi. My name is Bloated KEKE. Oh, yeah. I am the greatest athlete that has ever lived. Oh, yeah. My name is Balaklava Kool-Aid. Oh, yeah. I am the greatest athlete the world has ever known. I was a boxer when I was 15 years old, and I beat somebody's ass. I am Balaklava Kool-Aid. I have the best body of all time. My name is Bloated KEKE. I look the greatest of all time. I have the biggest dick of all time. And everybody wants to see my dick. My name is Bloated KEKE. Oh, yeah. I have the best dick of all fucking time. My name is fucking Balaklava Kool-Aid. Everybody wants to see my dick. Everybody's begging to see my beautiful glorious my hard as a brick calves. No, he said to me, my thick calves. Everybody's been asking to see my thick calves. I'm Balaklava Kool-Aid. Dude, you are literally that dude from Superman that was paralyzed from the neck down. I don't believe Bloated. I think Bloated KEKE's in a wheelchair. I think he just sits there like, goddamn, what's that dude who talked through a little tube? And they said he was the smartest person alive, but he died recently. Stephen Hawking. He's like a little mix of Stephen Hawking and Christopher Reeves. He sits up there from the neck up telling us he can do all this shit, but we ain't never seen it. Are you able to walk, sir? We don't know. There's no evidence that you move. We haven't seen you move, sir. We've never seen it. I never seen you. I talked to a shadow. He said I talked to him. I don't know if I talked to you or not. I never saw you to know if I talked to you. I don't know who I was talking to. I could have been talking to a lot of people. So no. Contrary to the rumors, I've never talked to Bloated KEKE a day in my life. That's a lie. I never saw who I was talking to. Usually, overweight people have big calves to carry the weight. He did say he had some pretty large calves. And seeing his wrists, you know, being the quadriplegic that he is, seeing his wrists, you know, it looks like that the arms, the forearms of somebody who's overweight and a little bit bloated. And that's current. So I don't think he's done a lick of working out the way he's been claiming to me. His body is like impeccably in shape. I think he's chubby and he's just mad that he's fat now. And he's jealous of my body. Aren't you jealous of this, KEKE? All of this. Still look great. Never work out. You're just mad that you don't look like me, KEKE. I'd be jealous too if I were you. I'd be jealous if I were you. I need to smoke a cigarette. I'm sorry to have led people on to believe that they were about to watch a striptease for 3 hours. No. If you want to see my nudes, pay KEKE. He's selling them anyways. He's not selling his nudes because nobody wants to see his naked body. But he lied to me and said, everybody wants to see me naked. Nobody does, dude. What's there to see, Kiki? He literally told me this, word for word. He said, everybody is always asking to see my body. Who? Prison Mike, Courtney, Music Biz Marty, Cyrax. Who is asking to see your body? He said, everybody's always asking to see my dick. They know how thick and long it is. Who has asked to see a picture of your cock, Kiki? Because you sent one to me without me asking. I think you're just one of those people that forces your cock onto everybody. Look at it now. Behold my cock. You're one of those cringy people, dude. Nobody asked, but here you are whipping out your dick. Look at it. Behold and behoove it. It's my dick, 8 inches thick. It's my cock. Kiki, you're supremely cringy, sis. Get it together. Okay? And if you have some shit to say to me, don't send one of your bottom feeders my way, because I'll have to send them back with an enema, a douching kit, and anal beads as a gift bag. Okay? Quit getting me to equip your bottoms with the necessities that you're not providing them in your harem. As somebody who's running a harem, Bloated Keke, one made up of bisexual dudes, you need to make sure that your dudes, your bottom bitches, are supplied with plenty of enemas, douching kits, anal beads, lubricant. You know what I mean? Lubricant, sir. Why am I having to give your bottom bitches what they need to keep their booty hole nice and neat? You're not even taking care of your bottom bitches, dude. You're not making sure their assholes are okay every day. I have to do that because they come to me. Oh, Lord. I have seen people here. I'm not talking shit. I'm just telling you what I've seen. I've seen some people here, females, who's, I guess they were really overweight, and then when people lose a lot of weight and you've already stretched out, so then you're deflated. I've seen some people here whose stomachs drape all the way down almost to their knees. It's true. You don't have to wear anything. Your own body will cover you. That was really fucked up, dude. But it's true. I don't have to wear underwear. I have my own fat rolls to cover my pussy. Bloated Keke, we don't even know if that dick was yours. You sent me a picture of your cock as if I knew for sure that was yours. I don't get it, dude. It's giving Ashley Simpson, pieces of me. We don't know if that was you, Kiki. I have no idea what he looks like. He keeps talking about it like nobody's seen him. He's like the Son of Man. No man has seen God at any time. Like, you know what I mean? I've really worked up a sweat. That's good. I'm going to sleep good tonight. I don't know what the hell I just made in the kitchen, but we'll try to eat it. I go through these frenzies of possessions, you know. I just get the spirit in me sometimes, and it moves me to do things. And then I'm like, why? Wow, what the hell? JJLL. By the way, he watches my YouTube channel. For those of you like, oh my God, what does he think of you in there? He watches it and laughs. That's what he does. He's used to me and my antics. Daddy's home. So Balaklava, when are you going to get up and dance for the people? I've been done told you, and I'm done looking at this camera because it's hurting my eyes. If you got anything to say to me, you better say it tonight. There's not going to be it. I got to go to the gym when I get back. I got gigs to work on, violin shit to work on. I got bands to play with. I got other things to take care of when I get back to Georgia. So if you think that this is going to go on and on just because you ain't fucking your wife, Kiki, I'm going to be a busy little bee when I get back to Georgia. So don't be running to me. I want to make sure you're not coming with me, Kiki. The way you've been following me around for about a year energetically. I'm making absolutely sure you're going to stay in this lake with this gator with Brian. So if you got anything to say, talk about, I'm coming back from the dead to hit you up 3 months from now. Do it today. That goes for you and Brian. Yeah, I'll give you a chance, Brian, to say what you need to say since you've been bitching and moaning on your channel for weeks. I wanted to talk to Yana, but she won't give me a chance. Hop in the stream, bitch, for the final time. There will not be another time, Brian. I'll get the link for you one more time, sir. Meanwhile, I am assuming that Balaklava Kool-Aid will be communing with Brian on a stream soon, since Balaklava has expressed his undying affection for Brian. So I'm assuming that they're going to be linking up because, yes, Bloated KEKE cares deeply for Brian. Absolutely. Bloated KEKE cares very deeply, deepest as you can get for Brian. So I am anticipating them doing a live stream together, because that's what somebody who cares about somebody else would do. If Bloated KEKE cares about Brian, Equip the Angels, the way I think that he does and the way he's made it seem in the comment section of Brian's videos, I'm assuming that Bloated KEKE already has it set up to invite Brian on a panel, or at least commune privately and hang out, because they really are truly soulmates, So last call for alcohol, because I got shit to do for real. Unlike you, Kiki, because you ain't fucking your wife. Isn't that right? Last call, sir. You think I'm kidding? Okay, cool. We'll wait on you. Anyways, let's put this back on the screen since I have Balaklava Kool-Aid's bottom bitch harem watching. Obviously. Let's put this on the screen. I believe this is when Brian talked about having hung out with me in the ether, something that I was not aware of. I don't know what level of drugs you got to be on to say that you hung out with me when I was here minding my business.
Use words that were more harmonious for the overall well-being of everybody, and I chose to fucking continue to perpetuate this fight that's going on. And I'm in the wrong for that. I take responsibility. I take accountability. This is what it is, man. There's a part of me that loves to fight, that loves to fucking, it's like, that's why being like an angel, whatever you want to fucking call it, with a follower of Christ, like, it's not easy at all. It's not an easy fucking walk. There's so many trials, tribulations along your way. There's so many temptations, from fucking the way you react, the fucking things you consume, the things you buy, what you choose to do, whether you help this person or hurt this person. It's not, it can be easy, but there's always going to be challenges. There's always growth, and the farther you move along in your fucking walk and the higher your level becomes, certain things do become easier, but there's still always going to be something around that corner to fucking challenge you, because that's the way it's got to be. That's how creation grows. That's how the wonderment becomes more. That's how we become more. But in regards to the situation with me, Joy, and Blockavia Kool-Aid, so there's missing pieces here that I think y'all should know. Joy has, in my opinion, it's just my opinion, she has the ability to, she's like a soothsayer. She has the ability to see in remote locations and
Yes, ma'am. It was an erect picture. Let me see if I have it. I think he used it as he sent me one, just a full-on dick pic. It was when I was in the middle of doing a live stream. And I think he uploaded a video of my reaction to a dick pic. The dick pic was his dick pic, right? I don't know why he felt the need to do that. It's very creepy, but he just sent it to me out the blue. And so I was on a stream and I saw it in the Discord, and then he deleted it. Then he made a thumbnail of that same dick pic and put my face and Okama's face twice on it. And I think that became a thumbnail for another video. I haven't looked at his channel since the sheriff was here. I refuse to look at that sewer. Let's see. Let me find it. It's somewhere in this mess. I haven't really been keeping track of our conversations, unlike him. He acting like a fed. That's why I said, why don't we just talk to the real feds instead? You feel me? Since you're going to be over there pretending that you're a fed. Let's see. I'll find the dick pic. I'm pretty sure y'all have all seen it, though. I've assumed I'm the last person to have seen this. I'm pretty sure he's already shared this with everybody. You know what I mean? That is a thumbnail. So, yeah, it was, I guess, fully erect. For whatever reason, we don't know why. Is that his hand? I guess so. Looking a little bloated indeed. He thought that was funny, didn't he? Me too. For a lot of different reasons. But yes, to answer your question, I think he sent this to all of his dude fans because he's talked about sending dick pics to dudes. You know what I mean? So I probably was the last person to see this. But yeah, that's his cock. He's letting us know how big it is. It's 3 faces long. Wow. Truly miraculous. Truly impressive that you wear. I'm interested to see the underwear that he wears. Does your balls get enough air down there? You wear briefs? That's not my style. I like a dude who wears boxers, but not any dude, you know, because some people, I wear boxers. No, not you, Brian. Just something about briefs that bother me. It just gives, I swing low, sweet chariot. You know what I mean? It's like a gay dude thing, briefs. Why would you want everything to be squished? I don't know. But yeah, he's wearing briefs. You know what I mean? Interesting, right? With his usual editing. I don't even know why he adds all these filtrations to his pictures, looking like you at the bottom of an aquarium. I don't look at that. All that it's like a tiling effect he uses on his photos to hide whatever the hell he's trying to hide, but clearly we see what it is. But it's very strange. It's very creepy. It's very cringe. What does he actually look like? No one really knows. No one knows what he looks like. Trying to find another picture. It's nothing to expose. I mean, everyone's seen these pictures. It's not like he sent me anything that was deeply personal. Everyone's seen this picture. He sent it to me like he was doing a deep reveal, which once again, the filter on that is incredibly, you know, that's like looking at a cartoon. I don't, you know, I can't really tell if you're really attractive with that amount of filtering on your face. You know what I mean? He kind of looks like one of those. Now it's bothering me. He reminds me of those skeezy, sleazy construction dudes. You know them ones. They're always telling nasty jokes and stuff. They work in the construction yards and they always catcalling and whistling at you when they walk by, but they got a wife at home. He kind of gives me that vibe. Just by looking at his picture, pretending I've never talked to him. Yeah, he looks kind of like, he kind of looks kind of smutty. You know what I mean? Like dirty. He gives that dirty dick vibe, you know. You know what I mean? Some dudes just have that face. It's the beard, it's the chin strap beard and the mustache. It's that I do a dirty job and I'm a dirty dude. You know what I mean? It's just something about it. It's something about the goat. It's about the little beard hair. You know what I mean? It's that the dudes that have this type of beard always be skeezy. Skeezy. And it's the hat. He's nasty. He's a nasty dude. He's a freak bitch. This dude's a freaky dude in the bed. I already know it. I could tell just by looking at him. He's into some weird, crazy shit. Yeah, I think he gives me the vibe. Just if I'm just looking at his picture. I'm not even looking at, because I never saw this dude. I need everyone to understand that. I've never seen this dude in my life. Never. I got this picture from somebody that calls himself Demonic Nomad on Discord, who claims to be Bloated KEKE. I cannot confirm that this is who I was talking to, though, because when I was talking to him on, privately on StreamYard, he never showed his face. Most of the time his camera was off, and the one time he talked to me, he had a mask on. In what world is that normal? What in the eyes wide shut is going on? What in the Illuminati ritual is going on? In what world is that normal? I have never experienced. Only in this little bubble is that normal. Oh, that's what we do. I've never experienced anything like this in my life. It's been an experience. That's for sure. Everything that this dude has done in regards to me, I've never experienced with a dude ever. Is that supposed to be a turn on? No, it's not. It's just creepy and weird. I think he thinks it's a turn on. I'm wearing a mask and you can't see me. Yeah, I'm not into like rape rituals, dude. That's not my style. But he gives me the vibe of somebody who, you know, those bondage masks, those leather bondage masks with the ball and the chain. He gives me the vibe of somebody who likes wearing that in bed. I guarantee it. It's also giving tighty-whitey socks on and a bitch with a strap on and a whip. He's got a sex dungeon in his house, I guarantee it. He's got a chest of toys that involves one of those little feather dusters, one of those little leather things. You know, it looks like a cat toy. You know what I mean? He's got one of those, definitely. And he has a ball gag and one of them leather things. He's into BDSM for sure. He's definitely into BDSM. Like, that's obvious. He's into some other shit too, but I definitely smell the BDSM leathers on him. I think he likes to wear them leather chaps. I'm seeing that on his aura right now. I see it all. He wears one of those leather jock strap things, and he keeps his socks on when he's having sex. For some reason, he has some white socks he keeps on when he's fucking, and he likes to wear like the fucking. If you look at BDSM gear, I don't think I could put it on the screen. I might get blocked for that. Literally showing pictures because it'll be too graphic for YouTube, even though there's channels dedicated to it on the internet. Excuse me, YouTube. But if I show it, then I'm going to get banned because Bloated KEKE's harem is going to click report. You know. Yes, exactly. That's what makes him so cringe. He doesn't commit fully to it. He does it, but he shies away from it like a good Catholic boy. That's what's so cringy about it. He wants to play Satanism, but he still wants to be clean. Like a Christian. That's why he's the worst Satanist of all time. Literally the worst. I met goths better than him. King Cobra, for Christ's sake, is a better Satanist than he is. He's more real with it. And I don't even fuck with King Cobra, but I've seen his work. Bloated KEKE is like your textbook corporate Satanist, you know. A Starbucks coffee in one hand. And he thinks because he read some of the satanic Bible, he's into devil worship. He's more Catholic than anything, people. I've said it before. I'm going to say it again. He's a Christian who pretends he's into dirty things. That's why him and Brian are bonding, because Bloated KEKE is literally a Christian. He's a Catholic. That's why he's attracted to Brian and the Most High. He only plays a Satanist on TV to scare everybody, to hide that he's ashamed of being a Christian. It's true. He's a Christian. He's not a Satanist. He scammed everyone. I would know. I have the Satanic Bible at my house in Georgia. And once I read it, I'm like, he's not a Satanist. Just because you put a pentagram. Satanism is a lifestyle. It's not a pentagram. You know what I mean? This dude is a fake Satanist. Rest easy. He has no powers. He's a true Christian. All he does is lie. Satanism is about never telling a lie. Christianity is about always lying, but then asking God for forgiveness. He's a Christian. Right? He's always in the confessional booth. Satanism is about being your true, authentic self and never apologizing. Of course. And let them have it, sis. Let them have it. They truly belong together. I am actually incredibly pleased with that union. I'm not displeased, sis. I promise you. I'm not upset about it. I truly believe that needs to happen. And that's what's happening because it's magnetism. Because you see, this goes back to the hitman, you know, at the bar, who I ironically saw at the pool, my last day at the pool. He was in the pool and we were talking and laughing. And I'm like, oh my God, this is the guy that said he was a hitman. And now we're playing volleyball together. You know what I mean? Whatever. I was swimming laps around him, you know. So, what was I saying? Damn it. Oh, that guy put Brian's name in the lake. Not this past, whatever day, what's today? Sunday. So it was Sunday. That was my last day at the pool. It was the Sunday before that, which is when KEKE, you know, decided she hired a hitman, all that dumbass shit he was saying. And then his bottom bitches went and called the cops. And then the sheriff came, and then the sheriff said, look at his channel. Do you recognize this shit? And that's the last time I saw Bloated KEKE's channel, because I was forced to look at it because of the sheriff. Haven't looked at it since. Right? And I still talked to KEKE after that, did I not? Yes, I did. See, I still talked to him knowing he was responsible partly for that happening. I'm a generous queen. Oh yeah, so the guy that he called himself a hitman put Brian's name, I wrote it on a piece of paper, a napkin, and he put it in the lake. I watched him do it. And I put Bloated KEKE's name in the lake the other night. So they magnetize together. Let the magic do the magic's work. Don't stand in its way. It's meant to happen. It's meant to happen. It's, what's the word? It is the magnetism. It's elemental. They belong together. So I approve of their union. And I've noticed that Bloated KEKE has been edging closer and closer to spooning with Brian. And the last, I guess today, he was all up in Brian's comments, wanting to cuddle with Brian and soothe his soul and whisper sweet nothings in his ear. And I'm like, true that. They're the same person. I see it now. See, Bloated KEKE talked a lot of shit to me about Brian privately. I've already discussed this in this stream so far, right? We've already discussed that Bloated KEKE's a two-faced bitch. He does something privately with you, talks to you privately a certain way, then gets publicly, and is a different way entirely. So whatever, we've already established that. So Bloated KEKE talked a lot of shit about Brian to me privately, but publicly he kisses his ass just to spite me, right? Seemingly. And that's what I thought at first. I'm like, oh yeah, Bloated, and that's what Bloated KEKE told me. Bloated KEKE told me private, because you have to understand there's private Bloated KEKE and there's public Bloated KEKE. Who Bloated KEKE is privately, nobody's ever met. Because he's one way with you privately, and then he's another way publicly. I don't know the person on the channel. I know the person that I met privately, just in terms of communicating with that person. I didn't physically see them, but just talking to them, I got a certain vibe of their energy, right? That is not the energy that they present on YouTube at all, right? So I noticed that there are two Bloated KEKEs. Actually, there's way more than that, because the motherfucker has schizophrenia. He's a lot of people in one person. He went through a range of personalities talking to me within the span of 3 hours. He has different voices for the different personas that live inside his body, which is why he's able to do voices so well. Anybody with schizophrenia, to a point, can do a lot of different voices. So yeah, Bloated KEKE does have schizophrenia. Probably undiagnosed, but he has schizophrenia. He's a schizoid at least. He knows this. For all his talks about me being mentally ill, I mean, he knows he's mentally ill. But anyways, is he going to go to a psych? Of course not. He's just going to talk about me needing to go to one. Okay. You could never survive a mental asylum, KEKE. Unlike me. Take some balls to are you scared to go to the mental ward, KEKE, because you're not a pussy, right? Then you go get locked up for 2 weeks, see if you survive. You won't. You don't have the internal strength to survive that. Since you love, his favorite movie is One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. I wonder why. Going to a place you're too scared to go? Yeah, if you were to go to a psychiatrist, Bloated KEKE, you'd be diagnosed immediately. Anybody would. You just have to go. So you're over there being an armchair psychotherapist. It's not your job to diagnose me. Do you have paperwork? See, I'm going to play the game. Yeah, you could sit there calling me mentally ill, but I have to go see a psychiatrist. By the way, since there's all this talk about my SSI check, I'm not getting SSI because of a mental illness. I'm getting SSI because I was diagnosed with a memory problem. Okay, it's in my paperwork. Okay, I'm not getting SSI. I have a brain injury that dates back to the earliest of 2000s. That's why I'm getting SSI. Am I on paper diagnosed as bipolar as a child? Yes. Yes, I was diagnosed with bipolar as a child and obsessive compulsive disorder. It's not a secret. I've talked about this openly on my original channel 1,000,000 times. It's 2022. Who's ashamed of having mental issues? Because you're sane, bitch. I'm not ashamed. People try to play that card. You have mental disorder. Oh my God, that's so hurtful. I feel so bad. Oh my God. When every greatest artist had a mental disorder. Beethoven had bipolar disorder. I should be happy that I'm in the same categories as geniuses. Kanye West has bipolar disorder. All of the greatest artists of all time had bipolar disorder. I'm not ashamed. Your favorite actor has schizophrenia. Oh, insulting. That means I'm a great artist. Normal people are not great artists. Only insane people. So I embrace it. And that's why I'm your favorite celebrity's favorite person. Because I empower them. Unlike you, the fans. Who talk shit when you are half away a step from the mental ward yourself, bitch. Watch out. We're going to Baker Act you. Okay. Can't wait to go. It's a vacation from you. It is. Oh, you know what you do in a mental asylum? Nothing. You walk around. They give you some pills. You eat food, you sleep, and you stare at a TV and do arts and crafts. That's life in a mental ward. I know this because I was locked up in one when I was 11 for 2 weeks. A mental asylum that's now closed and considered to be on the Department of Justice's do not enter list because so much fucked up shit happened there. Central State Hospital, look it up. There's entire YouTube channels dedicated to the horrors that happened there. I was 11. I told Bloated KEKE why I was sent there. I'm sure he's going to share that little clip with everybody. In the context of him talking about why he wants to murder his father. He'll leave that part out of the clip. He'll just show my face saying why I was locked up at 11. The state of Georgia knows why I was locked up at 11. It's not a secret. The state of Georgia knows about me. Since we're bringing this up again, something I've already talked about a million times. So no, I was not given SSI in 2009 because of mental illness. I was put on SSI because I was having severe memory loss. And I was given a CAT scan, an MRI, to figure out why I couldn't remember shit. Okay? That's why. It's in my paperwork. Go ask my mother for the file that's in her file cabinet. There's about papers this thick of all the testing I had to go through. And the MRI scan. There's an image of my brain on paper that says my circle of Willis, look it up, is snapped. So yeah, it's on paper. I have a brain injury, bitch. That's why I'm on SSI. That's it. It's for life, bitch. The government decided that. I didn't decide that. They put me on there. They led me to the room and said, you're going to be put on SSI because you can't function. I didn't ask to be doing it. My parents set me up in that shit. And our family practitioner set me up on that shit. Bloated KEKE and me talked about my SSI privately. And he was like, yeah, I know people who are on government assistance. So publicly, he shames me, but privately, he understands and empathizes. You're so fucking fake, dude. He was so understanding and compassionate and empathetic with me when we were talking privately. But on camera, to all the masses and his audience, he hates my guts. You know. So, once again, when I get on here and I talk about Bloated KEKE, which I'm not going to do after today. Today's the final day, which is why I've given so much energy to it. Get it out of my system. Because I want to do other things in Georgia. He's been so obsessed. You said you're deleting your channel on Saturday. Tomorrow's Saturday. I'm going to stop talking about you today, KEKE. Tomorrow, we're not talking about you anymore, Bloated KEKE. That's my promise to myself. We're leaving you in the state of Florida just the way we're leaving Brian in the state of Florida. What I mean by that is I'm not going to keep talking about you. You're a parasite on my energy. Everybody can relate in some way. Like I've said before, apply this to your own life. There's always that one person that consumes your thoughts and emotions and tries to steal your joy. You can relate to a KEKE and a Brian in your life too. You got to find a way to squeeze them out of your system and move the motherfucker on because they won't let you. You got to move on. They'll keep pestering you. You got to cut it off. Little scissors. You know what I mean? You've been talking about it. I can do it, whatever I need to do to get rid of it out of myself, because you're not going to do it for me, Charles. You're not going to help get rid of the parasite for me, are you? Just going to sit on the sidelines running your lip and powder in your butthole. It's up to me to do something, not you. So you just watching what's happening live. You're not participating. You're just a spectator in a sport that's above your pay grade. Because all you little spectators out there that just live in chats all day, you could never get up on screen and do what I'm doing. So keep your paws to yourself. Don't act like you about to get in the ring because you can type some things on the keyboard. If you can't get up here and talk the way I do, bitch, shut the fuck up. You're not on my level. You're in the audience. You're not playing basketball, trying to criticize me on the court. You know. I can't believe these fingertip people criticizing the sport. Talking is a sport. I would say so. Verbs, nouns, and predicates. Sidewinding a bitch. So until you can show your face on a screen and say some shit, bitch, shut the fuck up. In my chat, I'm not a chat enabler. People just criticize. And if you got some shit to contribute, like Cold Girl be contributing actual things that make sense. Some people, Bloated KEKE hates her because she's her dick rider. How many dick riders do you have, KEKE? Look at your channel. Look at your comment section. You got so many people riding your cock every day. I have one person. I don't even encourage dick riders. You want everybody to yourself. You just mad she's over here wishing you could get everybody that looks at me on your channel. You greedy bitch. You got 300 people on your dick every damn day, KEKE, but you want the one person that's on mine that I'm not even at. Then you thought you were going to expose me to Cult Girl. She said, fuck you on a stream. Cult Girl was in the chat when I told her to go fuck herself. Why are you always trying to help people figure something out? Thinking that they don't have intelligence. Cult Girl knows what's going on. She's not an idiot, if it is a she. Quit trying to be her daddy. Nobody asked for your help, bitch. You focus on your harem. You're always trying to worry about somebody else's business, but your own. That's your problem. You a messy bottom. You spend more time focusing on other people's husbands and other people's wives and other people's girlfriends and other people's abortions. Focus on your wife's pussy for once. Focus on her labia. Focus on if your wife is leaking cum juice or not. Focus on if your wife is bleeding out her rectum. The way you focus on everybody else's wife. You focus on Prison Mike's wife, Prison Mike's this, Prison Mike's cock, Prison Mike's everything. Focus on if your dick is hard or not, bitch. You messy, nosy bitch. That's your whole channel. Yes, I've talked about you. Well, you talk about people on your channel. Well, yeah, sometimes. But most of the content that I've ever produced on YouTube has been me talking about my life, KEKE. Your entire channel is dedicated to talking about other people. Obsessing about other people's lives, other people's pussies and cocks. Focus on your dick and if it's getting hard for your wife. I've told you that from the jump, dude. Make sure your wife's pussy's wet. Okay? I cannot believe the audacity. If you invested half as much time into your wife's pussy, maybe she'd be moaning at night instead of groaning. Oh, maybe she'd be laughing or something. You don't, though. You just want to invest all of your energy in making videos about people, whether it be me or somebody else. You've been doing this for years, dude. That's all you do on the internet. Focus on this bitch. You're people not even in your country, not even on your continent. How about if you're going to talk shit about people, talk about people in your area, like in Europe. I'm sure you could talk about the French or the Italian or the Germans, bitch, since that's your territory. Leave America alone, but you won't. You want to be here so badly. In one of Brian's videos, he said he was going to get a bus ticket from his mother. Question is, where is he going? I don't know. Maybe I ask him, I guess. I'm not going over there to comment. Oh, I know. He's extremely pussy-soured. Bitter puss over there. He wants to be my pimp so bad. Well, that's what he's framed it as. I know that. He wanted me to believe. He pretty much told me, you know, there's so many things he said to me that I'm spewing out of my mind. That's the whole point. I need to dump all of Keke's words that have been stuck in my brain that he said to me directly. I didn't record them. I wasn't being diabolical. He sat there and he claims he recorded every conversation we had. I did not, because I'm like, I'm talking to you personally. Why would I record that? I'm not talking to you to pimp out on YouTube. So I don't have evidence of this because I was never planning on this happening. I was never planning on this being a thing. I thought we were just going to talk like human beings, and then I have my YouTube channel as is, but it's not going to, our private conversations aren't going to be public for public consumption. He's the one that wanted that. He's the one who designed that. So I'm a TV show for him to be so holy and righteous. He sure does want to pimp me. You know what I mean? So fine, I'll just keep feeding you. But he pretty much said to me directly, in so few words, in summation, I'm not quoting him directly, that he's made me do things. He's got me to do things. You know, I made you do that. So he's basically tried to convince me that he's been my handler this whole time and that he's controlling my life. That was pretty much what he said from the jump. So I'm like, oh yeah, true. Bloated Keke's my pimp and my handler. Because that's what he's claiming is happening anyways, publicly and to me privately. I made you do that. Ha ha ha. You know, you're doing what I want you to do. I'm in control of you. That's what he told me privately. And I blew it off because I'm like, yeah, right, dude. I do what I want to do. But you want to believe I'm your bitch, and you're going to tell the public that I'm your bitch. He needs everyone to believe that so badly. He wants to be my pimp daddy handler so bad. You know what I mean? Any other questions? I'll answer them as much as I can, but I'm not going to talk to his bottom bitches, and I'll know them if they pop in the chat because they'll be like, well, I have a question. You're his bottom bitch. I don't talk to his bottom bitches. Because he sends you to me to talk for him. No, if he wants to talk to me, he can talk to me.